This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yeah, boy. What up, though? What's popping, y'all? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Make some noise for yourself. How y'all feel? What's the deal? How y'all feel, man? Oh man. Hold on, let me shut this door real quick, because this is gonna be loud in here. All right, man. We are less than 24 hours away. Less than 24 hours away from probably one of the biggest weekends in boxing that we have had in some time. I was listening to some brothers say, man, I ain't been this excited about boxing in a long time. I was like, shit, I was this excited a couple weeks ago and let down. I was excited for the Eubanks fight. I was excited for Haney, Kambosos. Yeah, but this right here is like an all-star weekend of fights, man. Got the Caleb. I'm excited about this fight as well. Caleb Plant, Anthony Dirrell. They've been talking a lot of smack, homie. Been talking a lot of smack, and I love it. I love it. I'm here for it. I'm super excited about this weekend of fights. I'm super excited about women's boxing. Tremendous action on the main card as well as the co-main. Actually, the whole card is full of women, but these two bouts right here has a lot of energy. They have a lot of energy going on around them. The weigh-ins, the face-offs. Hey, let me ask y'all something. Is it racist to call somebody Karen? Because she was like, you Karen motherfucking bitch. She was like, don't call me no Karen. I was like, you can't call somebody Karen? Because somebody called me racist for saying Karen the other day. I didn't know you couldn't call people Karen. That's racist. Put a case on it. Shoot. Put a case on me. Put a case on. I ain't know. I mean, I know you don't like it, but I didn't know I was being racist by calling you Karen. But we'll talk about all of that and more. But man, I'm so excited about these fights. I've been, I was at everybody's channel today, just walking around, walking through these YouTube streets, listening to hearing what people had to say about the fight, what fights they were excited about, listening to breakdowns. It's been a while since I did. It felt good too. I mended some fences when it comes to some of the my YouTube brethren. Cause man, I ain't gonna lie, I don't really want no drama with none of these dudes. It ain't no drama for me. But whatever it is, I just want that shit to be over with, because it's bad for business, bad for boxing. I mean, YouTubers fighting fans. Come on, fam. Shit's stupid. But I wish everybody nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. With that said, let me do this members only roll call. Shout out to Deuce Times. Wrong button. Shout out to Deuce. What up, family? How you feel? What's the deal?
What up?
Boxing Lounge. What up?
What up?
Toya the Tutor. Hey, Toya.
What up?
It's Mex. What up, family?
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Thanks for pulling up to the members only rewatch party last night too, Rider of the Storm. Appreciate you.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss. How you doing, sister?
What up?
Godbody News.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330
What up?
early. Cooking with the champ. What's up? What's up,
What
my
up?
G? What's up, my G? Seeing you out there moving around and shaking today too. On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. New media today, USA Boxing. My guy, Coach Malachi Williams. Great show today. HLD, you're gonna get your ass beat. You keep trolling Devin Haney on Twitter, but in the meantime, you're giving me some great jokes. I'm loving it. I'm here for all of it. Absolutely. I enjoy it. I'm a Devin Haney fan and supporter, but man, you are trolling. But it's funny though, and you're right half the time a little bit though. You are a little bit right. He did look weight drained to me. His looked like a skeleton in the face. He looked sickly, man. He looked like 50 Cent when 50 Cent played in that movie. Oh, man, now I'm going to have to get the screen grab. I'm going to have to pull that up on the screen. Cooking with Sir Senior. Brandon Washington. Born Supreme. Karma Serene. My London gal, Lady Shen Dundam Season. Dub Right Side. Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. Pildo, the Scalp Collector. Thanks again for doing that fight call with me, man. You was wrong as hell, but it's all good. Kambosos did not win all the rounds that you was trying to give him. Devin dog walked him that first fight, and I see it going the same way. Rob G Films, thanks for pulling up again. And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother Dirrell Lincoln. What up, gangsta? All right, man, let's talk about this shit. Yes. This is gonna be epic, homie. This is gonna be epic. Let me make sure I got that pinned at the top. If anybody want to join the conversation, I'm gonna open these phone lines up so you guys can give me your prediction. I make sure I got these phone lines open because I know my boy Jerry definitely gonna pull up for this. Shout out to Jerry. But I'm late getting on. I'm a little late. I had to take me a nap, man. I'm old, homie. I'm getting old. Marq Nash need a nap before I come up here and talk to y'all, because if I don't, I'm gonna be grouchy. I'm gonna be grouchy and I'm gonna be a jerk, and I don't want to give that kind of energy to nobody. So definitely needed to take a nap, and then I snoozed a little bit. It is what it is. Y'all know we gonna be here all day tomorrow, so yeah. And we can't be up here too late tonight because we got to get some rest so we can sleep in, man. Like I said, we old, some of us. This is gonna be an interesting show. Shout out to Arlette. She said, just dropping by, not a member. Peace. No, it's not a members only live. It's not a members only live. No. She said, just dropping by, not a member. I know this. No, it's not. Who said it was members only? Did I say that? It's not. No, we did a members only live last night. Definitely not a members only live right now. This is open season. Shout out to my guy Tay. Oh, Tay, you did some good work out there too. I saw you out there with Wilder and the team out there doing some camera work. I saw you out there, boots on the ground. Y'all was doing a walkthrough of the venue. Congratulations to you. And good luck to the Bronze Bomber tomorrow night. He said, I want to slap my boss. Absolutely. Who wouldn't? Shout out to the winning team in the building 502. What it do, family? Said, what's poppin', man? Talking about these fights, man. We got a lot of good fights planned for this weekend, as you know. Where do y'all want to start? We're going to start here? Let's start here. With the biggest, baby. With the biggest. One of the biggest names in the business of boxing, if not the heavyweight division. Deontay Wilder making his return. Let's go, champ. Nah, it's not a members only live though, Arlette. You're more than welcome to hang out with us. HLD, I need to call you to the table. Me and you got some talking to do about this damn weigh-in, bro. You made a good point. He said, how's Devin Haney 5? What do you say? How is he taller than Kambosos? But they both 5'9", but he's like 2 inches taller than Kambosos. Maybe they need to update that. They need to update that height. Shout out to Drummond for Life. The Boxing Sciences just pulled up. Welcome home, my brother. Welcome home to your home away from home. What up, though? What up? What's poppin'? Let me see what they said in chat. He said, you are honorary members for the night. Absolutely. But I didn't turn that on though. It shouldn't be on because I'm seeing numbers right here. Shelton Moore joins the floor. Man, we are back, Shelton Moore. Back like we never left. What up, though? What up?
What up with you, Nash, man? I'm struggling over here. My Dodgers is getting their ass kicked. It's ugly.
Man, I heard you over there on H channel, man, arguing all day over there with the
Yeah, that guy was crazy, wasn't he?
Shout out to H Money.
Dude, what are you talking about? Didn't Triple G break him up first? Oh, you just conveniently forgot about that, huh? Okay, all right.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
It'd be like that sometimes. Well, we got the big dog coming back. The king of Wakanda.
You said the big dog. I thought you meant Anthony Dirrell. Huh?
No, I'm talking about the king of Wakanda. Big Wilder.
Man, the Kane.
The elephant in the room. Let me ask the question. The elephant in the room. What does he have left in the tank? Now, let me say this. Let me preface by saying this. I do like the fact that he came in at 214. I do like that.
Yeah. Talk to me.
I mean, I just want to see what he got left in the tank, man. I don't know if the 2 losses to Fury took something out of him, but coming in at 214 for me, I don't know if HLD will agree, but for me, that was a good sign. Coming in at 214, that's his natural weight.
Yeah.
What's going on? I didn't know there was a sparring partner, fight tomorrow. So I don't know.
HLD.
Hater.
I'm not, Bill. I'll be honest with you, man. These are my 3 fights for tomorrow, man. That I'm carried and only wanting to watch. It's gonna be Michaela Meyer with Baumgardner, Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall, and Devin Haney and Kambosos. That's it. That's all I care about for tomorrow.
You're not watching the King of Wakanda, boy?
Unless somebody puts it in my face, I'm like, I guess.
Hey, man, we having a members only watch party tomorrow. We bought it. We buying it.
Well, I mean, hey, if
you already paid for it, you'll
well, then I'll shoot the shit. I'll be the hater on the block.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me say, I want to see that. If is that the same card that Dirrell and Plant's gonna be on?
Yes, man.
Yes, sir.
That fight intrigues me more than the sparring partner fight.
Why? You got one guy with no pop, and the other guy's like 83 years old.
I want Dirrell to beat his ass. That's why.
Me too.
I want Dirrell to beat his ass. That's why. Get that.
You want the old man to beat him up?
Yeah, I want him to beat his ass. I love the shit that he talked today. I saw that. I'm like, yeah, go cook his ass.
Talk that shit. I love it. I hope Dirrell goes in there and beat the shit out of King.
The gas tank. Does he have the gas tank to do it, Mark?
I got to put a case on that. And that's because, hey, look, I hate when somebody keeps telling the opponent before the fight, and make sure you don't be running. I'm like, no, your job is to cut the ring off, work the body, and stop him from moving. All of that
exactly.
Running. Nah, homie.
He's challenging his manhood with that. He's calling him, don't be a bitch. Fighting you right here, mano a mano. That's what he's trying to say with that.
Oh, really? That's what he
did? That's exactly what he done.
Somebody cue the Terry Silver clip. That ain't doing nothing. That ain't doing nothing. Now
I get the reference when you put that shit. I never got it.
I play it for different reasons, bro.
But see, the thing is, right, that all that shit that Dirrell was saying is actually code for I'm old and I don't want to move too much.
Oh, hey, look, HLD. Originally, this was for Malik Scott. I said, what if Malik Scott is over there training Wilder like this? Like, I think you beat my ass back in the day. I'll show you. I'll show you.
Yo, he did, didn't he? He sure did.
Yeah, I was just fucking around, though. I was just teasing, man.
Wilder didn't beat shit. That was a dive. That was a dive.
No, but that he paid him back with training him like shit and got his ass kicked.
You said he took a dive.
Malik Scott dove just as good, not better, but just as good as Greg Louganis. He took a dive.
Nah, man.
Go back and watch that clip. Watch that fight.
He ain't the first guy to do that for Wilder. I'll send you a fight where he did that like on his like 8th fight or something like that.
Oh my God.
Go and look at that fight and you tell me, did Wilder connect with that punch or no? He took a dive.
Oh man, I gotta put a case on y'all, man.
Was it a whiff? Are you saying it was a whiff?
I'm saying the punch never connected. The punch never connected.
You don't
He took a
believe
dive.
in, you don't believe in the power of chi when it goes through so much energy that it just
No.
he just hit the air and it just whoop.
No.
Shout out to Queen P. Yeah, the phone lines are open. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. You want to call in and voice your opinion about the fight? We'd love to hear your prediction. So let's do the prediction on this, right? Let's take it from the Wilder card first. Let's take it from there. HOD,
Okay.
like you are predicting Wilder to go in there and win. It sounds like. Correct me if I'm wrong.
My honest answer, I really don't care. I don't know.
Okay.
I really don't. I mean, if anything, I might be biased, and I would want him to get knocked out again until he apologizes to Breland.
Damn.
You know. So for besides that, I really don't care about Wilder.
Wow. Tell us how you really feel. Shit.
No, I'm reserving.
Okay, show more. We rewatched that Helenius versus Kawanaki fight last night, right? And I was showing the guys like, hey, this guy can switch shit. You'll think he's out of position, Helenius. You'll think he's out of position, then he'll shoot out a jab and a straight left from the southpaw stance and throws it pretty well with accuracy and can cause damage. When he gets hurt, he can press forward. He practices. If you ever see him shadow box, he practices going backwards the whole round, doing his shadow boxing drills. I think it's very possible Helenius could pull up an upset if Wilder is not 100%. We're gonna find out tomorrow night. You feel me? Okay, I lost. Did I lose everybody?
Nah, man, we letting you rock, bro. That's all.
Okay. So that's why I met with it. I just feel like it's very possible that Helenius can pull up the upset if Wilder has any slippage. So I think this is it's a get back fight, in the words of Keith Thurman. You need his get back. You got to get his get back. But that's why I met with it. But I'm rooting for Wilder to be victorious. But shit, if Helenius is victorious, shit, I like a upset. I like a Cinderella story. But I don't think Usyk is going there to scout Helenius. He's going to scout Wilder, and he's talking about giving Wilder a shot if he's able to pull this off. How impressive would that be, Showmore? And then we'll pass it around.
That would be great. I would love to see Wilder Usyk. I think that's a 60-40 fight. Usyk's favor. I think Wilder has a great chance to beat Usyk because of the power. I just think Usyk is a better boxer, and Usyk has a gas tank, and there's a lot of things Usyk can do that are a lot better than what Wilder does. But I still would love to see that fight. I think Wilder's going to get this guy out of here anywhere between 5 and 7 rounds, because as I said earlier, anywhere from 212 to 219, in my opinion, that's Wilder's best weight. I think he'll be back to the old Wilder, and I think he gets this guy out of here maybe anywhere between 5 and 7.
Okay, pass it around. Anybody want to give me their take?
Well, if he goes against Usyk, I give that like an 80-20. And Usyk gonna beat his ass.
Damn.
The one thing I was listening to Roy Jones. They were doing some predictions on some fights, and his main thing he says is, we're not nobody's concerned about if Wilder's got power to knock anybody out, but after all that smashing that he just took in the last 3 fights, how fragile is that chin now? How punch resistant is he? If he fights a guy like Usyk who's gonna overwhelm and box his ass off, he's gonna destroy Wilder the same way Fury did. Overwhelm him and knock him out eventually.
Hey, I was looking at Deontay Wilder. I'm gonna try to get a screenshot of him after the weigh-in, but I saw a lot of scar tissue around that right eye. I don't remember that right eye looking like that before. He had a lot of scar tissue around that eye.
You talking about Wilder?
Yeah. Did y'all notice that, or am I the only one? I'm gonna take a screenshot of it from the weigh-in
Yeah,
But,
do that because I didn't really notice. I didn't really trip on it like that.
Yeah, guys like me and Shelton, we don't be looking at men's eyes. You know what I'm saying?
you better not come to the. You better not come to the. You can't come to
Hey,
the.
Jeremy.
I'm like, this person who be running about this little HLD probably little as fuck too. He probably little and chubby, but that's okay.
Hey, Troy, what's up, man? Where you been, brother?
I'm behind the plain sight. How's everybody doing?
Doing great, Troy. Good to hear from you, man. Talk to you in a minute. What's going on? Give us your take on the three main fights, man. We got four. We
Wilder
got
and everybody else.
No, we got don't forget about Carissa and Savannah. Don't forget about
that's actually
Baumgardner
the fight
Mayer.
I'm checking for.
And don't forget about Haney Kambosos. We want all your predictions. Go ahead.
No, we're doing it one at a time, real quick.
One at a time. Okay.
Real quick, let's do this one. Go ahead. Let's hear some Deontay Wilder slander, Troy. What you got for me?
No, I mean just based on the interview I saw, and I saw some new training, some techniques he had. They're all confidence builders. That stuff he was doing in training. It's just to build confidence. So should be a good fight while it lasts. You know, we'll see what happens if he gets hit and hurt, how he reacts, and then you can have your true reaction from there. But as it stands right now, he has the power on his side, so he should, on paper, knock out his former sparring partner. Just like he should have knocked out Fury every time they fought. But we'll see what happens. That's all I can say. I mean, I can see his confidence being built, and he seems to be in a much better place of peace, which is good. So we'll see what happens. Because the stuff I saw him doing in the ring with his new trainer, he's still fast. He's still fluid on his feet. But in all reality, that stuff really doesn't work. It just builds confidence.
Okay, but he did lose some weight, so you should have some endurance, right?
Oh yeah. He comes. We said he was 214, so that's good. He should never be over 225 or 220 in his case. 214 is a good weight for him because it gives him that movement, and he's, like I said, he's fluent on his feet. And I don't recall ever seeing him tied in the ring. I don't recall ever seeing that man tied.
Can y'all see the screen? Are y'all looking at this? What am I looking at around his right eye? I don't recall seeing this before.
Where's the scar?
I've seen this before. Do y'all remember this?
Yeah, that's definitely a scar.
Yeah, I don't remember it though, but it's definitely a scar.
That can get busted up, right?
Oh yeah, once you get cut, yeah, you're gonna. That's a weak point every time.
Okay. All right. So, what's your take? What's your Oh, okay. Boom. So, do y'all think Usyk, if he's successful, do y'all see Usyk giving him a shot?
No.
Yes.
I think Usyk will take all the smoke. I don't see Usyk running from nobody, playing no games, none of that bullshit. He's a killer.
One question to the panel. One question to the panel, to everybody here, Troy, HLD, and Mark. When has going to anyone's backyard been a problem for Usyk?
Never heard it.
Hey, man, you took it right out of my mouth.
He'll go anywhere and fight anyone. We know that. That's proven, Troy. He'll go anywhere and fight anyone.
Until he steps to Joe Joyce and beats him, I don't want to hear it. Because I think Joe Joyce has his number.
Did he already beat Joe Joyce?
He gave him a rough way to go. I think Joe Joyce will beat him.
That's interesting. Sir Senior, talk to me. What you think about this fight right here? You got Helenius versus Wilder. Usyk's supposed to come to the fight. Said, "Hey, I'm scouting." You're talking about giving Wilder a shot. Also, we're talking about this scar tissue around Deontay Wilder's right eye. You think it's going to be a factor?
Salute to the panel. Salute to the neighborhood.
What's up, man?
I would definitely say that I obviously got Wilder winning. Like everybody else was talking about, that I do see him doing some new training and things of that nature. And I do see also some flaws in what he's doing as well. Like when he dodges now, he plants his back foot. And I don't really remember him doing that before, except for when he's ready to just start slugging. And I know from fighting all my life, as Oprah Winfrey would say, that when you plant your back foot and you're trying to dodge, it leaves you nowhere to go. So I'm definitely gonna be looking forward to see how he responds in the ring, actually getting hit. We all know he got power. We all know that he's slick and he can move. Even when people say he can't box, that foolishness.
Who's slick? Wilder,
he's slick and he can move. He can't move around. He can move. There's a difference in he can move around. He can move.
Hey, Frankenstein can move too.
That's kind of my point. He moves in his little area. He doesn't, kind of like an EJ. He moves in his little feet space, not around the ring.
Okay.
Yeah, in his own box. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. But we're going to see if that's going to be enough. And is he going to do like he did with Fury, where he learns new techniques, but as soon as he get hit hard, he go back to what he was doing before?
I think if he fights the way he fought Fury in that third fight, like in the first 4 rounds, he's gonna finish this guy. I think I don't see no reason why not. He should finish this guy probably within 5 rounds. If he fights the way he fought Fury in the first 4 or 5 rounds, where he was going to the body, he was using his jab, he was being smarter than I've ever seen him any other time before. So if he does that, I think he's gonna do well against this guy. I mean, he doesn't have to reinvent the wheel, but he needs to stay on his game plan. After he gets punched in the face, because once they hit him in the face, he forgets his ABCs, and everything he just learned doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, he just want to kill you, and that's the biggest thing. Is if he can control that emotion, I see him doing really well. But we have to see him actually do it. It's not just what you believe. This ain't Kambosos. You can't make them believe. You gotta show them something.
Right. Let me say this. Jerry's trying to call in. Hey, Jerry, call the backup line. I'm gonna have you on the backup line because Jerry usually is kind of long-winded like me. So let me let Jerry on the backup line. 410. What's your name? Where you calling from, family? It's Jerry.
Wow. What's up, Mark?
What's popping with you, OG? How you feeling, sir?
I'm feeling okay today. How about you, buddy?
I'm always good until it's bad, man. Shit. Every day above ground is a good one, right? So talk to me, man.
Yeah, man. Well, just quickly, I had open heart surgery back in March, so I'm still recovering, right? I have good days.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yesterday felt like crap. But I'm feeling good about tomorrow. They're finally giving us some good, or at least a good bit of boxing before the year closes out. Wilder, I think the biggest thing that we need to figure out about Wilder tomorrow night is him personally, not so much his opponent, because frankly, I don't see this as that competitive of a matchup. Helenius never panned out to be what he was projected to be. He got stopped by a couple million. I mean, he's a big guy, and anything can happen in a fight. But also, I can't not factor in that he's not just Wilder's sparring partner; he's his long-time sparring partner, which means they know exactly what to expect from him. They know what kind of power he's got. They already know his speed. They know everything. There's no mystery in fighting this guy. And I wouldn't even be surprised if the fix is in a little bit. But what we got to see from Wilder is if he has good punch resistance and stamina after his last 2 fights. He took a lot of damage in those fights. He's not a young fighter, regardless, even though he looks young. He's 37 years old. He got close to 50 fights. He's coming off of 2 brutal fights. And so what we need to see from him, and maybe Helenius, if he can answer these questions, it'll be a success, is does he have punch resistance and does he have stamina? Because in those last 2 Fury fights, to me, it didn't look like his punch resistance was there. what happens to a fighter when they get older and they start to turn the corner, and his stamina didn't look good. So the tricks that they say he's learning, nah. Just like Fury said in the third fight, they claimed, oh, he's got a new trainer, he's working on new things.
Right.
And Fury said just what one of your panel guys just said a minute ago. Fury said, yeah, he might have learned some new tricks, but as soon as he gets hit, he's going to resort back to what he knows. That's not just Wilder, that's most older fighters. That's what they do. And Fury was right. Wilder came out with a little jab to the body that he seemed to be new to his game, but as soon as he started getting hit, he abandoned it. You see what I mean? And so, you know, a Wilder is, let's face it, he's just a pure puncher. He's got God-gifted talent, and it's sustained him throughout his career, and we got to see if it can sustain him for a few more fights. But as long as he's got that punch, he's always going to have a chance. But I just want to add one retort to you, and just what's your take on this? Everything you said about Wilder, doesn't it go for Helenius as well? The shock of the punch, Helenius knows what that feel like already, so it's not going to be shocking to him. So just how they know Wilder, like Wilder knows Helenius, Helenius knows Wilder. Well, yeah, there's something to be said for that, of course. But there's a reason why they picked Helenius. There's a reason for it. And to me, I don't blame them. Because I think Wilder's management would be crazy to put him in with a top 3 guy coming off of those 2 fights. Let's get him in there and get him a confidence builder. It's a get-back fight. I'm not mad at him for having a get-back fight. All fighters have them, you know what I mean? And it's the right move to make. But I'm not gonna do like what I'm hearing a little bit around on YouTube tonight, where people are like, "Oh, this is a good fight. This is a good matchup." I mean, it is boxing. Anything can happen. But to me, on paper, and I've watched Helenius throughout his career, he's not the worst opponent in the world. I'm not trying to paint him as the worst, but just because he beat up Kanaki a couple times, that didn't impress. I was never impressed with Kanaki. He's a tough guy, but he's a punching bag. And so he had enough to do him in. But, you know, and plus, I got to be honest, I don't really like the price tag on the fight. I do like the undercard fight, though. That's going to be a hell of a fight right there, it looks like.
Okay.
Those guys don't seem to really care for each other at all. And Dirrell, depending on what he has left, I've watched him his whole career. He is a dog. Even if you look at the fight against Benavidez, man, he was given damn near as good as he was getting. If it hadn't have been for that cut, I mean, he probably would have still lost because Benavidez is such a monster at that weight. But my point is there's Dirrell is a real dog, and he can punch. And I don't think Caleb Plant, I mean, I like Plant. He's a good fighter too, but his downfall is he's not much of a puncher. And for me, in order for him to win this fight, he's going to have to, I'm not going to say run, but he's going to have to really do a lot of moving, likely in the first 6 rounds at least. That's why Dirrell keeps telling him, don't run, because he knows that for that first 6 rounds, he's going to be on his neck. And it's a good crossroads fight between a guy that's still up and coming and Plant, and a guy that may be on his way out but probably still has something left. So that's a great matchup fight. I just wish it was on Showtime.
Oh man, don't we all? Let me say this. Anybody want to reply to that before I make this statement? We can go to this next fight.
No, go ahead, Mark.
Nice segue, Jerry. Before I do that, shout out to Taylor Bell. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Let me give him a $5 drop.
I got 5 on it.
Caleb Plant, Anthony Dirrell. Show more. Give me your pick on this.
I got Plant. Split decision.
Plant split decision. Okay. You think he's just going to be too... Because I don't like you keep calling Anthony Dirrell super old, but he's 38. He's the same age as... He's going to be... A lot of these dudes that's fighting around here is going to be 38. I think Helenius is 38. Wilder's about to be 38 on the week after the fight. Dirrell just turned 38 today. Like, he ages all these other guys.
But heavyweights age differently than lighter weight guys.
Fair enough. But you got Caleb Plant by split decision. All right.
Plant by split decision. He's just too young.
Shelton would know. Shelton would know about that. He a big dude.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir. Yeah, but he's just too young, Mark. I think Plant's just the youth. He's just too young. He's gonna outwork and outpoint Anthony Dirrell.
Mr. Graham, who you got? Caleb Plant, Anthony Dirrell.
We'll go with Dirrell because he has nothing to lose. You know, he knows this is like one of his last fights, so he's gonna put his all out. I got a feeling he's gonna give this old sweet hands a tough fight, and he might edge him out. Sweet hands is really living a good life now. I mean, can he turn the fire up when he need to? Because he's gonna get pressured. He is.
Has he ever turned the fire on?
With a name like Sweet Hands.
I never heard of it.
Yeah, I ain't never seen him turn it up.
I got the junkyard dog, man. Dirrell. We pulling for Dirrell. The junkyard dog gonna eat that boy's ass. I'm gonna do that Mike Tyson talk.
Let's go. I like that energy. Let's go. Turn it up. Turn up. Turn up HLD.
No, man. The junkyard dog's got to beat that guy's ass, man. Get him out of here, man. He has no reason to be at 168. No reason. Get your ass up to 175. You over here dicking around for what at 168? That's a waste of time. Look what this other man did. That got knocked out by Canelo. He busted his bicep. What's his name? Damn.
Bivol?
No. He busted his bicep and took his belt.
You talking about Callum Smith?
Callum Smith, right? What happened? Guys? He's like, all right, so my loss. Let me go up to 175. Got himself in position in 2-3 fights for a belt now. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Motherfuckers
and
he's stoning, right? He's not playing. He's doing what he got to do. All these guys waiting for that next bullshit, welfare check payday. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here. I don't like Plant. I don't like Plant. I want him out. Out.
Well, I don't think Plant's doing that because this is a tough fight against Dirrell. If he wanted to, he could have took a lot softer touch likely than Dirrell. You seen Dirrell how he fought against Benavidez. Also, Plant seems to be a very hungry and focused fighter. I've seen the weigh-in today, and he's in excellent condition. He's clear-eyed and focused. And while I think it's going to be a good fight and possibly the sleeper fight of the whole cards tomorrow, I think the safe pick is Plant by decision.
Yeah, but his career move is what? Is he hoping to get another Canelo fight? Is he really thinking he's gonna get another Canelo fight?
That's what he said. He said he wants to win.
Yeah, right.
Well, he's going to say that. I mean, that's his one loss. That's the big payday. Everybody wants to fight. I mean, he's going to say that. But he also says that he wants to fight the top names in the Division 2, but we'll have to see because they all say that. Benavidez says the same thing, yet he hasn't fought any of the top names.
That's another clown fighting for that interim belt. You can never be a mandatory to the champion with that interim belt. Like, what are you doing? That's a waste of time.
He can't make Canelo fight him. He wants to fight Canelo, but he can't make him fight him.
Not if he's holding that interim belt. He needs to get in position to be number one mandatory position. The interim belt is not going to get that. He's waiting for Canelo to vacate the belts so he could get that welfare belt from Canelo. That's what he's waiting for.
He's been to Canelo's mandatory. If Canelo don't want to fight him, he's not going to fight him, and the belts won't matter. Benavidez wants all the smoke, and he should because he's a monster at 68. And I'm a Canelo fan, but I don't think Canelo beats him. And I can see why he hasn't fought him up to this point. I don't see him beating him. I don't know how Benavidez makes that weight, but as long as he can make that weight, I don't see anyone beating him in that division.
We know how you make the weight. We know how you make the weight.
Sugar, man. Is that Sugar Booger?
I kind of fell off, Jerry. I kind of fell off the Benavidez bandwagon when he missed weight that second time, and Suleiman told him, "Well, don't worry about it, kid. I'll move up to 75, and I'll put you in the mandatory position to fight Beterbiev," and he turned it down. So a lot of the shit he says doesn't pan out by his actions. So.
And who he re-signed up with again? Who did he sign up again with? PBC.
Yeah, he went back to PBC. Yeah, so I mean he's tough. He's a good fighter at 68. But like you said, he struggles to make 68. He should have went up to 75. He should have took that Beterbiev fight if he is who he says he is.
Reggie, you wrote that before you finished hearing me say I said the same thing about Benavidez. What the hell you got that belt for? He needed to go up there too. All these guys waiting on this Canelo payday shit. Fuck out of here. That's why I respect Callum Smith Jr. What he did, that's playing chess in this game of boxing. That's the way you got to move. And he's in position. That's what I like. I respect that guy. I'm not a fan of his boxing, but he's been pretty cold at 175. But the way he moved, that's the way you're supposed to play this game of boxing, because you got to know how to play chess. And he's doing it well. Whoever is managing him is doing the right way.
Well, he did the same thing. He waited till he got the Canelo fight. He got the fight in the payday. He was too big for the weight, so he moved up. Well, there was no reason for him to stay there anymore. He couldn't make the weight, and he already got the shot. Benavidez is still making the weight. At least in his last fight, he was a pound.
That's not true, Jer. That's not true. He was he won the tournament. He won the tournament at 68. He wasn't waiting for a Canelo fight. He was the WBC. He was the WBC. He was the WBC and the Ring Magazine champion because he won the tournament at 68. He wasn't waiting for a Canelo fight. Canelo chose him.
The one thing you got to respect about Shakur, he
took the fight on short notice.
Shakur didn't make weight, and now he said, "I'm done." How many times did Benavidez could not make 168, and he's still dicking around at 168?
Let me reply to that, though. Another reason why Shakur is done is because his promoter said he has no interest in the man becoming an undisputed champion in that division. You already unified. Your promoter has no interest with you getting the other two titles. Why are you there? Don't you think that makes a difference, HOD?
No, because it's a reality. The other two belts are across, they're at PBC. That ain't going to happen.
No. But that's not what Bob said. Bob said nobody knows those guys. Don't nobody want to see that. He didn't say the fight would be difficult because it's across the street.
I've heard him. There's many times that Bob talks. A while back, he already had mentioned that those belts are everywhere, and they are. I mean, you don't even have to listen to Bob to see that. I mean, we see how difficult it is to make fights with PBC.
Okay, I'm just being fair. Just trying to be fair. If your promoter ain't trying to make you trying to let you get the other titles, why stay at that division? Yeah, I would move on up, especially if you got the frame for it, you got the size for it. Reggie said, "Now wait a minute, who the hell is Callum Smith fighting at 175?" He had a couple good fights. I think he just had his second fight up there. And went in there and dog walked up.
Shit, he almost killed somebody, man.
Yeah, the 3 fights he's had up there, he's knocked the motherfuckers out, Reggie. So it really don't matter who he fighting. He's knocking their ass out. Well,
it matters who he fights. I mean, these guys at that level, if they fight bums, they're going to knock them out.
Yeah. No. That's where we disagree. If you got a bum in the ring with you and he's not supposed to be there with you, you get him the fuck out of there. And that's what Callum Smith is doing.
I agree with that. If he's trash, you got to take him out.
Much fighter is supposed to do. So I'm not going to overcredit him for beating guys that he's heavily favored to beat. I like Callum Smith. I liked him when he was an opponent for Canelo. People said that he was a Euro bomb. I said, nah, this guy's a beast at 168. Problem was, you seen in the fight, he was weight trained. By his own admission, he was too weight trained for the fight. He took the fight on short notice because he wanted the payday. And who could blame him? He's a prize.
Exactly. Yeah, no problem with that. I agree.
Far better suited at 175. He's got 2 or 3 fights up there. He's looked real good against the level of opposition that he's faced, and that's what it is. It is no more than that and no less than that. Fighters moving up in weight and balancing that with their opportunities for paydays is something all fighters do. All fighters do that. Their management does it for them, because regardless of what fans want to think and talk about legacy, they're fighting for money. Right. So if you got a cash cow around your weight, of course you're going to try to get that fight. Now, I don't necessarily agree with fighters just stalling and just avoiding fights. So, I'm with you there. But I also don't blame them when they're trying to get themselves in a position to get the bag, because that's what they're fighting for.
I know that's right. I agree. I agree with Jerry on that one. I can't believe it.
Shakur, I heard the interview with Bob Arum. He said, well, he could be undisputed, but who's going to pay for those fights? Nobody knows those guys that hold the belts in that division. And if you look at Shakur's frame, to me, he had no choice but to move up. I think if he was my fighter, I'd move him to 140 because him, Devin, Lopez, Ryan, they all belong at 140. It's a matter of time before weight cutting like that is going to catch up to you. And looking at Haney on the scale tonight,
oh my God, didn't he look scared? Man, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that because he looked like the skeleton to me. Let me make sure I get everybody's take on excuse me, on this before we move forward. Troy Graham, Sir Senior, did y'all pick give me your pick for Caleb Plant, Anthony Dirrell? Who y'all picking? Final predictions.
Well, I'm going for Dirrell, but I think Plant is gonna win, to be honest.
Okay, short and sweet.
The junkyard dog, man. Junkyard dog gonna beat that boy ass. That's it.
I like that energy, HOD. Turn up. Troy Graham, what you got? Caleb Plant, Anthony Dirrell. Your mic is muted, Troy, or either you sleep. Troy, you there? Maybe he stepped away. I'll give him another shot later on. All right. We're moving right along, man. We got this. Y'all want to go to this one now? Let's move right along. This is a rematch. Haney versus Kambosos. Haney's overseas in Australia. They got the Maloney brothers on this card too. They got the Sharonika Johnson. Got the ladies on the card. Sharonika Johnson. Who's she fighting again? She's a former champ. What's the former champ she's fighting? I forgot. But that lady looks like she's about 83-year-old. You know what I'm saying? That she looked like she went to high school with Shelton Moore and Jerry. Shit. I was like, why are you fighting this young girl?
Thanks.
You're always taking a stab at me, Mark.
Hey, look, it's a blessing to be your age, my brother. God willing, we'll all get there.
I'm 53, brother.
Damn.
Should I ain't that old?
53 minus what? I mean, plus what? 53 plus what? 53 plus 50. I'm 53 plus 50 years old. I'm joking with you.
Funny guy, Martin. Funny.
Man, we gotta laugh, man. We gotta laugh. Life's serious enough, right?
Right.
Haney versus Kambosos, Jerry. Did you see Haney on that scale? He looked scary, right?
He looked like I've seen other fighters look just like that. I'll try to make it quick. Amir Khan used to look like dog shit on the scale, even when he was a young fighter. And I knew his management knew about him, that his chin wasn't all the way there. So they kept trying to keep him down as low as possible because obviously you go up in weight, the fighters punch harder. And so that's what they did with Khan. His speed was his biggest asset. But to me, in an overall sense, it hurt his career, man, because I remember watching him on the scale. Eric Morales is another one. Eric used to look like a straight-up skeleton on the scale. And Haney, I just seen Haney in an interview the other day, and I thought, damn, Haney's looking good, man. He looks super healthy. But then when I seen him on the scale today, I'm like, God damn. I'm going to be honest with you. Kambosos looked a little dried out to me, too, even though he's a small lightweight. Who knows what kind of weight he put on since the last fight, because he looked a little taunt to me, even though he's a small lightweight. But I still got to favor Devin Haney in the fight due to the nature of the first fight. I just hope for a better fight. I think Kambosos can bring a better fight, and he's definitely going to need to, because if he loses, he's going to the back of the line. But I'm more interested to see if Haney can make a bigger statement in this fight. I think it would do his career real good, because on the surface, him fighting Kambosos, a lot of fight fans and pundits don't even think it's necessary due to the one-sided nature of the first fight. So I'd like to see Haney make a good statement here in this fight. Take some chances, throw some combinations, not so much jabbing and grabbing, and really try to put an ass whipping on George and make for an exciting fight. And I pick Haney by decision.
Man, let me put this picture up of Haney. Eyes look just sunken in, bro. I've never seen him look like this. Am I tripping? Let me show y'all what I'm looking at on the screen. This was scary to me. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, I remember the last time he was on the scales, and I was here on the panel, and I was saying, hey, the kid looks like Skeletor. He did not look good. I didn't like the way he looked in his last fight. But I guess he's got to get to this point for everybody to say that, I said he should have moved up after the last fight. Drop the belts, go to 140 for your health, and keep it going. And look, I mean, this is not healthy. I know that for a fact. He's young. He's blessed that he's young, and I don't think it's gonna overly affect him. Hopefully, he has a good hydration. But I said that last time. He looked like Skeletor. Now he's looking like the guy from Tales of the Crypt. You know what I mean? Crypt Keeper over here. It's bad. I don't think that's healthy for any fighter. But but then again, at the same time, it's not about how you look, it's how you feel. And if he feels good, then that's the main thing, So yeah, it looks bad aesthetically. We're looking at him, we're like, damn, he looks. But if it's a proper weight cut, is done right, yeah, you're gonna look like that. But as long as you're not suffering, you know what I mean? You're not doing some crazy. And I heard his trainer that does the weight cutting for him after this weigh-ins, and he said it was a smooth cut. They didn't have to do no extra work. Yeah, he had to eat very little in the last couple of days, and but that's normal. And now that he has a procedure of what he got to do to rehydrate. But does it look bad? Yeah, I think in the overall scheme of things, this is the nature of the beast. When we got all these guys cutting weight, and should it be that way? I think that's just something that needs to be really looked into harder to avoid these fighters and put themselves in this type of predicament. But I think he's going to be all right.
But my brother, HOD, it comes from guys looking for an advantage. That's all it is. Most of these, that's why we have these things, because these problems, unfortunately, a lot of guys looking for that advantage, not fighting in the weight class they should be. But you made a good point on Twitter. I follow you on Twitter. You're probably going to ruin some of my political connects one day with your tweets, but it's okay. I'm built for the shit. Hey, you said it was funny. You said, how is Devin Haney? What did you say? Let me find your tweet.
Oh yeah, because Devin Haney in the face off he's telling Kambosos, you too small. You got no power. And I'm like, my man, you looking like the Crypt Keeper. You talking about you looking that he's small. He hasn't looked at himself in the mirror. Then he said he's got no power. I'm like, man, you haven't knocked somebody out in 4 years, and you got Linares and Gamboa on your resume, and you haven't knocked them out. You talking about Kambosos not having power? I mean, it was funny.
Who took these measurements? Why are they the same height? Why am I looking at this and they say they both are 5'9"? That's impossible, right?
No. I think Devin Haney's 5'10". I think.
Why is it? What? Yeah, I'm just saying. On paper, they say they both 5'9". We're looking at this. These guys are clearly different heights, correct?
Oh, absolutely.
Facts. They definitely different heights.
Right, because Kambosos on the Sir Senior side of the game.
No, I think I might got him by an inch. I was like, yo, I felt tall. I was like, oh, but I saw him on the way, and I was like, yo, I feel tall. I'm tall. For what?
Let me ask y'all this. Did y'all see the little melee in the scuffle? Show more. Did you see the little scuffle? My phone was going off as soon as it happened. Clips was calling me. He said, man, I know you seeing this shit, right?
Between Haney and Kambosos?
Yeah, they learning from the ladies, like HOD said on Twitter.
No. I didn't see it. I didn't see that.
Said that. They learning from the ladies.
But my question is there anything that Kambosos could have learned from June until now that's going to help him?
Start early.
I don't see.
Throw caution.
I don't see.
Early.
I don't see anything he can do.
He's gonna have to
that's
get knocked
going to
out.
help him.
What you think?
Yeah, he's in trouble.
He got to throw.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
This is what Kambosos needs. Kambosos needs to start early. He needs to have a high work rate. He needs to go to the body. He needs to fight dirty. He needs to also cut the ring. That's about it. But that's a whole lot of needs. You know what I mean?
Good point. But also, if Devin is at a deficit due to this weight cut, he does have a chance, right, Puro?
Yeah. I mean, shit, it's gonna be tough since we saw the fight yesterday. I was just trying to think what he could do to turn this one around. Because to me, the key was the jab. The jab made him reset every single time. He was timing it perfectly. I mean, the jab was on point. I'm thinking maybe feint less and throw the jab more. I don't know. I have to think about it more.
I think one thing that's going to be a key difference, I don't care what anybody says about it, we had an average of 4.91 holds in that last fight. So total 59 holds in a 12-round fight.
What you say about holds?
I don't care what anybody... No, not holds, man. Holds.
Oh, man, we watched
I like holds.
Yeah. No. You can have holes out. Oh, no. Yeah, we got all there. I'm not talking like that. Hey, but I'm saying we had 4.91 holes per, on average in the last fight. Team Kambosos, they fought harder and they got the referee that they want is a referee from Japan. So, that the jab and all that holding definitely changes the rhythm of a fight. So that'll change it just on its own by itself. And if Kambosos could do something about it now, well, maybe we'll at least have a more competitive fight. That's about, I think, as best as we can say.
Yeah, Kambosos also needs
I would say that. No, go ahead.
He came in with his head too stationary. That's why Devin very sharp with that jab. That's why he was able to consistently punk him with the jab because he didn't have any head movement. He coming in on a straight line.
Puro gonna kill you for that. Go finish that statement. Puro about to roast you for that.
Well, that's what I've seen at least. Kambo needs to move his head, attack from angles, and he's got to be more aggressive, and he's got to fight his way out of the clinches, even though, Haney is stronger and bigger than him. As if you look at Kambosos, he is small at lightweight. If you ask me, he's a natural lightweight. Devin is outgrown the lightweight division, and although he looked like shit on the scale tonight, I like I say, I used to see Eric Morales would look like dog shit on the scale, and the next night, man, he'd fight like a demon. So, if that didn't catch up, that's the only caveat in the fight for me that would give Kambosos a chance. If that weight cut affected Haney's legs or his sharpness, that's where Kambosos stands to have an advantage. Fight for fighter, all things being equal, Devin Haney has shown he can get tactical and hold and just use his jab and beat Kambosos that way. It's up to Kambosos to bring a better fight. And I think he can. I think this fight going to be better than the last one, but I still pick Haney to best him.
Haney's hydrating 24 pounds from today to tomorrow, guys. He'll be about 150, 154 by tomorrow. So he's going to be a stronger dude in the ring. So as far as manhandling and stuff like that, he should be able to control Kambosos.
That's what makes it so difficult when a fighter is going to use his energy to hold you, because people say, and they say rightfully, well, that's up to Kambosos to do something about that. But I know from fighting myself that when a fighter wants to use his energy to hold you and he's already stronger than you, man, it makes it incredibly difficult. I mean, you have to go complete beast and get reckless and maybe even throw him down. I mean, break rules, whatever, maybe even might be in jeopardy of getting disqualified, because if Haney wants to hold him, there's not a lot Kambosos is going to be able to do about that. He wasn't able to do it in the first fight, and all things, if they're the same tomorrow night, he won't be able to do much about it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think we're gonna have a different fight, because I don't think the ref is gonna allow all those holes. He's not gonna allow it.
Yeah, I was gonna say what Jerry just said about that should be Kambosos' job to understand if he thinks if he thinks that is the only thing that stopped him from winning, he's delusional. But that should have been his main focus these last few months, is working on getting somebody who is stronger than you, who is better than you, from holding you. That's your job when you're in the ring, is to get the person from holding you. If you can't get them off of you, then you shouldn't even step in the ring. You're going to lose.
Yeah, but excessive holdings is excessive holding, guys. Let's not play. Let's not try to make this like it's the sweet science of boxing to be holding 59 times in a damn fight. A jab and a hold, It's called that's bullshit. I don't care anybody.
We rewatched that last night, bro. Puro, did you see that all night?
Yeah. I watched the whole thing.
You know what I'm saying? Did you see Devin jab and hold all night?
Not that's what I was actually going to tell you, HLD. At the beginning of the fight, yes, I did see him hold, but towards the end of the fight, I would even say even earlier, maybe around the 5th round, the jab was being so effective that he didn't have to hold. Only time he held is when Kambosos did corner him or did put him in a position where instead of using his feet, he would run into him and clinch. But
so for
towards
the
the end of
first
the
5
fight,
rounds,
I saw very few holding, to be honest, bro.
But so after the first 5 rounds, when you wear out your dude, then he's able to catch. See, it changes the rhythm of a fight. Is all I'm saying. It does change the rhythm of the fight.
But Kambosos was getting
Full
hard.
counter change the rhythm of the fight.
Hold it.
I mean, it's all part of boxing.
No, man.
This is all I know. This is all I know. I watched Devin Haney in June beat this man 11 rounds to 1 with 2 punches.
You gave him one round, Shelton?
A jab and a check left hook. He beat that man with 2 punches. No, not even he didn't even use it. He used a jab.
I'm promising you,
check left hook. That's all he used.
Less than 24 hours ago.
Okay, well maybe 3 punches.
It was overhand right. It was the jab to the body. It was the left hook when he coming in. The left hook, hook wasn't even there as much as the right hand. I'm telling you.
But here's my point. There is nothing that Kambosos can do to avoid the inevitable ass whooping that's coming. His best bet was to not show up.
Oh my God.
That was his best bet. That was his best chance. Just don't show up. But since he showed up to collect his $3 or $4 million or whatever he's getting, I commend him for that. But he's going to get mollywopped.
He's getting 10.
Not for this one. He got 10 for the first one. He's not getting 10 for this.
And he's not getting 10. Oh, my bad.
He got 10 for the first fight. He's not getting 10 for you. Give him about $3-4 million. He's going to retire with about $13-14 million. He'll be fine.
But I saw 10 million for the rematch.
No, he got 10 million for the first fight. The Australian government not giving him another 10 million after that shit he put on in June.
They already signed up for it. They can't change it.
No, they're not doing that.
They agreed to it, but they said
I don't believe that. But anyway, his ass is gonna get mollywopped tomorrow. Maybe even worse than the first fight. There's nothing he can do. He's not athletic enough. He's not skilled enough. His ass is in trouble.
The point for me to watch this fight tomorrow is to match up tomorrow's performance with the performance of Lomachenko on the 29th.
Oh my God. Why are y'all still on this dude?
Because that's the fight that's next. That's the real fight I want to see.
For what? We see what happened when he fights a young, undefeated champion. He got his ass kicked.
Let's see. Guess what? Devin Haney will be going into that fight as an underdog.
He's still gonna kick his ass at you.
Then let's see that. Let's see him go into for the first time in a fight underdog and beat somebody's ass.
I'm gonna be honest, dog. I don't want to see him keep fighting at 135 if he's looking like this.
Yeah, that's
fuck that. HLD. He might lose. Like you. Shit. I'm gonna say it's because it is. He looked like he's gonna be at a deficit, and granted, Loma's gonna be older, but Loma is a naturally smaller guy.
He's gonna be 35,
but he's a naturally smaller guy who can make this weight. Look at Devin right here. I don't want to see him still fighting at 1.
Devin ain't fighting like that. Devin coming in tomorrow looking like, damn. You gonna see that tomorrow?
That's
CGI, Mark. That's CGI.
Oh, fuck that. That's a lot of stress and whatever. Y'all big capping. Here you go, big cap, big cap. Big capping. There you go.
But this is what we do. This is what we do for HLD, Mark. This is how we get HLD satisfied. This is what we do for him. We're going to drag Lomachenko's ass up in that ring and beat the Hebrew shit out of him. And then maybe HLD will get off Devin's back.
I want, he got to earn the respect from me. You guys want that? That's how Shakur did it.
Mark, you a fool.
Shakur ain't undisputed though.
Yo, man, just like in the words of Andre, what he said the other day, man, all them belts and trinkets, or you have enough money, you could go buy down the street, don't mean shit. It's about what's on your resume and performance.
Hey, I got the purses for the fight tomorrow night. Haney will earn $7 million and also bagging a hefty amount from his pay-per-view shares, adding up to $9.2 million. Kambosos, on the other hand, will earn $6 million as his base salary and around $1.9 million, adding to $7.9 in total. Despite
that's cool. So he'll retire with about $18 million. That's good.
The pay-per-view numbers are out already?
They're both going to get paid according to what I'm reading here.
Hell?
They're going to do pretty good, but Haney getting more for this fight.
That's contingent with them selling how many pay-per-views?
They're going to sell out in Australia. This fight's not on pay-per-view.
It's not pay-per-view here.
It's on ESPN and
It's pay-per-view some places in the world, all right?
In Australia and
UK.
Probably.
Yeah, they gonna sell out. They're gonna sell out because people are hoping for Kambosos.
It's like a 14 point, and I think it's like 14,000 seating stadium. I think it is.
Yeah, it's way less than the first time.
But 14,000 is still good. I mean,
so the guarantee is 7 and 5.
Haney is actually getting twice as much in this fight as he got in the first fight. It's Kambosos
as he should.
But
as he should.
Money. I mean, $6-7 million. Haney projected to get $9 million after the pay-per-view sales. If I just read you what I read, I mean, I don't know. I'm reading awful.
What's the
I'm
guarantee?
saying as he should, Jerry. As he should get more. He's the champion.
I'm not saying he shouldn't.
The champion should get more.
I'm telling you what it says.
Right. What are you reading that from, Jerry?
It's on Essentially Sports.
Okay.
Yeah, he should get more. And I'm happy for Kambosos. He can get a nice little retirement bag and get the fuck on out the way.
Yeah, I mean, they're both going to get pretty good paychecks for a fight that was one-sided. I mean, the Australian is anteing up. They say here that Haney's biggest payday was $3 million prior when he fought Jorge Linares. He got a $3 million payday. And Haney took on $2.8 million in the first Kambosos fight. So obviously he won the fight. So he got more money this time, which it should be.
But I saw Devin do an interview directly, and he said they asked him about the fight, and he said, "I wanted more money." And he was like, "Did they give it to you?" He was like, "No."
Yeah, I saw that, Mark.
He was like, "No." He said, "But you gotta ask. You gotta try shit." But he said he didn't get one.
That's why I throw the caveat out there. You don't know what to believe. I mean, that's what this site's reporting, but I don't know that.
Which is why they were playing that strong arm stuff. Oh, we'll fight them if it makes sense. We'll fight them if they were just trying to see if they could get more money, but obviously it didn't work out.
Maybe you're right. Maybe that is, and maybe what you're reading is correct. And he wanted more than that. Maybe he wanted the 10 million this time. You know what I'm saying? Who knows?
Right.
So maybe he wanted more than that right there. But yeah, let's move. Anybody got anything else on this? Because we can move it around to the next fight because we got some good ones.
I was going to say something else, but I forgot.
Y'all definitely tell Kambosos to run in with a Superman punch, because that's his only way of winning.
You trying to get
Devin Haney is definitely his kryptonite.
Oh, I remember now. Sorry.
Go ahead, Puro.
Oh no, I was just gonna tell Shelton earlier. Actually, I was like thinking about it the past couple days, or maybe the past day. I actually agree with you a little bit on like there's like kind of like nothing he could do, because like Jerry was saying that he didn't see any head movement at Kambosos, and I was telling Mark that I saw some. I mean, like, did he use it like every second of the round? No, but I thought he used it pretty well. But the thing is that like I think Haney's hand speed is an issue for Kambosos, especially in the first fight. I mean, he was biting on every feint. I mean, like literally, I think other than like maybe the first 2 rounds, like Devin knew exactly when he was going to throw a shot, because when Kambosos tried anything, even if it was a feint or he actually threw a punch, that jab was already halfway there. So I don't see how he adjusts to do that. So at the end of the day, I mean, where there's a will, there's a way. I mean, but I hear what you're saying, Shelton.
Yeah, there's no way.
Hey man, maybe Kambosos is gonna be on that counter bend plan. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
No, I know how.
Let me tell you one thing. I went out to the VADA to see if they were listed on the testing at VADA, and I didn't see them. That they made an announcement for these guys.
So they only make the announcements for the people who tested with them. That's it.
They're on VADA.
Well, I went on the VADA Twitter thing. I saw, everybody throwing this whole time. I saw Lomachenko's on there. They announced it. That he's in the program for this fight.
All the other fights going on this weekend. Do you see anybody from all of these fights that's going on? Nobody.
Yeah, I didn't see from the ones that I care about. I didn't, which is right now with Haney and Kambosos. I didn't see Kambosos on there or Haney for that matter.
They're doing VADA. They're doing VADA on that.
Yeah, they better be. Because look, shit, we still got 24 hours. Who knows? Somebody. Hey, look, people. It's a couple stages to this, right? You got to make weight. You can't get. First of all, you can't avoid getting COVID. How about that? Avoid getting injured. You make weight. You go in there, and you still got to pass that test afterwards too, right? We've seen people pop dirty afterwards.
Yeah, VADA's additional. You still got to do the state commission, if I'm not mistaken.
And
Who
Australia,
knows if they have one in Australia?
Hey, Puto, you saw it on the VADA thing that they're under?
Yeah, I remember seeing a tweet from the VADA account, and then on BoxRec they have them listed under VADA.
Because I saw what I saw was Victor Conti announcing from Boxing News, like on September, that we Haney passed. And I'm like, why are you announcing it and VADA's not announcing it?
I could have sworn I saw a VADA press release, but I mean, you might be right. Let me check.
It was a Victor Conti who quoted or tweeted some Boxing News stuff, and I'm like, okay, so why are they announcing it that he passed the test in September? I mean, like who? I mean, and VADA didn't even announce it, so I'm like, whoa, I don't get it.
shout out.
I could have sworn I saw an official VADA tweet. My bad, Mark.
Yeah, no, I was just reading. Daily Menace said 29th September. Haney passed VADA. Cite your sources. Daily.
That source right there he's talking about is when Victor Conte retweeted a article from Boxing News that they wrote, that they're just saying that he passed the first half of September test, but it's not from VADA. It's a reporter. It's I don't have anything from VADA, and so I'm looking for Kambosos, and I didn't see it.
I'm sorry, HLD. They released a press release on September 3rd that they both are enrolled for the program for their fight on October 16th.
You got a tweet for that they put out? Because
this is on their official website. This is on their official website.
Okay.
Well, there it is.
Good.
Let's move on to
HLD
the women. Let's move on to the women, Mark.
Yeah, HLD want niggas to be cheating so bad.
No, I'm saying that why isn't it under like everybody else on Twitter when they announce it? Oh, so and so, congratulations, or they just joined for this fight. And that's what they do.
There we go. Keep it right there, Puro. Pause.
Yay.
Let's talk about
who that. Is that you, Puro?
Fuck you, bro.
That's Mrs. Kambosos.
That's Mrs. Allen. No shit, my wife's gonna hear.
That's Baumgardner, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness. She capping though. The ass ain't that fat though. I'm just keeping it a buck. The ass ain't
it is.
Yo,
bro.
man, she's got a tight popping booty. Is what she's got.
She got no titties. Is what she don't got.
Man, she got Sean Porter's shoulders. That's what she got.
Yeah, the muscular, but still, man, she
like it.
Let's move on to the women, y'all. Let's move on to the women.
That's what we talking about. You don't see the screen. This Baumgardner on the camera.
That was funny.
That's Baumgardner?
Yeah, that's what we on. He was like, let's move on, man. Let's move on.
That's Alicia?
Yeah,
that's my baby mama?
Talking about.
I couldn't tell. My eyes is bad.
Man.
Let's move on to the ladies.
Hey, man. Thank God she's got a modeling career because she's going to get her ass kicked tomorrow.
Well,
I
love her.
Around the house.
Hey,
I love her, man. I love me some Alicia. I really, really do. But she gonna get her ass kicked tomorrow.
Hey, man, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad she's got her modeling career going because it's gonna be ugly tomorrow.
I love my wife.
I was gonna be so mean after you said that, Puto. I'm gonna chill, bro. Because I was about to say, no. Let me
yeah, I just don't think. Like I said earlier, Mark, I've seen Mayer in a dog fight, gut it out, dig deep, and win. I've never seen that from Baumgardner. We know she has power. She's probably a stronger fighter, even physically strong. You can see that. But I think Mayer's going to smother her shots, go inside, outbox her, outwork her, beat her.
See, that fight with I forgot that girl's name, that Russian Kamuchi or whatever her name was. That fight, that fight does everything. And it was not only Baumgardner, it was the man, Coach Al. He's the man. Period.
Yeah.
He's I don't know why he's not in a lot of other people's corners. That man is he should be on a lot more corners out there. A lot of guys should be looking up to this man. But that team together between her and him, they just, it's tight, and I don't think nobody's beating this woman anytime soon.
I like the fight. Baumgardner, I was watching some of her fights last night. She's a skilled fighter. She got great balance. She's got solid skills, and she's fine as hell. All these women are fine on this card.
All of them? All of them?
Shields, yeah. She's
all
got
of them?
junk in the trunk. Let me finish. Shields has got all that junk in the trunk. She's a good-looking woman, too. Savannah, I dig women's boxing, man. They're not as skillful as the men or as athletic in most cases. That's true. But they fight with the spirit of competition, which is what I look for. And they're tough, man. They're tough girls. And a lot of times, they don't pack the power to knock each other out too much, so they wind up being in good scraps. I don't know who to pick in that fight because I watched her opponent, Baumgardner's opponent, and she's a very good fighter. She's got good punching power. She's got that long, lanky Thomas Hearns type of power, and she's skillful, and they're very competitive with one another. Tough for me to make a pick there. I really haven't seen a whole lot of either. A little easier for me to make a pick to pick Shields over Savannah Marshall because Shields is, I mean, let's face it, she's highly decorated. She's got a ton of fight in her. She's very, very competitive. Doesn't really have power, but I do believe Marshall is her best opponent to date. I do believe Marshall has good power. I don't know if she has enough power to hurt Shields because Shields spars with guys. I mean, most of these women spars with guys. I'm more excited about that woman's card than any. And just to play along, I'm going to pick Shields to win the decision in the main event, and I'm going to pick a draw in the co-main event.
Okay, he be trying to just control the pace of the show. He trying to do both picks. Sir Senior, just this fight alone, just this one, just Alicia and Mare.
Oh, my bad, Mark.
No, you good.
Yeah, I got Alicia. I think that she's more athletic. I think she's going to work. The issue is if she can't control her emotions, it's going to be a short night for her. I've been saying that all week because she's driven by her emotions. So, Alicia.
Okay.
So, especially with
her, does it seem like she's been getting on under Michaela Mare's skin, though? It seems like she's been the one that's kind of losing her cool in the lead up to the fight. What do you say to that?
Yeah, I think they both been getting under each other's skin, but I think she's been losing her cool a little more than her, and it's been showing. So if she gets in the fight and start doing too well at the beginning, I think she's going to try to stunt, and then that's going to have her as a meme getting possibly knocked out.
Okay, my only reply to that is when I watched that first the first weigh in, she wasn't the one who got up first. That was Michaela Mare saying, why you bring the belt? She's like, I can bring what I want to. And then she said, look, I had to work for everything. I didn't have stuff given. Michaela Mare jumped up, got out of her seat, lost her cool. She's the aggressor, saying, oh, I'm tired of that narrative. Shut up. I'm tired. She jumped up because the girl said, I had to work for everything.
No, it's not because of that. It's because she's been pushing that narrative like she's some white privileged girl using that race side bullshit. And she's not happy with that. I wasn't happy with it because she's trying to use an angle that's not here. It's not necessary.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, that wasn't the first time. It was in the last press conferences, trying to say that she's privileged.
Yeah, she's been saying that Michaela is white privileged, and she came from Michaela came from the hood. Michaela came from the hood in the valley. She's not no. Michaela was a little, going to YA and all that shit. Michaela is a street tough chick, so she took offense to that. And I've said this all week, Mark. Whoever loses their cool in this fight is going to lose that fight. They got to keep their composure. Whoever loses their composure,
whoever loses their cool in that ring is going to be the one who gets dealt with because she's already kicking at Alicia. She was kicking her and all kinds of stuff. Like they really get under each other's skin.
Yeah, but that's making my point. All the girl did was step 2 on the face off. And
she pushed her.
But you get a push, but she looked like she stepped up, like she tried to lean over her. I don't know if she stepped on her foot or something, trying to step on, because you can see she looks down like she's trying to do something, and all of a sudden she gets taller, like she's stepping on her foot. I don't know what she did, or she just standing on her tippy toes, whatever. She pushed her way. We don't do Sparta kicks in boxing. Come on, fam.
No, this ain't boxing at this point, bro. This is a brawl right here. Ain't no rules.
And you know what's amazing, fellas? Let me say this, Mark. You know what's amazing, fellas? that we're actually sitting up here for the last 15, 20 minutes talking about a woman's fight. We talking about this fight.
Because it's a good fight. You see, this is not a freebie. This is not a freebie. This is from me. This is not a freebie. All that. No. These women earned the respect for us men that, you know, men don't. No, we don't want to watch shit fights. We want to see quality fights. It goes the same thing with the WNBA. We want to see great basketball. If it's not great, people are not going to go see it. But if it's a great product, it don't matter what it is. It could be an alien from Mars. We're going to watch it. And so this is what's happening. We have right here tomorrow, we're going to have 2 undisputed fights on this card. That's awesome. And they're top quality female fighters. It's not they don't know how to. No. These women will kick a lot of men's asses. So this is a great card. But back to the kicking and whatever. Yeah, man, it's and that's where having Coach Al and Michaela Myers' corner is such a gem, because he's gonna keep her in check. He's gonna make sure that shit don't fly in the ring. He's gonna make her just be on cruise control. And whenever he says, "Yo, we're gonna go to 40 miles an hour," she'll go to 40, and we're gonna bring it down to 30. That's what we're gonna do. And he has her like that. Crickets.
Women are chomping at the bit. They had that. They were waiting. It's a big, huge card, and then that 5 week. So they're all testy. They're all testy right now. Michaela and Alicia, they're testy. They're getting under each other's skins. You can imagine. What I wonder about, and I don't want to throw a curveball, but I gotta ask, what do you think happens if one of these girls is menstruating?
Huh?
Well, I mean, look, they're women. They're young women. I'm sure they still menstruate.
They fight. That's it. Nothing. They put a tampon and they fight.
Yeah, but women can
we
take
talk about weight cut and how that can affect a fighter. Imagine how that can affect a female fighter.
No, but you can take birth control and that'll change, and you can take stuff to alter and change when your cycle comes.
And I've often wondered if they do that, because
they both made weight today, so whatever they did, they both made weight.
Hey, I know female wrestlers, they got to go through that shit in high school and whatever. It is what it is.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's a serious question. I mean, y'all been around women. I have,
I'll ask somebody in the game that trains.
A lot of times, the second day in for a woman when they're menstruating is, they're bloated, man. They're achy. They have a lot of physical distress. So I've often wondered when women fight, I don't know.
I'll try to get that answer for you, Jerry. I'll get that answer, because I mean, if it's something that it's a curiosity, right? And we're gonna be involved. We got to see how much more these women are sacrificing to get to weight. So yeah, absolutely, it's a fair question.
Probably like you said, it's probably like Mark or one of you guys said, you can take stuff to suppress that. But maybe that might have a residual effect.
Yeah, but the bloating and all that stuff, I don't have no idea. You're right about that.
We can move forward, man. They calling you Jerry Dahmer in the chat now. Jerry Dahmer. This motherfucker right here.
It's a fair question, man. It's no different really than when we talk
it's a lot more. Hey, look, but it's a lot more fair questions. The jab. Who's going to control the distance with the jab? He's like, you think they bleeding? You think they on the rag? Like, what the fuck?
we see. Did she get cut? Where down her leg? What?
Like he said, it's a fair question. I just want to know. I'm just asking, Mark. What if she's on the goddamn rag?
Hey.
It's so many other questions we can ask. What about the jab, the hook, the holding? What if somebody get cut? What's next? You think we're gonna get a draw? Too. I'm fucking with you, but look, let me move forward. I just want to say this. What I do hate about this is I think these women, when we talk, are the creme de la creme, right? Top shelf. You got them, and of course you got Serrano as well. Got a lot of great names out there, big names in female boxing, women's boxing, excuse me. But I wish they had longer rounds. I think these women are able to do that, and I think the creme de la creme really want to do that. I think you'll see more knockouts. You'll see more exciting matches. But I get it. Nobody wants to have something like boxing is dangerous enough, right? But come on, as soon as the action gets going good, the round is over, and it's only 10 rounds. So female boxing a full service.
It comes down to the women because there's gonna be some women who excel at this 2 minutes, 10 round shit, but then there's the real dogs in the game who wanted 3 minutes, 12 rounds. Serrano challenged Taylor straight up. Hey man, we're groundbreaking this right now. This is the biggest fight ever. How about we tell him, let's make this happen 3 minute, 12 rounds. Let's do this. And what's Taylor saying? No. So everybody's got to kind of get on the same page, because if you got a split party on this thing, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Why you bring that IBO belt? She said, because it's mine and it means something to me. She sounded like Nunu in that ATM.
Yeah, Mayo was just trying to get up under her skin with that bullshit. That shit don't mean nothing. She knocked that broad out and took her WBC strap.
She told her, man.
So fuck all that.
She told her She told her
and
the
broad that she knocked out, and the broad she knocked out just went up to 54 and knocked the other chick out and took her strap. So that Terry Harper win is not looking so shitty now.
Right, DJ. DJ said Clarissa had said if she had more time, she had more KOs. Also, they allow those ladies to hold her. A lot of these ladies, not just her, it's excessive holding. Against HLD will say every fight is a Haney fight sometimes because of all the holding. I think Clarissa sometimes she can smother her own work too, but they allow those ladies to hold her excessively. I see Savannah Marshall getting her ass whooped. I don't think it's gonna be nothing like what people think, or she's gonna be holding, trying to survive. I don't think she's built for this shit. That's why she wasn't at the Olympics. I'm talking about at that level. That's just me personally, my opinion, because the storyline is, she went to America and got her confidence up, and I'm like, why y'all gotta say that now? Y'all hurting the lead up to the fight, but they keeping it real. I also heard they say Baumgardner doesn't like to listen to the people in the her coaches and her trainers. I was like, well, you don't get this far not listening, just doing your own thing. But that's what they've been saying in the build-up. What do you guys think of those built-in storylines? They say Baumgardner doesn't really, she like to do things her own way, whether it works or not.
I can believe that. She looks like she's a strong-willed type of fighter. She wouldn't be the first fighter that doesn't take instruction well. That's probably half of the fighters in boxing. To what degree is what the question is. As far as Marshall, can she fight? Yeah, she can fight, regardless if she wasn't in the Olympics or not. Everybody's not built for the Olympics. It's a political game. If you know about Olympic and amateur boxing, it's who gets the push. It's very much like professional boxing. And if you're not getting the right push, a lot of times fighters won't even stay involved, and they'll just move on to the pro career. But she can definitely fight. Her biggest, and she can punch. She's definitely the hardest puncher that Shields has faced yet. The big key difference in that fight is Savannah is slow. She's slow as hell. And Shields has got a lot of fight in her. She doesn't have a lot of punch power, I don't think, but she's pretty well-rounded in her skill, but mostly it's her competitiveness. She kind of reminds me of the female Andre Ward. She's not really spectacular in any one department, but it's hard to out-compete her. And
Savannah Marshall?
No, Shields.
Oh.
Shields. She's hard to beat, to outcompete her, because she's just so competitive, and she got a hand speed advantage. Savannah Marshall's only chance really to win the fight, in my opinion, is she's got to hurt Shields, and I just don't think it'll happen. But I do see the fight going the distance and being a pretty good scrap.
All right, there we go. And with that, we're going to segue to the main event. Show more. Talk to me, man. How you see this going?
Jerry kind of hit it on the head. Savannah Marshall's a good fighter. She's long. She got power. But she's never faced anything like Clarissa Shields. Shields got heavy movement, speed, boxing ability, IQ, tenacity. She's well-rounded. She's got it all. She's going to outwork and outpoint this girl. It's not going to be close because Savannah Marshall's just too damn slow. Shields going to box circles around her. 10-round UD, Clarissa Shields.
Nice.
Sir Senior HLD, talk to me. Puro.
Yeah, I would definitely say Clarissa Shields is going to make this a statement fight. I think she's already won, as how she called it, the first 11 rounds. She's all in her head already. She's taking up way too much space in her head. She done told Clarissa that she want to be friends after the fight. Can we be friends? Can we please be friends? Like, we can't be friends after the fight? I'm like, dang, you don't even want to be angry up to the fight? And she's
being sarcastic though, man.
Out of it. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, she was joking.
Okay. So you got Shields.
Go
ahead, HOD.
I think we, I'm not gonna say that Savannah Marshall is a good boxer. I mean, she's not. I don't think she's the greatest because of her speed, but she does have similar styles, and I didn't know it's because she's trained by the Furies, right? And so she does have Fury style of boxing. But Shields is on another level, and I think the only thing I think Marshall is a puncher's chance, because she does hit hard, and that's a fact. I don't care about it, but she catches it. She can hurt. She could probably hurt Clarissa Shields, but from that, for it to happen, I don't think it's gonna happen. I think Clarissa Shields gonna box her ass off, and we'll have a unanimous decision. But I think it'll be a little scrappy here and there, but I don't foresee it to be like, oh shit, she's in trouble, Shields, or anything like that.
Puro, talk to me. Give me your final prediction for this fight right here.
Unanimous decision, Shields.
Okay, Shields, unanimous decision. All right. I'll say this, man. I got Shields winning, straight up. But got a question for you all. Has Savannah Marshall faced anybody as good as Clarissa Shields? No. I think Clarissa Shields has fought boxers as good as Savannah Marshall. What do you guys think of my assessment of that?
I agree 100%.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I'll take your word for it.
All right, levels. Being on this big stage, Shields has been here several times, over and over and over and over again since her fourth fight. Hey, look, left here, went over to MMA. It was a big ass stage because they was coming to see her. She was the main event, right? Won one, lost one, come back to boxing. Camera's still on it, bro. It's a lot of pressure. This young lady has found a way to not fold under the pressure. I don't know if Savannah Marshall is up to the test. I think y'all gonna think I'm capping on this. She might fuck around going there and stop Savannah Marshall.
That'll be a cherry on the top. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't mind. I mean, who's gonna not want to see that? But how likely is it? I wouldn't put money on it.
Oh, if she stops Marshall, oh my God,
that'll be crazy, right?
Yeah, they're gonna jump off the roof.
Yeah, that would be the turn up.
They'll jump off the roof. She's gonna beat her.
I don't see.
No doubt. She's gonna beat her.
Marshall has got good defense. She may be slow of hand, but her defense is good and her range is good. And Shields hasn't shown enough power. She don't really stop nobody. She don't even knock girls down. When Marshall says that about her, she's right. Shields wins her fights through tenacity and her well-rounded skill set. Could she stop her? I mean, it's boxing. It could happen. I don't see that happening. I see her outworking her and getting off first.
I see her beating her ass.
Two fights could have been a stop if the referee in the corner just did it, because she was whipping ass the whole fight. The ladies was allowed to hold.
Yeah, but she didn't get. But what would have happened and what happened is different. She doesn't have the stoppages. She doesn't even knock girls down. And also been knocked down once. Now, she wasn't badly hurt, but she was legitimately knocked down. So,
and what happened the
as
rest
she
of
is-
that round and the rest of that? She's won by unanimous decision.
Yeah,
And won,
that's
arguably
what
won the
I-
rest of that round.
No argument there. She wins her fights clearly.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of hers, and I'm picking her to win the fight. But I don't see it as being easy or necessarily one-sided.
Yeah, I think it's one-sided, Jerry. I think it's going to be a one-sided ass kicking. The girl's just too slow.
Well, we're going to see.
She's just too damn slow.
It's a 10-round fight. How many rounds for Clarissa Shields?
9.
Damn.
7-3. I got it going like 7-3.
I had it 7-3, 8-2, maybe.
Yeah, because she's in England,
Yeah,
so
I think
they're going to give her a couple rounds. They're going to give her a couple rounds because she's at home.
That's crazy.
They're going to give her a couple rounds. But it's not going to be
I don't
close.
know who Shields has fought that's better. When you say she's fought better, who has she fought that was better than Marshall?
Franchon Cruz.
That movie, yep.
The undisputed 154-pound champ, 168-pound champion, excuse me. The undisputed 168-pound champion.
Yeah, she's a beast.
Oh,
Yeah.
the good thing is we're going to find out tomorrow. We all can't wait, and we're going to find out. Like I say, I pick Shields to win. I think she's going to win a unanimous decision, but I do think Marshall's going to have her moments.
I can see some moments. I mean, I'm that I'm gonna, it's boxing, so. But I don't think it's gonna be anything of overwhelming.
I'm telling you, what y'all gonna see tomorrow is somebody who got that record padded and got their confidence up, go in there and have a rude awakening. That's what I see happening. This ain't nobody 11-55, shorty. Come on, man. Oh yeah, you supposed to knock her out 3-25. Come on, fam. This ain't that 8-12, 9-6, 19-6.
So you're saying who you fight matters on your resume.
If they got double the amount of losses that they have wins, yeah. This some Kell Brooks shit, man. Y'all follow.
Can you go to Reggie's comment, Mark? Go to Reggie's comment. That shit's so funny.
I didn't want to read it out.
That shit's so funny.
Please don't let Marshall knock out Clarissa. I don't want to hear these YouTube Negro conspiracies. Reggie. Look at Reggie.
Oh my God.
Reggie.
Oh, it was fixed. Oh, they did it. They put something in the water.
We got to fight. Maybe there's some shenanigans going on. I saw they got a new belt for it. They got the Queen's belt. I said they can't let that nigga leave with England with that shit.
Damn. Imagine that.
They might set up, man. They don't got a Queen's belt. We can't let the black girl take the Queen's belt home.
Hey, but
after the Queen just died.
Hey, it's a Queen's belt,
Mark,
but made in Mexico.
You gonna do a live reaction, right, Mark? You gonna do a live reaction after the fight?
Man, what? You don't think I am when I am?
Okay, so listen, Deadly Mantis, you make sure your ass is here after Clarissa beat the shit out this girl. You make sure your ass show up, Deadly Mantis.
What did he say? He said, make sure you're live tomorrow to give Marshall her props for winning. I gotta check them gloves for egg weights first. Fuck what you talking about. The water could be spiked, nigga. It's a lot of shit.
Deadly Mantis, you make sure your ass is here when Clarissa beat that ass.
Man, it's hard. Hey, look, I ain't worried about that shit being overseas. Clarissa got 2 gold medals going around the world, man. Been fighting people from other countries all over the place. This ain't nothing new for her. Another day at the office. She looks supremely confident, and it is what it is, man. I see her dog walking this girl. She just has such
Reggie.
style.
Hey, Reggie, that can't happen because Alicia ain't got no titties.
I don't even know what y'all talking about. Savannah Marshall, I just her style still seems somewhat amateurish to me. That's just me. And the people she knocking out, I expect her to knock them out. She's 6 feet tall, dog.
Opponents that with Shields fought and with the distance with.
So what?
If you expect to knock those people out, And you probably should have expected Shields to knock them out also. But she went the distance with him.
Did she beat him first?
Well, regardless.
That matters, too. That matters.
Well, Jerry, I hear you, Jerry, and I understand what you're doing. It's cool. But I tell you what, it ain't going to really matter because she's going to beat the shit out of her. And then all this shit will be over with.
Right, well, we're going to see.
She's going to beat her ass.
I'm gonna be Cheerio tomorrow, and I'm gonna take the Queen's belt.
Man, I'm excited about this one, dog. I'm excited. What time is the fight tomorrow, y'all?
Starts at 2:30, I think it is Eastern time.
The main card. The main card.
No, I couldn't. You know how they say a certain time. You don't know if it's a prelims or whatnot, but I think it's a total of 12 fights.
Oh, okay.
I'll be watching. I'll be switching back and forth. I'll be watching Alabama and Tennessee until the Alicia fight comes on.
I damn sure ain't watching that. I'm gonna have the TV. Damn sure ain't watching it. No damn college football.
I got to watch Alabama Tennessee. That's gonna be a big game. That's a big game right there. I got to watch that one.
Tell me about it next year. Well, tell me about if they beat the championship. Cause didn't Georgia win the championship last year? Yeah. Ain't Georgia whooping
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And Georgia's undefeated this year too. They still looking good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this kid Shields barely loses rounds, dog. I just see it's just a level above. She's just at a different level, dog. Yeah, it's bad when people keep talking. The storyline is you getting your confidence back. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. He said it's going to be a rude awakening for you fellas tomorrow. Hey, man, shit. If so, look, they got a rematch clause, right?
No, I don't think so.
Hell no.
I don't think so. Bob Aaron ain't floating that shit.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Bob Aaron was talking shit about women's boxing, and here he is signing women up now left and right because he sees the money coming through, right? So, so we're lucky we're getting this as a co-promotion.
Look, thank God he's seeing. But it's a co-promotion, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. What is now? Who is he representing in this?
Meyer.
Mayer's Baumgardner. Mayer's top rank. She's a top rank fighter.
Okay. But this is that's weird too. Baumgardner said you getting your highest payday fighting me. She getting paid. I was like, wow.
That's not true. That's not true.
She said though, and Mayer didn't deny it.
No, I saw when she said that, but no, Meyer's getting paid more.
Okay.
But because they were also, and then they started. I don't know where they started talking about what they do outside the ring, money out. She's a model and all that. So I'm like, okay, yeah. What's up?
So she got some sponsors coming in. She
got
that.
Yeah, they both got sponsors.
He said, why fighting his sparring partners, but Canelo gets hate for fighting a unified champ in his comeback fight. What unified comeback? Oh. At 168 too. That was Triple G's first fight at 168. I think people have a problem with that. But yeah, I don't have a problem with I don't have a problem with Wilder fighting Helenius, and I didn't have a problem with seeing that Triple G.
Oh, these narratives, man, you're crazy.
I'm all for it. Go ahead, reply. What you mean?
No, like where are we? It's Wilder. We're talking about Wilder, and who's these guys? Yeah, everybody knows he's fighting his sparring partner, but what does it got to do with Canelo? And who on this panel is talking shit about Canelo right now?
So none of these fights have a rematch clause. Michaela, Shields, Marshall, damn.
I am unaware of any rematch clauses.
If Devin goes in there and lose, do him and Kambosos get a running back?
No, well, that's one thing in the press conference that was kind of funny because they asked yesterday. They were telling Kambosos, "Oh, is there a possibility for a trilogy if you guys win a fight?" He's like, and he goes like, no, I don't think so because I believe this is gonna be Devin Haney's last fight at 135, and he'll be moving up, and so Haney's on that side. They were barking him. They really messed them up yesterday on that press conference. But they didn't deny it. I was shocked about that. That they didn't say no. We sticking around or anything. No, he didn't say anything like that.
No, this weight cut was probably brutal, and I think he's learned that my health is more important. He's probably gonna move up after this fight, drop them belts.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't blame him, bro. After seeing how he looked. And to what fight? Loma, who last time he fought an undefeated champion, got his ass kicked. T.O. kicked his ass.
Shut up.
So why do we want to see a guy go in there and just
because he's still considered the number 135-pound guy right now.
Nah, he can't be if he ain't undisputed.
He's on everybody. He's on the so-called legitimate pound for pound list, right? So they're just saying that he's the best fighter. And he's just got all the trinkets, but he's not the best fighter at 135.
Got all the trinkets.
If you put Tank versus Haney, Tank is gonna be favored. If you put Shakur versus Haney, Shakur is gonna be favored. You put Loma versus Haney, and he's gonna be favored. No, we don't know that.
He beats him too.
We don't know that.
I do.
We got to see it. He's never fought as an underdog. Ever.
I do. I got money on it on all 3 fights.
Oh, I would have money on it too. I would have him beating Tank by decision. The Loma fight could be a 50-50. And I got Shakur dog walking him twice on Sunday.
Nah, Shakur's too small. He can't beat him.
Oh, yeah, okay.
No, Shakur beats him. Respectfully.
No, he doesn't.
Haney, team Haney, and all of that. But Shakur beats him.
No, he doesn't.
Shakur beats him.
No, he doesn't.
You seen them spar before?
Shakur's never fought at 135. I don't care what they did in the sparring match with 14-ounce gloves. I don't care nothing about that.
Okay, do you even hear how Haney talks?
I don't care nothing about that.
Let Shelton live his dream. We know he's gonna get his ass whooped. That's it.
Just like Bevo is gonna get his ass whooped.
Oh no, that's gonna be when you're gonna see Zerto get out of here with that want to try to break that record of Mayweather with his bullshit. He's gonna get out. He's gonna go do telenovelas after that fight.
He's gonna beat the shit out of fucking Bivol. You watch. Fuck Bivol up.
But
Zerto Ramirez.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Shelton heavy on Zerto.
Yeah, he heavy. He likes them telenovela guys.
Win, lose, or draw, right? Would y'all still want to see Wilder fight AJ?
Yes, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I asked that. I've been asking that in panels as I've been in the chat.
I think right now would be the perfect moment. I wish, after this fight, it's a perfect moment. They both got out, all these losses right now in a row and whatever. I think it's a perfect climax for that fight, for them to make it happen. Before they were undefeated, but now they got losses. You know what I mean? So they're like equals, and so I think it'll do well.
It's a bad matchup for AJ. He stands too tall. Wilder's so long and powerful, he can hit you from across the ring. They've never wanted that fight for AJ. That's a terrible matchup. If Wilder is 60% of who he was before the Fury fights, in my opinion, he knocks AJ out cold. Kind of like he did Brazil. I could see a similar KO. AJ is just he stands too tall, and he seems to be a deer in the headlights sometimes to the right hand. And with Wilder's big right hand, I think he knocks him out.
That's big capping. Let me put the big cap thing over for you. Big cap. Man, AJ's a beast, man. Y'all think he just soft like that?
No, I don't think it's like. I think it's really a fit. He's soft. I think it's a fit. I mean, I think he's soft too. I mean, he's the guy hanging out with his best friends in hot pools and shit. But that's another topic.
Whoa, never hold to that.
Yeah. It just comes down to who executes the better thing. Because I think Wilder took a lot more damage than AJ has, and I think AJ could put him out. I think it's a 50-50. Let's put it that way.
What's the bigger fight? Wilder versus AJ or Wilder versus Usyk?
AJ.
Wilder versus AJ. AJ's the cash cow with the heavyweight division. He makes more money than everybody.
That should be a Wembley, right?
That'll be a Wembley fight.
Definitely.
That's a Wembley fight.
Definitely.
Y'all niggas will lose y'all mind because y'all can't go to that fight. Y'all know some of y'all some of y'all got warrants. Some of y'all got warrants. Y'all can't go to that fight in London.
They got warrants.
Mad as hell.
The gate.
I would love to watch it on paper. I'll definitely pay for it, though. I'll definitely pay for it.
Yeah,
I'd definitely pay for that fight.
But y'all would pay for that. But even though Usyk has all the pieces to the title himself, wouldn't that be amazing if him and Wilder was to fight, right? That would be kind of crazy.
I'll pay for that too.
But the bigger fight for you is...
It won't be such an anomaly unknown for me because I know Usyk is a dog walk Wilder. But for this AJ fight, I think it's a more even fight at this point right now, and I think that would be more a competitive fight to watch.
Yeah, because if he lose, the Usyk shit is out the window. But the AJ fight I feel like that fight is always there. I feel like as long as they're boxing, that fight is always there, and I just feel like we're gonna see them fight at some point. Unfortunately, we didn't see it when they were both undefeated, right?
No, but it'll be like
Roy Jones versus Mike Tyson. I know.
Yeah, no. We just saw the recent fight. The two guys here in England. Was it Khan and
Kell Brook and Amir Khan?
Yeah, you know what I mean. So
example. HLD, you my brother. I love you. I would never do this in real life, but for entertainment purposes, I need you to hold up. That's the worst example.
Yo, it's sold out. What are you talking about?
Competitiveness of
that shit did 600,000 pay-per-views, and they made $10 million a piece.
You shouldn't either.
Y'all made $10 million a piece.
Let me speak, brother. You should not care about how much money the fight made. Did you see the fight? Did you see the competitive?
Yeah, I saw the fight. I saw the 5 rounds. Yeah, I saw it. Amir Khan got his ass kicked. Yeah. What's your point?
With no leash. Just walk right beside me, boy.
So what's your point?
Two guys. It's the same thing. It's two guys who's gotten their asses kicked and they still sold out.
Y'all missing my point.
What's the point?
I want this shit to be competitive. I wanted to see them guys.
It'll be a better fight than that one. I think it'll be more competitive. It'll be more competitive than that.
Hold on, HOD. Mark, we want a whole lot of shit. I want to be independently wealthy. Mark, I want to be independently wealthy. I can't. It's a whole lot of shit we want that we can't have. Every fight's not going to be competitive. Yeah, every fight's not going to be competitive, Mark. Some are, some aren't.
Okay.
You can't pick, and you just got to see what the fight entails. I thought Fury versus White was going to be competitive. I was definitely wrong.
Oh, you and Graham were both wrong then, huh?
Yeah, I was definitely wrong. I thought Dillian White was at least going to put up a fight. He didn't even do that.
I mean,
that motherfucker just showed up to lay down. Man, that motherfucker just showed up to lay down. That's what he did.
Yeah, he was breakdancing for a little bit.
He fought back his tears.
I'm thinking we gonna have a good fight. This motherfucker laid down like a bitch.
He got paid, man. He got paid.
He got hit with a shot though, dog. He got hit with that uppercut. That he always
that nigga laid down like a bitch.
What?
That nigga's a bitch. He laid down like a hoe. He didn't even try to get up. He was just as bad as goddamn Charles Martin and AJ.
I ain't right.
Fuck Dillian White. That nigga ain't shit.
Yo, you're gonna get Troy Graham up on here, man.
He sound like, hey, look, he sound like
how you really feel.
Dave Chappelle's skit, like white power. That nigga ain't shit.
You go back to your country, white power.
That's what you sound like, Shell. You sound like Clay.
Yeah, I'm serious, man. That shit made me mad, man. When you see a motherfucker, when you watching the fight and you actually see a motherfucker basically take a dive, that shit pisses you off.
Say white power.
White power.
That motherfucker took a dive, man. He could have got up. He didn't even try to get up. That motherfucker just quit. Laid there like a hoe.
What's up, Kareem? Kareem, peace. He said, what's good, Mark? Villa late too. He said, what'd he say, Sir? Saying I'd agree with you, but Shakur showed holes in his last fight. Devin has the length and height on him. Great 50-50 fight, though. HLD, you're Shakur. You got Shakur winning that fight. What you think of that, Sir Senior, as well?
Winning what fight? I'm sorry, I didn't even.
Villa Late said he said basically I agree with you, but Shakur showed holes in his last fight. Did you see holes in Shakur's last fight?
No. I saw
domination.
I if anything, what I saw is the only holes I saw is that he sometimes just gets so damn bored in there. You know what I mean? And so he may lose momentary focus because of it. But it's because he's just whooping the guy's ass so bad. It's like doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. You know what I mean? But when he's got a fight on his hands, he's man. Haney, yo, if Linares was able to do that to him, what is Shakur gonna make him do?
What did Linares do? Linares lost.
Linares made him dance salsa merengue.
Did he go down?
He didn't have to for me to know that he's gonna get his ass.
Yes, it's a yes or no question.
No, he didn't go down.
No. Okay.
He fought 2 rounds drunk.
He survived.
Oh! Hold on. What the holding strategy? Yeah, he was dancing merengue and bachata.
He survived.
So
he didn't lose.
HLD, you want him to go out there and even though he just got hurt at the 1 minute break?
No, my point is that he will get hurt by Shakur.
Okay,
that's my point.
Who is Shakur hurt? Shakur can't punch his way out of the paper bag.
Oh man,
stop it! We just saw what he did to Valdez. We saw what he did to gonna say Cal. We saw what he did to Harry.
Did Consecal go 12 rounds? I forget.
We saw what he did to him. I have never seen Haney put an ass whooping like that.
Did he go 12 rounds?
Tell me when Haney's put an ass whooping like that on anybody. When has Haney put an ass? Has he ever put an ass whooping on any? He couldn't even hurt Gamboa.
Yeah, he put an ass whooping on somebody like that. He put an ass whooping on Linares like that. That fight was 10-2. That fight was 10-2.
Oh, hold on. Is that this guy whose only losses were by knockout until he met Haney?
That fight was 10-2.
Hold on. Guess what? He got knocked out after Haney.
JoJo was 9-3. JoJo was 9-3. That's another ass whooping.
Shakur dogs walks.
Shall I continue?
We gonna put money on that one. Oh, I would love to put money on that.
Gamboa was 11-1.
And how did he lose it? And how did he lose his last fight?
Who, Gamboa?
Yeah, before Haney.
Because last time I checked, we was talking about Haney, and Haney ain't lost a fight.
No. How did Gamboa lose his last fight?
Does it matter? Haney? He didn't beat Haney.
Yeah. How did he lose? And how did he come into this fight with one leg?
That was with Tank. That wasn't with Haney.
Yo, man, he had a surgery to repair Achilles heel, bro.
Hey, look.
And he was senior citizen, bro.
I know
he resurrected Gamboa's career. Gamboa went in there to get a retirement check, and he's like, "Damn, I survived 12 rounds."
He didn't win one round, so
guess who had to take him out and retire him? Pitbull Cruz.
But you know what, too? God. I think when you go in there, you're gonna knock him out. He goes in there trying to make sure he don't get knocked out too. And he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna knock him down more than Crawford did, or I'm gonna stop. Like I'm gonna knock him down more. I'm gonna do him worse than Tank. I'm gonna knock him." And I think, hey, look, these guys go in there and feel that shit, and motherfuckers know how to survive, dog. Some dudes you ain't gonna knock out because they just know how to survive.
Exactly.
I've been doing all that damn holding all the time. As we saw last night. Oh yeah, Kambosos was doing some holding. Got warnings for excessive holding from the ref.
I mean, but you know, like they say, Mark, it's an old saying, right? When motherfucker don't like you, ain't nothing you can do to make them like you. So
you gotta prove it. Fight being an underdog and kick his ass. Then we talking.
Okay, once he beats, well, I don't know if he's gonna fight long because I don't think he's gonna stick around, to be honest. I think it would be
then have him fight Tio. Have him fight Tio at 140 next. That would be lovely.
I would love him to fight Tio, beat Tio's ass.
I would love that at 140 right off the bat.
Yeah, because Tio ducking Barbosa. Why don't he fight him?
Oh, he didn't duck him. You need to know what they didn't want to do in negotiations. Neither did Sandor Martin.
Oh, okay. I got you.
And guess what? He's still waiting on Taylor, and Taylor still hasn't made up his mind to fight Catterall because that was his number one choice.
The only problem I got with Tio is the fact you talked all that shit about Tank. Tank don't fight nobody. Tank fights bums. But here you go, fighting Tank's leftover.
So how is that when the man has at 16 fights his record?
Did Tank knock that man out?
Obliterates Tank's
Did
fights.
Tank
What are you talking about?
That man out? Did Tank
at what? At 120? At a one drained 126? Yeah, of course.
Yeah. You act like he brought him down in weight. That guy was the champion, dog.
Did Tank not knock that man out?
Yeah. That's his own.
So
that's his best win. Hold on. That's his best. No. That's Tank's best win, and this is gonna be a Teal's tune-up fight.
But according to
shit!
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. According to Tio, hold on. According to Tio, Tank don't do nothing but fight bums.
He doesn't.
So that must mean
he's only fought one guy, which is Pedraza.
Hold on. So since he knocked Pedraza out, that must mean Pedraza's a bum. So if Pedraza's a bum, and Tank only fights bums, why is Tio fighting this bum?
Because everybody else is tied up.
Oh, no.
All the top guys are tied up. The belts are tied up. Barbosa ain't shit. The Barbosa almost got knocked out in his last fight. What are you talking about?
Did he get knocked out?
He almost got knocked the fuck out.
Did he win?
And on top of that, do you think in New York City, who's gonna bring more people to the stadium? A Puerto Rican or Barbosa?
Hey, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
That's how it is. It's a business. He called him out, and then he should have taken the pay cut that he needed to take at the fight. He didn't want to take it. He didn't want to take it. He didn't want to take it. Yeah. Rick, his pro, didn't want to take the pay cut. Cloud chasing Tio. Yeah, okay. The man who beat Lomachenko and beat Comey and beat Nakatani.
Y'all still living off that shit that happened 2 to 3 years
man.
ago?
Hey, he's at 140
lately.
And lately would be that after that would be a title shot after this.
Well, I want to see it. I want
a title shot.
This is what you do after this to pay that Regis fight. Throw his ass in there, one of them.
Oh, that would be the plan. That would be the plan.
But you are so inconsistent when it comes to some of these fighters, dog.
Yeah, he loved Tio.
Well, with Tank, come on now. Ain't nothing. You talk about Tank, who's the globetrotter of the in boxing,
sir.
He's not playing in the NBA.
Huh?
Tank ain't playing in the NBA. He's a globetrotter. Same thing as
He's
Garcia.
That Tank beat 6 years ago, though.
Yeah.
I don't like
That's
that.
What I'm saying.
126, man.
He was
a champion, dog.
If Tank only fights bums, why is Tio fighting this bum? According to Tio,
a one bum. You want to call it a one bum? All right.
I'm with that shit, man.
Hey, the fact is because you don't understand the business side. You guys don't know what I know.
But the dude was.
I know Tio was trying to fight Sandor Martin, number 5 ranked in the world. But the man didn't broke down the negotiations. That was the whole hold up with this entire time. Because we were waiting on Taylor. Taylor, he's still dicking around. He just got another trainer, blah, 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 all that bullshit. And he still don't have an official fight with Catterall.
But see, all this stuff is this is not what I'm saying. Though,
and so
this is what Tio was saying.
All right.
Tio said the man was a bum. Okay. So if the man's a bum, why are you fighting him? If he's a bum,
Keep busy and get paid. What you talking about?
Well, I mean, you know,
He's right. He's already fighting 2 times this year.
You said you don't fight bums, though. You said Tank fights bums. I don't fight bums. So why are you fighting this bum?
Tank has a resume. Tank has a resume of bums. And almost 30 fights at 28 years old. What are you talking about?
This guy's a bum, according to T.O.
One. They want to keep it one. He's fighting one for right now.
What about the last bum he fought? The bum from
the last guy got him into the last bum got him into the number 1 spot at WBO.
That says
Barboza fought at number 22 Zorilla.
And T.O. fought number 65, whoever the fuck that dude
No,
was.
that's worldwide. WBO, he's number 11. That's why now T.O.'s number 1 at WBO. A mandatory position. He was trying to fight Sandor Martin, who's the top guy in WBC rankings at number 4 or something like that, 3, so that he could be number 1 spot on that side. So he could be mandatory to either Regis Prograis or Zepeda, or he's in the or as we are right now, mandatory spot for Josh Taylor. He's playing chess, guys.
Okay. I just using his words, HOD. You know, you're my guy. I don't want to.
Oh, I'm just saying. But Tank does fight. Tank does fight bums.
But you fighting the same bum, so you can't talk.
Yeah, of course he can talk. He's got a record of fighting what? He's got a record of fighting what? He's only got 16 fights. What are we talking about?
Talking about T.O.?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
we're still waiting. Hey, we're still waiting at the 135 division. Anybody to fight 4 top 10 fight guys in a row.
See, now you sound like Keyshawn Davis. You call him out and say he got 6 fights.
Two of them champions. One of them pound for pound. We're still waiting at the 135 somebody to do that.
So now you sound like Keyshawn Davis.
No, Keyshawn Davis may sound like
I'm
me.
gonna call people out, but I only got 6 fights. Then why are you calling people out? If he only got 6 fights.
About with 16 fights, he's already got better records than everybody else.
That's what I'm saying. So why is you talking about he only got 16 fights? Nobody gives a fuck how many fights he got. Can you beat the motherfucker you got to fight next? That's the only question I have.
Hey, I bet you thought he was gonna lose his last fight.
No, to that bum? Hell no. I didn't even know who that dude was.
How about this next fight?
Pedraza? I think Pedraza can beat him. Pedraza's pretty good.
Okay.
He's been looking real good at 40. We have to see. Pedraza ain't no bum. I tell you that.
Well, the point is, if Haney doesn't want to fight Loma at 135, I would love to see that again at 140 with T.O.
I would love to see them 2 fight. I want to see them get it on.
We deserved that last year after all that bullshit they made us go through.
Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? We do deserve it.
We deserve it. I don't really give a fuck who. We deserve to see that fight.
Hey, Mark.
Go ahead, Jer.
Oh, I'm still in there. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Jer.
At 140, that ain't never gonna happen. He's not even big at 135. Lopez has proven that he's not afraid to get in there with the best. But let's face it, prior to the Kambosos fight, nobody ever heard of George Kambosos. I don't even know how Kambosos got to be the mandatory. He was ranked like 77 in the world or something crazy like that. I like George. He's a scrappy little dude. But he beat Lopez fair and square. I'm not going to make an excuse for Lopez, just like I didn't make an excuse for Loma. Lopez beat him fair and square. Lopez has proven, though, that he will get in there with the top fighters. However, it is a bit of a bad look with what he said about Tank, and now he's fighting a guy that Tank already beat. Now, does that mean he's not willing to fight the best fighters? No, it doesn't mean that. It's just you can't always get the best fighters. You can't always get the top guys. And if you got a date, which if you haven't noticed, fight dates are hard to come by, you got to put somebody in there. And so, you know, for that reason, I can see why he might be fighting this guy. But, you know, Lopez still, he's a good fighter. And despite the loss to Kambosos, I like him, and he's willing to take on top fighters, but we're just going to have to see what top fighters he can get. He asking for the top guy at 140, But Taylor, I don't know. His career seems to be in limbo right now. He's another one. Probably struggles to make 140 real bad, and probably doesn't know what he wants to do. I thought he lost the Catterall in that fight. So we just got to see how things pan out for Lopez.
I mean, the business side takes over. Look, Shakir fought Kambosos. That was $3 million to $200,000. You know, that's so like here with Tio. Hey, Barboza, you gonna take $200,000?
Hell no.
You see what I'm saying? That's what Top Rank is gonna be willing to pay, because Tio ain't gonna take a pay cut. You see? And so the same thing with Sandor Martin. We're gonna give you, $200,000-$300,000. No, they don't want to take that. So it goes down in the process of elimination. There's a business side to this, guys. It's not as much as we would love it to be always competition. It's not. It's business first.
Oh, I get all that. I'm just fucking with you. I get all that. I understand all that. I understand all that.
Do I want this fight? Like, I mean, no, I don't. I mean, I was trashing him from like, because when I saw they were trying to, I know, man. And back then, like, no, this is. But I understand there's a business side to this. But then when it comes down to it, in New York City, a Puerto Rican, Pedraza, over there in Madison Square Garden, they sell off of that. And so, that's what they're doing.
Remember what you was telling me about these guys? Remember we was talking about that Frank Martin situation, Mark?
I don't remember. Enlighten me. Remind me.
When we was talking about how it's hard for some of these guys to get fights. Like, take a Frank Martin, for instance.
Oh, yeah.
Who you gonna get to come in to pull in on like a short notice, maybe like a month and a half, to fight Frank Martin for $8,000? Right. Who's gonna do that? It's the same as you get, in the upper echelons.
You get a bump.
So what you telling me is you want me to fight Tank Davis in Barclays Center, but you only want to pay me $150,000. You must be out your goddamn mind. I'm not fighting that dude. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. You got to pay me some more money, or you'll have no fight. But you do have guys who are desperate enough to take the fight, and that's when you get the Isaac Cruzes of the world, or the fucking what's that guy's name from Mexico that Tio just fought? That guy, he probably didn't pay him shit.
No, they didn't. They did it. Yeah, and so that's what happens. I mean, because if the site doesn't sell, how you gonna? Oh yeah, let's put him with Barboza. But Barboza's gonna want $1 million. And no, Bob Arum didn't even bid on this Regis Prograis Cepeda fight. And that's his and those Cepeda's his guy.
Yeah. But Bob, he told you why. Because in honesty, I don't agree to too much that Bob says. I think Bob is an old curmudgeon, but Bob is right. Nobody knows who the fuck Regis is, and nobody knows who the fuck Jose Cepeda is.
How are we gonna sell that fight? You know what I mean? That's what he
nobody
looks
knows
at.
These guys. Nobody knows either
not
one.
even Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn, you think you would have bought it on his app? Nope.
Hard to sell. If you ain't a true boxing fan, you have no fucking idea who Regis Prograis is.
And it's a good fight. I think it's gonna be a great fight. But you know what I mean? But it's a great fight. But it's so, I mean, there's a business side to this, and that's what I think, as all fans need to understand. It's not like, no, there's a business side to this, and not everybody's gonna take a Kambosos cut of $200,000 to fight the champion who's getting $3 million. That's just not happening. That's not happening. And so that's what happened here with with Tio in his situation. Process of elimination. Was that his first choice? Absolutely not. But if these guys are not willing to take the pay cut, then there's not. I mean, Tio. And the thing is, it doesn't benefit them.
But you said he was such a big star, HOD. A big star can get the guy his biggest payday. Not tell him to take no pay.
I've never said that.
Oh man, you've been telling me. Oh man,
I've never said that. That's Devin Haney talk right there. Oh, they all make my opponents get the biggest paydays.
You literally said, Tio was the biggest star. Nobody was chanting Devin's name. People was chanting Tio. Bro, you literally said that.
Oh no, that's true. They do chant his name.
Hey, look, Caleb Plant ain't worth $10 million. Canelo got it for him though.
Are you really talking about Canelo? Are we really talking about Canelo?
I mean, but you can scale it to fit this.
I mean, Fury got 41 million and paid whatever White that, but what did they have to sell? You know what I mean? Come on, let's be
The
real.
thing is, look, let's be honest, HLD. We can be just straight up because you know we boys. We can be straight up. If you don't live in New York, you don't know who the fuck Teofimo Lopez is. Nobody gives a fuck about that dude.
That's not true.
Nobody knows him. I can
That's
tell you
not
in
true.
LA. I'm in Los Angeles, and I can tell you nobody knows who the fuck he is. I can tell you that for a fact. Nobody knows him.
You never heard of it.
They don't know him.
They know him, dog.
They barely know Bud and Spence out here. Barely.
Those guys are dry toast personalities. Ain't nobody know them.
I'm telling you, if you live in New York, you may know who Teofimo Lopez is. If you live in Los Angeles, you have no idea who that fucking guy is.
Well, that's okay, man, since like 80% of the population in the United States is on the east side, so nobody gives a fuck about Cali, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I'm just saying that to say, what I'm just saying that to say is none of these guys are as famous as YouTube and as boxing channels make them out to be.
Right.
They're not. They're not.
It's a dude that work at my Walmart near me, bro, with the he works at the damn deli department. Dude looks just like Terrence Crawford. Well, not as much now because he don't gain some weight working in that eating them chicken wings at Walmart. Y'all know how that go. But can't have niggas working around fried chicken. Show more.
Damn, man.
You already know what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be there snacking.
Exactly.
I'll rap a little bit, snack a little bit. You taking home chicken wings. Wrapped up in a greasy paper towel. Don't stuff down your jacket.
That part.
Eating these shits in the car. But he looks just like Terrence Crawford. Don't know who Terrence Crawford is, though, dog. He does not know Terrence Crawford. And every time I see him, he like, how's our boy doing? I be like, he's still winning. He was like, for real, he's still undefeated, dog. Yeah, I wanted to take a picture with him one time. I was like, man, I got to take a picture with you one day, dog. But then he started gaining that weight.
Yeah, now you don't look like him. Now you look more like Bomac.
You got these Thurman cheeks down, man.
But yeah, man, that's the thing. I tell people this all the time, and they'd say, "Oh man, you just old, you hate." No, I'm telling you the truth. None of these dudes today are as famous as YouTube or boxing channels make them out to be. Nobody really knows that. That's the biggest issue with fighters today. They don't have any marketability. They're not marketable. The only one that seems to be marketable is the little weirdo kid from Victorville.
Who?
The little weirdo from Victorville. You know what I'm talking about? The one that's supposed to be fighting Tank.
Who?
The Mexican kid. What's his name? Garcia?
Who about to fight Tank?
Garcia.
Oh, right. Why you call him a weirdo? Why you call him a weirdo
He's
kid?
a weirdo. He's a weird kid. He's a weird kid. He's like a nerd or something. But the kid got a Gatorade commercial. He's on NFL commercials. The kid is marketable. Madison Avenue likes him for some reason. They like him.
Shout out to Ryan Garcia. You're a hating ass nigga show.
I got 5 on it.
Hey, man.
Pulling out a fight, that nigga's weird.
Everybody don't pull out of a fight. Well, not everybody. A lot of people.
No, everybody has it.
I can't understand you. Go back to your country, white pop.
That's fucked up.
White pop.
Show to you a hater. Oh man, they're gonna cancel me for that one. I want to put it on the screen doing it. I need to make that a clip. Yo, that's how you sound, Showmore. You just don't like Ryan Garcia. He's a winner.
He's a weirdo.
He's a winner weirdo.
He's a winner weirdo. He's still a weirdo.
You don't think Blair Cobb's a little weird?
Jared Cobbs is very weird.
Oh, what about Chris Corbin? I mean, what's his name? Chris Corbin. You don't think he's a little weird?
He's a weirdo for sure.
Okay. All right.
That still don't change the fact that Ryan is a nerd and a weirdo.
Big capping over here. This dude is big capping. He big capping.
He's a nerd. He's a fucking weirdo.
Errol Spence a little weird?
Errol Spence is just kind of full of himself.
This ain't a little
He
weird.
believes
Oh man, come on now.
Earl Spence believes he's more than he is. But all these people have pumped him up to believe that. So,
Yeah, a lot of these guys are kind of weird, man.
Yeah. Well, they're introverts. They're all guys who really ain't done nothing in their whole life but box. So they're not really, they're sheltered. They don't really know too much.
Socially awkward kind of too.
Yeah, socially awkward. That's the perfect word for it.
Right.
I think that a lot of that happens when they're just so dedicated since a young age at one thing, which is the sport.
Absolutely.
Right.
They don't get to have a normal life. That happens a lot with Olympian kids.
Football.
Right. And these sports, a lot of these sports, these kids just don't get to have a normal social life with other kids. And
because it's rare when you meet these guys, you realize when you're talking to them, like you meet them out in public. Like when I met Leo Santa Cruz, he's really shy and kind of awkward,
Right. Shelton bullied him, made the nigga buy him a beer and everything. Like, hey, little nigga.
Yo, man. Al Heyman bullied him, and that Leo Santa Cruz named his son Al Heyman.
Yeah, Leo's a real cool dude, though. I like him. I'm gonna see him again on the 21st. I'm going to another Ontario card. He'll be there.
He gonna bully him again. I'm thirsty. Now I want water. I want a beer. Big.
Leo's a good guy, though. I like Leo. He's a real good guy. He's just a little shy and awkward, but like HLD was saying, he made a great point. If you dedicated your whole life and you're only like 30 years old to one thing, you didn't have time to, interact with other people, learn social skills. Am I right, HLD?
Absolutely. It happens a lot. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is.
My man said nobody in Chicago knows Teofimo Lopez. They barely know Bud and Spence. Let's give him the never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
That's what he's saying about your boy Teo.
He say you in Chicago. What part of Chicago, man? Because if we're talking about Southside Chirac, I doubt nobody gonna know him over there.
Yeah, boxing scientist.
What are you trying to say?
Boxing scientist. You're right. Michael Jackson's a perfect example. Socially awkward and weird because he was never around people. He was always sheltered.
Yeah, you're right.
HLD, what are you trying to say about Southside Chicago? Like, don't get a shot over here.
Ain't nothing, man. Ain't nothing, man. Ain't nothing, man. Ain't nobody in Southside Chicago give a shit about boxing, really. Come on now. You think they give a fuck about boxing? You kidding me?
Nah, they too busy trying to survive over there.
How about that? Them niggas getting murked. Respect.
They too busy trying to survive over that way.
They're
Stand you.
it is what it is.
White power.
Yeah. White power did it. That's the reason why Chicago is like that too. Yeah.
That's the reason why Chicago is like that. White power. A white power.
Yo, man, I think they said it was a video, man. They had the mayor of that lady. She walking out with a 24 pack out of Walgreens and shit.
24 pack of what? Bullets?
No beer, man.
Oh, Mayor Lightfoot.
Yeah. I like
the real one, man. She going right there. She could have sent one of her aides to do that shit. She brave. She like, I got it on me. She like Fred from Barbershop. Nigga, I had it on me. At the Walmart. She had the strap on her.
No, it ain't, Reggie. You can look it up, man. 80% of the population of the United States is on the east side of the United States. Ain't nobody in Montana and shit. Arizona's and
Texas, California, that's a lot, right?
No, if you split it down the middle, 80% of the population is on the east side. I saw that recently.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, we cool out here on the West Coast. Nobody gives a fuck about New York, man.
Oh, I could care less either way. But I ain't going to, man, with all your problems over there in California. No, man, that's all right. Fuck that, bro.
You say motherfucker can't even go get chicken wings in California.
Nah, man.
The nigga just wanted some chicken wings, man. That's all he wanted.
Talking about socially awkward. I don't know. I'm just saying.
That's so cold, man. I thought that was just so senseless. They killed that boy, man. That boy only wanted some chicken wings, man. Let's do that boy like that.
All right, HOD. Checkmate. You won. Yep, you are correct. I'll put the graphic on the screen. But looking at where the majority of the population is at, and you shit, if you want to slice it right down the middle, you only count half of Texas, right?
Right, I think it's what did you do.
All right, let me share the screen. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, man, we just be petty as hell with this fact checking. I see why some people don't like the show. They're like, man, you gonna look up everything I say? Like,
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You say, motherfucker, I don't know you.
Yeah, because if you sound stupid, I'm gonna call you on it.
Yeah, and people make mistakes, but yeah, if you slice that right down the middle, I think HLD is right. Is that fair?
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah.
It's definitely fair.
Yeah, so fuck y'all West Coast.
But still, everybody still wants to come to LA though.
Absolutely. Or Vegas. People like Vegas.
Yeah, like Vegas.
People go visit Vegas. Somebody will move out to Cali, but people really go out
nobody
there
wants
on vacation.
Yeah. Well, I'm moving to Vegas. I'm moving out there, Reg.
I don't know if people going out there just to people going out to Cali. I don't think of vacation in Cali like that.
Well, you know what people are doing in Cali now, man? Everybody in California is moving to either Florida or Texas.
Yeah, them Texans are tired of them Californians coming over.
Exactly. They say they raising the price of everything out there.
Hey, look, and just like clockwork, Q in Brandon, Washington, Mr. Texas himself.
Mr. Texas himself.
Hey, look, my man Rob G was like, "Hey, man, we gonna be right there with the Texas flag on our back." Brandon Washington was like, "No, that's white power."
White power. White power.
Country, white power.
Oh man, let me go and make that a drop, man. Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, you got to.
Power drop. Let me make the white power drop real quick. Hold on.
I miss some Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle was a funny motherfucker.
You go back to your country, white power.
Back to your country, white power.
Oh, somebody calling now. Hold on, let me answer this one.
Probably Brandon.
Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
What's going on, man? You call me J-Mon. I'm originally from California, but I live in Texas.
Hey, welcome to the show. How you feel? What's the deal? What's on your mind?
Oh shit, not much, man. I had commented on something you posted a while ago, and it was a lengthy little post, but you was like, you need to be on the panel.
Click the link. Click the link. The link pinned at the top. It's in the chat. You see it in the chat?
Oh shit.
Actually, no. Let's see how this goes first. We might not get along. You had to.
That's true.
White power. White power.
White power.
Yeah, white power.
Go back to
all right, well, go ahead.
White power.
Yeah, we
go ahead. Go ahead and vet me then. What you need to know.
No, I don't give a damn, man. I'm fuck with you, man. I'm pretty brave. Plus, I keep shit on the screen anyway. Brandon Washington is dying laughing. What's on your mind? You got your picks for the fight? What was the post about? What was the post about? Was it boxing, hip hop? Was it some social?
Oh no, it was for sure boxing related. It had something to do with you was talking about what makes Al Heyman a criminal. I remember now.
Oh yeah.
And I wouldn't necessarily call him a criminal per se, but I think what he does with some of his fighters is kind of criminal.
Oh yeah. You was hating on Al Heyman.
Go back to your country, white power.
Yeah, I'm joking.
Nah, I wouldn't say hey, no. I think what he on some real shit. I think what he doing is from a completely objective standpoint. That shit is brilliant. You know what I'm saying? He getting over the way. You know, the way most business folk want to get over shit. He got all that money from Showtime and Fox, and then you know he put it in. You know, he made it move, and now he got Floyd. And this is my opinion. This is my opinion. Tell me if y'all disagree. But I personally think he out there pimping Floyd. Got Floyd doing them exhibitions, bringing that money back so he can try to pay for some of these fights.
What? I gotta put a case on that. Gotta put a case on it.
Well, hold on, Mark.
Tell me why. Oh, go ahead, my bad.
No, I was gonna say to tell me why, Mark, is Floyd Mayweather who said recently, tell me if I'm wrong, HLZ, the PBC is me and I am the PBC. Did he not say that?
He said we are one.
Did he not say that?
Okay.
So if they are one, why is Floyd Mayweather fighting on the zone?
Hey, you like I said, it looked like a pimp move to me. He got Floyd out there going to get that zone bag that he would let none of Floyd's fighters go get, right?
Ellerby answered that on Twitter. Why?
What he say? He said, "Oh, he going to extract a lump sum from." He got some folks over there in the UAE to pay for a fight, and he's extracted a lump sum from the zone, and and get the fuck out of here. Tank could have done that. Jamal could have done that. I mean, Tank would have beat the dog shit out of Tevin Farmer for $10 million. Tell me anybody who's on this panel. Do y'all believe Tevin Farmer would have made it 12 rounds with Tank Davis at 130?
Nah, not me, bro.
No.
Hey, look, and you've been properly vetted, man. You click the link. I like this guy. I like his energy.
All right, well, let me get to the crib, man. I called the link because I'm on the way to the house, but I'll be there.
It's all good. It's all good. Hey, look, man, and tell people again your name and where you from, bro.
My name is J-Mon, man. I'm from California, but I live in Texas. Like I said, I don't know if you saw my thing, but shit, I went to Duncanville the same time Earl went to Cedar Hill DeSoto. We in the same grade. I mean, when I say I've been around the dude, I like we've been around.
Are you big capping? You big capping, or you telling the truth?
Nah, dead ass. You can look the shit up.
Okay, cool.
Be cool in California. Hey, California, be cool in Texas, man. They don't like you guys over there. You got to be cool over there, right?
Oh yeah. I already know. They don't like it. You know.
Okay, so I like that angle though. Hold on for a second. We can talk about it. I asked the chat and the panel as well. How do y'all feel about what J-Mon said about he feels Mayweather might be getting pimped out? Why is Mayweather fighting on the zone? What do you guys think of what Ellaby's reason was? Show more. HLD, react to it.
I mean, Joey Chavez said it right there. He said, "Why Mayweather going to the zone, but can't nobody else go over there?" Benavidez.
When Mayweather's a retired fighter doing an exhibition, to be fair, right?
That's what I was gonna say. I mean, it's a different angle. He's not. I mean, it's not the same. You know what I mean?
I agree.
He is PBC, and PBC is him. They are one. Didn't you say
that? Yeah,
and I agree. HLD, hold on, I agree. But my point is, why would you, if you gonna get the bag for the exhibition, why you can't get the bag on a PBC platform? Why you gotta go to the zone again?
Exactly. If you would, and this is something that came out of his mouth. It ain't Little Ellaby. He said, "I would never fight on the app." He said that. Flat out said it.
Times
I would never fight on the app because wouldn't nobody see it in 18 months.
Sir, but times have changed. And that was when DAZN was first coming out. Can we be honest? And also, DAZN did change their business model. That was back when DAZN was like $10. Now DAZN does pay.
DAZN got the same.
Did you hear me though?
DAZN got the same business model. Yeah, for sure. DAZN got the same business model PBC had.
No. But DAZN, no. PBC was at first free fights on free TV and some pay-per-views here and there. You had them on Fox. You had some free fights on CBS. DAZN wasn't doing that. That's not the same. They always been on the app.
Every time the PBC. Now go ahead.
I'll just keep it real short. Remember when Eddie Hearn came out with he was like, some people are mad about these fights. Some of these fights are going to be on pay-per-view. Today's price and today's price.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. I'll keep it short.
Okay, so why is every notable PBC fight on pay-per-view now? But they can't get nothing on free TV.
Oh no.
They don't even mess with you. They was on Spike. They was on NBC.
I'm with you.
Fox won't put on a card. Showtime is like shit. I mean, we can't even. We can't guarantee anybody a dollar amount for an undisputed welterweight class between two undefeated welterweight fighters. You can't guarantee anybody any money.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that. I've heard.
I mean,
I've heard YouTube people say that, but no,
I mean,
that's all we know. It's gossip.
AB is a PBC fighter. He's known for saying shit he ain't supposed to say. Now, I agree with you about YouTube, but if there's anybody I would listen to, it would be a PBC fighter.
Would it be a guy who didn't pull out his last fight for mental health reasons? A week ago, I got a video of Adrian Broner drunk on Instagram. I did a live about that. He up there telling people, yeah, man, I went too hard this weekend. Yeah, the nigga up there talking about I was drunk, had too much tequila. Come on, fam. Like, is Adrian Broner a credible source?
But you can.
He did pull receipts though.
It don't matter who's saying it. You know what I'm saying? When shit line up, it don't matter who's saying it. If I'm next door and the neighbor across the hall tell my girl, hey, I'm not sure I necessarily saw him, but I think he was next door. Is she a credible source?
That bitch don't know me.
Should my girl listen to me?
My wife better not listen to her. I be like, that bitch don't know us and what we got going on. She don't know me. She don't even know what I look like.
But if you was gone for 3 hours and your wife was like, damn, I thought he was at work, but they off today.
My neighbors better shut the fuck up. That's what I know, goddamn. They better mind their damn business.
Which is why every time AB says something, he got to be apologetic in the press about it. Every time AB say something, he gotta make it seem like he's scared. He don't wanna anger Al Heyman. Oh, Al gonna be mad I said this.
Adrian Broner is funny as hell too. He said, man, we about to be fighting on Twitter.
well, I'm just gonna say this, Mark. This is all I'm gonna say, right? It's just funny to me that a week and a half ago, Mayweather comes out and say, don't nothing pop at the PBC unless I know about it or okay it. Right? He said that. And then a week and a half later, you going to fight on the competition's platform.
About to bring them all kind of money. Fighting on YouTube.
I just don't understand it. I just don't
get it. Showtime is really dead, guys. I mean, they're about to get excommunicado from the face of the earth.
They going down with HBO.
Yeah, because I mean they're bought out by Paramount, and so Paramount's
they're the parent company. Parent company.
Yeah, but that's because they bought them out.
No, it's back. You got that backwards, HOD. Paramount was bought out by Showtime, which is owned by CBS and Viacom. The CBS and Viacom bought Paramount.
But they're the ones who are gonna absorb Showtime.
CBS and Viacom also own Showtime. They bought Paramount. Showtime ain't bought shit.
Right.
Yeah, it was my understanding.
No, Showtime ain't bought shit. I'm saying they're gonna be eliminated and replaced by the Apple Paramount.
No, they're not.
That's what I
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Showtime ain't going nowhere.
They're going. They're going down.
CBS used to be on Paramount Network. Now Paramount's just an app. You have to order that shit. You have to download that shit.
Trying to stream. I think they're trying to put their content over there, though. I think they're the article I read, it was saying they're gearing more towards that. Trying to put the content from Showtime and all of that stuff on the Paramount app. So
Shelton Joseph has been telling us this for a minute. I don't remember if you remember Joseph. So he's been saying that for a minute, and it's coming to fruition.
I remember.
It's in the chat, J-Mon. Just hang up and go to the chat and click the link. There you go.
What's up?
All right. But shout out to J-Mon too. Cool dude. Cool. So far, so good. Hey, look, he might turn into Ben Israel.
Well, I know this.
We got the white power button then.
Well, I know this. Mark and HLD. I know this.
Country white power.
Everything at the PBC is not all it seems, or all they say it is.
And it's like
I wouldn't have no young fighter want to sign over there for nothing.
Mm-mm.
You know, and I don't care what that as much as many may not like. I still say Top Rank is still the best out of all of them, the best of all four evils.
Yeah, if you're a prospect, that's where you should go. Top
Right.
Rank.
You know, and
once you make
that.
it, get the fuck away from it.
Well, I mean, because if you want to get greedy, then with the dollar, but then you know you're gonna be then fighting once a year, once every 2 years, everywhere else.
Right.
You know,
Yeah,
so
I mean, say what you want to. Bob Arum is doing some major things over here. For
I love it, bro. He's giving us tomorrow 3 undisputed fights for free. Tell me when the zone.
Big Daddy Bob. Big Daddy Bob is putting it in.
Giving us. I thought he only got one dog in the fight. That's Michaela Mayer.
No.
And Haney Kambosos.
But it's on ESPN.
He don't own
For free, Mark.
That's
For free.
doing that shit.
It's with the workings of
fair enough.
It's with the workings of Bob. You know, so we're getting all this for free on ESPN. I mean, I'm waiting on the Zone and everybody else to do that. PBC, you know, I mean, they ain't doing that.
What's up, J Bob? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. What up, though?
What up? Much appreciated, man. How y'all doing tonight?
Man, we good, man. Yeah, man. It's a good conversation, man. Did you get what's your picks on these fights, man? Let me get your pick. Wilder, Helenius.
Shit, I got Wilder in 8.
Haney Kambosos too.
You know, I was convinced Haney could do the same, but man, I seen that weigh-in. I do not like the way he's looking, bro.
On the sickly side of the game, huh?
Yeah, that's shades of shit. I don't know. I don't know who done that before. I mean, that looked bad, bro. That looked like he sucked down from 160. He looks bad, but I mean, I still think he might be able to get the job done. I don't think Kambosos got the power to get him out of there. So,
this dude's eyes are sunken in, man. That's
that looks like he's
dead. He look half dead. I'm sorry. Respect.
Yeah, that looks bad, man. That look like them UFC fighters that be losing at 40 pounds, man, trying to get down, and they got to be carried off stage and shit.
Yeah, shit like that.
I disagree with that. Joey Chaz. He said ESPN The Zone is all we need for boxing. I like competition. I like open market shit like that. And I feel like without Showtime and PBC and Fox and what they had, there's a lot of fights we probably wouldn't have got, man. I just don't feel like we would have got certain. Or then I get what you're saying, like, we would have saw it because they would have been more consolidated. So I can see both sides of that, but I like the competition.
Let me ask you this real quick, Mark. If say Showtime do go down the tank, man, they get eliminated, they get absorbed by Paramount, right? If the PBC is forced to choose where they go next, do you feel like ESPN is a viable option?
You said if the PBC trying to decide where they want to go next,
is ESPN a viable option? Do you feel like ESPN is somewhere where they might possibly be able to hang their hat?
I don't know if ESPN is invested in boxing like that too much.
They'll just follow Paramount, guys.
That's what I don't see it, but I don't know. I think this whole shit with Bob Arum is an experiment for them.
I don't know. We getting a lot of fights on ESPN, brother.
ESPN puts.
I don't see a lot of their programming dedicated to it. Even on their app, you got to look for it.
Yeah, I could see the dedication part of it. They quick on boxing. I think they put out the second most fights next to the Zone, and I think the quality is better.
Yeah, I like the. Now I like the Zone app better though because that ESPN should be acting funny. And you can't was that the one we couldn't rewind? No, we can rewind that live.
Nah, you can't.
I don't know why people say that though, because I got ESPN Plus and that shit worked fine for me.
That should be fucking up. You have to go to the Spanish version sometimes. HLD.
I've had that once. I've had that once during the Bud and Sean fight. I had to watch the SAP version.
The app itself and the way it's structured, it is a little bit, robotic, if you will. But the quality, I mean, if we're just talking strictly about the quality of fights and whatnot, Ain't nobody giving us better fights than ESPN Top Rank.
That's true. That's facts.
That's but yeah, is their app a little bit kind of like, I don't know, man, like
Goofy.
old
Goofy?
1990 type of shit? Like if you're on MySpace,
Right?
You know what I mean?
I like what they did as far as I mean, you know, they I don't want to say cave to pressure necessarily, but they when Bob didn't want to necessarily give what's old boy out of Canelo's camp, the one Shakur just beat the hell out of.
Consecal?
No. The one out of Canelo's camp.
Oh, Valdez, you mean? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Valdez.
Oscar Valdez. He didn't necessarily want to feed Oscar Valdez to Shakur. He wanted him to fight Neverete. But the outcry was so heavy that he had to. And he had to put him in there with Shakur. I like that. You know what I'm saying? You put a little pressure on him, and motherfucker got no choice. Because he was going to do a Navarrete fight. Y'all remember that?
Bob want to make money. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he gonna make you fight. He tried to make Pacquiao fight Bud. But Pacquiao was like, I need what did he say? I need 20. I need 20 up
40.
front.
I need 40.
No. I'm talking about before he fought Horn. I'm talking about when Bud, when Bud was first gonna move up. That was supposed to be Bud fighting him before Horn. He was like, I need 20 up front, and then he came back to I need 40.
Yeah.
Shit. He need every bit of that 49.
Yeah, he ain't doing that. He ain't coming back.
He's doing an exhibition.
He finna get that.
He's doing an exhibition.
Yeah.
Finna fight a kung fu guy.
Talking about 1-inch punch. Yeah, all right.
Poor man, bro. He lost all his money and trying to run for president, man. It's fucked up, bro. Fuck, man.
Yeah, man. This shit's crazy.
Tonight. Going over there.
Huh?
The Zone got a card on right now.
Really? Let me check it out.
Let me see. Oh,
Let's see who's fighting.
This is Paro versus Jarvis.
Let me see.
Okay.
Hey, turn that down, man. You gonna get a strike.
No, I got it. I got it. Okay. They over there cooking. All right, cool. Shit, I can go and wrap this one up. I watched this fight, and I'll put it on members only. We can watch it on members only. If you don't have the Zone, you can pull up, and we'll have the fight on for you. Final thoughts. Did you give me all your picks? You got Marshall. Give me your final picks on this, and I get final thoughts from everybody else. Jamont.
Okay, what you got for
Shields versus Marshall, Michaela Mayer versus Alicia Baumgardner.
Baumgardner stopping Michaela Mayer.
Really?
Wow. Yeah. I think she got the power to do it. I think she got the power, the athleticism. Michaela's a hell of a boxer, but I don't think Alicia putting up with that shit. I think she is mad as a motherfucker. I think she's gonna go in there and drop a mean level for that girl. I mean, it's just something about Alicia. Like, she looked like, everybody know that one chick that is just like, man, I think she'll knock a dude out. I think Alicia gonna stop her. But I got Shields winning by decision. She gonna outbox the hell out of Savannah. Savannah gonna try to stop her, but I don't think she's gonna touch her.
And so you got Shields and Baumgardner. All right, and you got Devin Haney. You said, right?
Yeah, I think I got Devin in the long run, man. He just got to survive them early rounds.
Wilder and you said you got Wilder in 8. Go ahead, Troy Graham. What's up, Troy? Closing it out. Final thoughts.
So I think there's going to be a surprise in one of these fights. I don't know which one, but Haney should handle his business a little bit faster this time. Somewhere in the later rounds, you probably TKO him. Kambosos looks like a featherweight. If I didn't know better, I would think he was a featherweight.
That's a good one. He do look small.
And then Shields, I have no doubt in my mind that if her opponent plays, seek and destroy, that she's going to get TKO'd somewhere in the fight from body shots or whatever. And then the Wilder fight is supposed to be a in and out fight, but I don't think it's going to go like that. I don't think so. I think it's going to be
upset of the night.
I hope not. Because I want him to win for my own reasons. But we'll see. We shall see.
White power.
White power.
For my own reasons.
Oh my god!
I tell you what, if I mean, Helenius gonna land some shots, but if he catch Bronze Bomber with a straight right, he might be some trouble. It's gonna get ugly.
And let me say this, he has such a strong following. I have no doubt that the fight will do big numbers. His following is so strong. So, he should be just fine where the numbers are concerned.
Yeah, I disagree with Joey Chaz. He said PBC only got 2 stars. He said Tank and somebody, and I was like, Wilder, say what you want to. He gets a lot of love and support. I told y'all, man, they gonna build statues for you.
Yeah, if you want to say 2 stars, it's Wilder and Tank.
Is he still with the PBC? Wilder?
And watch him thank Al Heyman after the fight. You'll see.
Okay.
I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Al Heyman.
Wait, no one of them say it up.
Well, hopefully he wins. And then he could go.
Who would be considered the greatest upset of the night of tomorrow, though?
Yeah, what's
the
really.
biggest upset of tomorrow would be if Shields loses to Marshall.
That's the one.
I would think it would be Kambosos beating Haney would be the greatest upset tomorrow.
No, it would be Shields.
That would be crazy if he go in there and beat Devin Haney after that performance.
That's what I'm saying. It's got to be the biggest upset.
Yeah, that might. Yeah, because
come on, HLD. Shields losing to Marshall. That's a huge.
But look at the Vegas odds, man. I mean,
beat her before.
Kambosos is like 1,400.
Sorry, say that again. He what? 14-1.
I thought it was like 1,400. A plus 1,400. I thought it was for Kambosos.
So $100 win me $1,400.
It was like that, like about a week ago or so. I thought.
That's crazy.
Man,
that's crazy.
the way Haney looking at that weigh-in, if he run out of gas, that motherfucker's in trouble.
Yeah, because Kambosos is not gonna get tired.
Nope. If Haney run out of gas and can't stay on his bike and keep the jab going, it's gonna look like the Teofimo fight. That's exactly what happened to Teo. Teo ran out of gas.
If Haney focuses on his body, then the fight will be over a whole lot faster. That's what he should do. Focus on that body.
That's my pick as the greatest upset of the night. If Kambosos beats him.
Yeah, that would be a big upset. You are right. Because they do. Some people actually got Shields, got Marshall as the favorite.
Because she a knockout artist.
Against who?
Is she?
She's been knocking out bus drivers and PE teachers. Yeah.
Easy to knock down dominoes when they line up in front of you.
They said the same thing about Wilder too.
Because it's the truth. It's the truth.
His biggest test, and we've seen what happened.
Yeah.
Shit, I mean, biggest test, man. Tyson Fury.
What's your name, Jay? What's your name, Jay? My name is Jaymont. You remember back in the day, right? We had this dude that was destroying everybody. Remember his name? Fernando Vargas?
Mm-hmm.
What happened when they put that motherfucker in there with somebody to fight?
You talking about De La Hoya?
Felix Trinidad.
No, before De La Hoya.
Oh, you talking about shit. Felix ain't no. Come on, man. Felix Trinidad is one of the best welterweights in the last 25 years.
Bro, all I'm saying is
that's what Clarissa Shields is.
That's what we saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. You look good beating up on bus drivers and PE teachers.
But the thing
when they put your ass in there with somebody who can actually fight,
but the thing is,
it's a little bit different.
Felix had power. That's what
Shields gonna beat the shit out this girl. This girl is too slow.
No, you heard my pick. You heard my pick. I think Shields outboxes her. But when you got to punch her, you always got to punch his chance. You act like Fernando.
That's a fact. I said that earlier.
Yeah, you act like Fernando. Fernando didn't command a certain amount of respect at some point before his like you say, Tank ran out of gas, baby.
Well, like I said, once they put him in there with somebody who could actually fight, it didn't look the same.
Got face planted.
Nah, that was actually a good fight. That was a good, yeah, but it was
y'all
a good
making
fight.
it sound like he just got his ass like it wasn't even fighting. God
It
damn.
was, no, bro. Come on, man. He
got destroyed. He got destroyed.
He did the Superman before he got face planted.
Yeah, he got destroyed.
Yeah, but I think he dropped Felix too in that fight, didn't he?
He did drop Felix. But you know, the problem with Felix was a lot of people dropped Felix, but the problem was Felix used to get up. And when Felix got up,
He was Larry Holmes. He tried to kill you.
Yeah, it became a habit of his that it was like, okay, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Felix Trinidad retired after every loss, man. Did y'all know that? He retired after the B-Hop loss. He retired every time he lost. He'll retire.
Yeah, because his ass didn't think he could be beat until he got beat.
Said something right there, but I was a big fan of Tito.
Yeah,
Tito pushed his limits, bro.
Tito had power, man. He had power.
He had them raps too.
Yeah, well, you know,
that was one time. But you know what? I was when I was watching Deontay Wilder.
His raps were just wrongly rapped. They didn't find no nothing in them.
It was stacking. It was called stacking.
Come on, yeah, okay. That's not. That doesn't give you an expeditious knockout power bullshit.
Does it?
Yeah, when you already got power, though, come on, man.
No, man.
They took them stacks out. They took that stack out. He went in and got his ass kicked.
No, that was the other one, Mark. That was Margarito.
No, that was
like we was saying earlier. We was talking about my man. The King of Wakanda. Now, he was looking real good.
Come on, Wilder.
He was looking real good. They put his ass in there with somebody could actually fight.
Yeah, you know. Now, hold on. Now, name me two other heavyweights that you don't think that Wilder would stop.
Okay.
I don't think he would stop.
How about
Joe Joyce? I don't think he'll stop Joe Joyce.
Joshua Newsom.
I don't know if he'll stop Joshua. I don't know.
Yeah, hypothetical.
I don't know.
I gave my answer.
Yeah, I don't think he stopped Joe Joyce either.
I think Joe Joyce. I think Joe Joyce is. I agree with Joe.
You call me crazy, but with the skills that Wilder's got in boxing, I would throw Baby Anderson right now in him.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Jared Anderson got the skills to whoop his ass.
I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't do that just yet.
If he's gonna knock him out now, he can knock him out then. But as far as boxing skill wise, Jared Anderson will fucking beat his ass.
Nah, man, you put Jared Anderson now in with Derek Chisora.
Yeah, let him build.
No, but I mean, my man has a question about like I would put Jared Anderson in them with him.
And after Derek Chisora, you put him in there with Andy. And after Andy, then you can put him in there with Parker. It's just a gradual step up. But during the interview yesterday,
did you see his last fight?
Who? Andy? Yeah, yes, sir.
No, Derek Chisora's last fight.
Huh?
Derek Chisora last fight, man. It was brutal, man.
Yeah.
Derek Chisora's a dog. You can't say nothing else about him. He a dog. He coming at you.
Man, he damn near did his retirement speech in the ring. He was like, I don't know how many more of these I got in me. I just, I want a big payday.
He don't need no money. I mean, he's all right.
Yeah, he's rich. He's rich as fuck.
I'm telling you what he said. He said, I want my kids to go to private school too.
Yeah, rich as a
Y'all
motherfucker.
don't remember his post-fight press? I mean, his post-fight.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, we watched the fight. I remember.
Yeah,
payday, dog.
How much a private school costs over in the UK? Damn.
I'm just telling you what he said, man. He said,
the nigga sitting on Derek Chisora sitting on like about $10 million. He got money now.
He's
not.
Chisora he want to crack at Wilder and he want to crack at AJ for that check.
He want to crack at that bag, J Mont. He want that bag.
That's what I said. He want Wilder, he want AJ for that check.
Yeah, exactly, brother.
Then you gonna ride off into the sunset, ass whooping or not.
Yeah, but doing an interview with Wilder, they were talking about him going into the Hall of Fame, and I'm like, he's not going into the Hall of Fame.
Oh,
Wilder.
I don't think he should.
Troy, that's my
well, here's the problem. Here's the problem with your logic, Troy. Here's the problem with your logic. There's only one problem with your logic, because I agree with you. But there's only one problem with your logic. Motherfucking Arturo Gotti got in.
Arturo fought people.
But if Arturo Gotti gets in,
No.
Wilder gets in with those 10 title defenses.
No.
Even though he didn't fight nobody.
No,
Still gets in.
Wilder hasn't beaten any of the top heavyweights of his era. How do you get into the Hall of Fame? You don't beat none of the top heavyweights.
I think because the criteria has changed, guys. It's not the same as what it once was.
Exactly.
You know,
But you still have to beat the top guys in your era, though.
Y'all talking over each other now. It's a little too much. I can't hear it. Say it again.
I'm just saying, Max Kellerman today was addressed that question. That, they asked him if Wilder is a Hall of Famer, and he's old school with the mentality that he probably is. But can you talk about this era of heavyweight boxing without mentioning Wilder? And
no.
Yeah, but it's common sense, though. If you don't beat any of the top heavyweights in your era, how do you get to the Hall of Fame?
Because the criteria has changed. It's not what it was.
What did it change from? What is it? What is it then?
He does not. If you don't
criteria, hold on. I want the specifics on this. He said
the criteria of yesteryear was because you were fighting all the top dudes at your era and beating their asses. That's why it's so limited of how many guys were in the Hall of Fame. But now it's more of a popularity contest than what it is about your resume and performances against who and what you did.
It's always been a popularity contest.
But wait. I'll give you a prime example. This is you, Marq. He's not in yet. But I'll give you a prime example. Hold on, Marq. I'm gonna give you a prime example. Sean Porter will probably go to the Hall of Fame.
Not if Tim Bradley ain't no Hall of Famer.
I think Tim Bradley's about to make it.
Sean Porter will probably go. Now, to Troy's point, Sean Porter ain't beat none of the top welterweights in this era.
What he like?
Every time he stepped up, he lost.
He 1-5.
Every time he stepped up, he lost.
Kill.
He beat Danny Garcia.
Yeah, he did. Beat
Danny Garcia. He's not a Hall of Fame.
Danny's just one win. Yeah, Danny's shit at welterweight.
And this time around,
he was a two-time champion. And he was far from it.
But Troy, you said you have to beat the top heavyweights in your era. Doesn't that apply to the welterweight division as well? You got to beat the top welterweights. Sean Porter ain't done that.
But
you have to fight them and beat them.
The new criteria is being popular.
Exactly. There you go, bro.
The Wilder Hall of Famer, AJ, Fury, and Usyk gotta be Hall of Famers.
Gotta be.
Look, you mentioned Tim Bradley. A lot of these guys who votes for them are talking about, they're going to be voting this year for Tim Bradley because of the crappy guys that are available.
So it took
and he's a two-time champion, 2 divisions,
and he beat Manny Pacquiao and immediately beat Marquez.
Exactly.
Nah, I don't think Tim is in the same class as Sean. I mean, I wouldn't.
Why not? Sean only won a title in one division.
Beat no Manny Pacquiao.
That's what I'm saying. Sean doesn't have the accolades that Tim does.
Tim has.
Tim Bradley might make it because it's been so many times, and the crap of guys that's available right now to choose, he beats those other names. So it depends on when is
who else is in your class.
And that's what I'm saying. It's very possible these are the 4 heavy, how some eras have 4 of them. 4 or 5 Hall of Famers. These might be the 4 Hall of Famers of this era.
Well, you said it best, Marq. You said it best. If Wilder goes in, AJ, Fury gotta go in.
And so does White.
Usyk gotta go in.
Usyk goes second only behind Fury.
Hold on, Troy. Did you say so did Dillian White?
Exactly. If Wilder goes in, and so does Dillian White because he has a better resume than him.
How can Dillian White go in? He's never been champion.
Dylan ain't never touched. He
but he beat a champion, and he fought the top guys. The same
What
thing
did
with
he
Derek
beat?
Chisora.
What champion
Why don't you
did
put
he
him
beat?
in? Because he
What
fought all
champion
the
did he
top
beat?
guys.
What champions did he beat?
Go ahead.
Yes, man.
No. Go ahead
Yo,
and put
Shelton,
Derek Chisora
tell him
in because he fought all the top guys. Go ahead.
What
Go ahead and
champion
put
did he
Dillian White
beat?
in because he fought some tough competition. If Wilder gets in with his weak resume, then so should White and so should Derek Chisora.
White gave Fury a hell of a fight, Shelton.
That bitch laid down. That bitch laid down. He didn't even try to get up.
I've been begging his brother to send him to Marvin McDowell, man, but ain't nobody listening to me. He need to come to Baltimore.
Hey, Troy, that bitch ass nigga didn't even try to get up, man.
Damn,
Nobody still could tell me how.
Are you still claiming him, Troy? You really
Of
claiming
course, I'm still a fan of the man. What? Because he lost, I shouldn't be a fan of his? That don't make any sense.
Nah, but you big capping, man. Big pillow top capping, man. If you up there talking about you should be in the Hall of Fame, Troy.
Okay. Well, tell me who has a better resume, him or Wilder?
Wilder. And
As far as
when he was
competition
he had a
goes, as
championship,
far as
he had a
competition, who has a better resume?
world title.
Wilder fought
You can't have
Tyson Fury. That's the only top heavyweight that he fought.
he
That's
got
the only
You
top
trying
guy.
to tell me that Luis Ortiz ain't a top heavyweight?
Yes, exactly what I'm trying to tell you, because you can't tell me what the man did.
my brother.
I'm just fucking with you, Troy. You know, I'm just
I got
fucking
so
with you.
many. I could pick arguments and everything everybody said.
Hey,
Holes.
Lise. Love you,
Hey,
Lise.
love you more. I could pick holes in everything.
Exactly.
Don't call me a hoe.
No, I didn't call you a hoe. I said I could pick holes.
I'm messing with you, Lisa. How we doing, bud?
I know how you doing. You know, it's like nobody still could tell us what's the criteria.
Exactly. Say it again, Lisa.
I don't know what the criteria is.
It's basically
You do
a
have to
popularity
be a.
contest upon the
You
names
think
that are
so?
on the board. You know, whatever names are coming up for this year, and then they say who's the better one of those names that are available. And that's why I think Tim Bradley has a good shot of making it this year, because he's going against some other weak opponents.
Okay, but some people you just know automatically they first ballot. Like just say like Pac and Floyd. You know they're gonna be Oscar. Like people like that. I'm just saying. Sugar Ray
Exactly. So
Leonard.
back
You
in the
just
day,
know. You just know
know.
these people are first ballot.
Yep, you just
Yeah,
know. Yep,
exactly.
he's a Hall of Famer. She's a Hall of Famer because you just say, yep, there's not even a doubt. But nowadays it's different. But back then you just know, yeah, Larry Holmes is a Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? Yes, George
Of course
Foreman's
he
a Hall of
is.
Famer, right?
Of course he
And not even a doubt, a shadow of a doubt. But now it's
But
you know.
but there's people from the past we have to take into consideration. There's people from way in the past that we don't even know about.
Exactly.
That's been on the back burner for the longest. That's why I can never say who's the best fighter of all time. I don't know enough boxers. I don't know enough boxers to do that. Even
Now,
historically.
Lisa, this was to you.
Mhm.
Now, we got you've been around just as long as me. So you know how you know what a bad man Simon Brown was. Simon Brown was bad.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
He was a bad man.
Mm-hmm.
Are Danny Garcia and Sean Porter in the class of a Simon Brown, in your opinion?
None of the welterweights are except for Crawford.
Not really, but I wouldn't say that they're not bad. I just think
I say
that,
no. I say
okay,
no.
well,
I say they're not in
well,
his class.
I think that
I think he was
they're
better than
not.
both of them. Yeah, he was better
They're
than
not.
both of them.
But you got to give Sean Porter credit because he pretty much fought everybody, win or lose. He won most of his fights.
Right. But against the top welterweights, like Troy's point was, you have to beat the top guys in your era. Against the top guys in Sean Porter's era, he lost.
So then everything y'all saying is a contradiction, and I'm gonna tell you why.
How?
Because you said Wilder's because of his title defenses, right?
That's the only thing I can see. That's the only thing I can see. Not his
Okay,
position.
that's a contradiction though to what you just said.
How?
Think about
Tell
it.
me how. I'm thinking.
Remove the title defenses out of it.
Oh yeah, remove the title defenses. He don't get in because he ain't fought no goddamn body. You're right.
But I'm talking about you talk. No. I'm not saying he hasn't fought anybody. What I'm saying is you're making. But it's like a kind of contradiction in a sense, to some degree.
Oh, because I see what you're saying. Because Sean, even though Sean lost, he fought him. Right. Even though Sean lost, he did fight him.
Right. And I have to understand a lot of Wilder's career was he was learning on the go.
That's true. That's true. I can't argue that. That's true.
Right.
That's true.
I'm not knocking that.
Fights. We know what's up.
Yeah. But see, the thing is that he didn't see when he was coming up. Well, when I started noticing him, I was like, I want to see him and Vlad fight, because they were both two tall, statuesque, in shape fighters. I didn't know at the time they had the same manager, but
easy fight to make.
Vladimir Klitschko beat the shit out of Deontay Wilder in sparring, and Shelly Finkel was not going to put him in there with him in a fight. They even said that.
Well, this is dumb to me.
Yeah.
Because
hey, excuse me, Lisa. Hey, Con, you're right. Yeah. They just put Simon Brown in this year, didn't they, Lisa? Yeah, they put him in this year. Yeah, they put Simon Brown in
last year. They put him in.
Yeah, they put him in. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't hear.
Yeah, they finally put Simon Brown in. Yeah.
Atlantic City.
No, but we're talking about the other one, the international.
The International Boxing Hall of Fame.
Yeah, they finally put him in. They finally got him in. He should have been in a long time ago. But anyway, back
so
to
you're saying he's in the International Boxing Hall of Fame?
Yeah, he's in the. Yeah, he was in that big class they just had in June.
Oh, okay.
I don't see him. Let me look it up.
Look it up. I think
his name on there.
I think Simon Brown is in.
It was last year. It wasn't this year. It was last year.
But Troy said it was the Atlantic City one.
Right.
Okay.
Katie Taylor's back, y'all.
Oh, okay. Now what was I saying? I got totally.
You said Wilder's not going into Hall of Fame, Lisa.
I did not say that.
No,
that's not what I said.
You said
that's not what I know. What I said. I know what I said.
You said I was contradicting myself.
It was a contradiction. No, I didn't say you. I said you guys were contradiction.
I was in the conversation.
Right. So it just okay. Oh no, I was talking about
talking over a little bit. Go ahead, sis.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I was talking about with the Vlad and him, right? But I said that make no sense because he had a fiduciary duty to both of them. So Vlad had been around a long time. That was his chance to be undisputed.
Never had a chance to be undisputed because his brother held the other belts.
Yeah,
they was never gonna fight.
Right. Okay. No, I get that. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I know Wilder. But then again, you know what's the timing too? Because when you think about it, when Wilder became champ, and then Fury, he was what do you call it? He was Vlad's Mando or whatever. So he fought him, and then that ended that reign. Yep.
No, so Vitaly was the WBC champion, and Vlad had the other belts. Now Vlad had just lost to Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury said that he showed up to the Wilder fight talking about he wanted to unify after Vitaly retired, because Vitaly retired. Old boy picked up the belt that Wilder beat. I know y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I'll baptize you. I remember.
What was his name? Bermain Stavern.
Yeah, so Bermain Stavern picks up Vitaly's open WBC belt. Now, like you said, I understand what you're saying by that was Vlad's chance to be undefeated, because had Vlad beat Fury, he could have fought for the vacant belt and he would have been undisputed, but he lost. And so they had Wilder, like you said, fiduciary duty. They had Wilder sitting right underneath Vitaly, waiting on Vitaly to retire, so Wilder can then pick that belt up. That's the history of that's we all know that. But my thing is, why was Wilder waiting for so long to fight Vitaly? It wasn't Vlad necessarily. Vlad had the other three belts. Vitaly was sitting there waiting on him. He wouldn't shoot a shot. He waited.
You know why?
I know why. I'm just being what they call it facetious.
Yeah, you know why. Well, nobody rushing in the ring to fight Vitaly.
Yeah, he was waiting in the wings to pick up his belt, and then he went on what you call a 10 title defense run. You know that shit, though. I don't.
Yeah.
You came in here and you made a valid point that it was a bit of a contradiction. That some folks felt that Sean should get in for fighting everybody, but Wilder with his 10 title defenses should get in before him. That was your point.
10 title defenses against who?
Right. I'm gonna say on record, I don't think either one of them should be Hall of Famers. But if I had to pick one based on, like they said, current criteria, popularity contest, I would go with the heavyweight versus the one that was 1-5 in his biggest fights. He beat Devin Alexander, and then he lost to Kell Brook, and then he lost to he beat Danny Garcia, but I said I have my own opinions on Danny Garcia at 147, but then he lost to Keith, and then he lost to Earl, and then he lost to Bud. I mean, if you really want to count,
Sean Porter got his own line of shoes. Huh? Do they do?
What that got to do with anything?
Yeah, that's Hall of Fame. His ties are Hall of Fame criteria on the old.
No. But the difference is he fought everybody at least. He fought everybody. He's a 2-time champion.
I think the question should be if they're gonna are they gonna go to the Hall of Fame? But if it's in our own opinion, are they deserving to be in the Hall of Fame?
Sean Porter, no. Danny Garcia, no.
Yeah.
Either one of them.
I can't. I'm not. It's not for me to say that because I'm not a voting member.
Okay, there you go.
I can't have an opinion.
Right,
but
opinion.
If it was up to me, they all go. How about that?
I got Keith going in over Sean.
Yeah.
That's because he beat Sean, he beat Danny, and then
he was a unified welterweight champion.
Who else did he beat besides them two?
Yeah, but he never defended. He never. Okay, another hole. Keith. I always liked Keith, but Keith never defended his unified. He was stripped, or you get what I'm saying? He was.
I totally understand.
Yeah, he has too many holes. Like at least Porter was consistent.
How many
consistently losing?
How many title defenses does Porter have?
Wait a minute, hold the hell up.
2 or 3?
Hold up. How many fights Sean Porter got all together?
34, 34? Yeah, something like that.
And he lost how many?
3, 4. He lost 4.
Okay.
But the criteria is for our criteria for the way we came up, at least. Big time fighters have big time fights, and they win big time fights. Sean Porter never won a big time fight.
I got one.
He always lost.
I got one word for what I
always lost.
Dominant.
Devin Alexander was a big fight for him.
Yeah, that was a big fight. He won the title twice, so that means he won 2 big fights.
He won a vacant title against Danny Garcia, and he beat Devin Alexander. And every time after he won that title, he immediately relinquished it. He immediately lost in his next fight.
Those are the highlights of his career. He beat Danny.
He Adrian Broner. And
so what? Adrian Broner didn't have no strap. Adrian Broner wasn't a champion when he beat him.
Yeah, but that was still a big name, though.
He wasn't a champion when he beat him.
Okay.
You know what?
Everybody got to be the champion now, because I don't think Mickey Ward and Arturo Gatti was champions, and when he got in.
Arturo Gatti was a champion.
Was a 2-time. Yeah, he was a 2-time champion. Yeah.
The belt. That was for the title. Okay.
Yeah. No, not those fights. No, because they were 10 rounders.
They were 10 rounders. Yeah, they were all 10 rounders. Yeah, she's right.
That's what.
But he's a former 2-division champion, and he has a lot of good wins on his resume.
Tim Bradley is not.
Tim Bradley has a better resume than Sean Porter.
2-division champion. He beat Pacquiao. He beat Marquez. He's 100%. Not in. That's what I'm saying, y'all.
And he has a better resume than Sean Porter.
Oh no, I totally agree that. I mean, I think we're all in agreement.
At 140
and 47
and 47.
I think we're all in agreement that Tim Bradley, of anybody else we named, should probably be the number 1 pick out of what we're talking about, right?
And last time I checked, Tim Bradley only lost 1 fight.
No.
Yeah.
He lost more than once. He lost to one fighter.
Yeah,
He only lost to Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, he only lost. Yeah, he only lost to one guy. Yeah, he only lost to one guy.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah.
No, that's pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Look, these like y'all said, it could be somebody said a popularity contest, because the reality of it is that, listen, Sean Porter is what you call a blue collar fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And fighters like that don't get like the respect, you know.
Bradley, he's this generation's Tim Bradley. Strong,
Yeah.
athletic, gonna give you a
Yeah.
good fight, make it a exciting fight. Might not get no knockout, but he's gonna fight everybody.
I agree.
Right. So they don't get a lot of the hoopla and all of the ones that people are way, you know, motherfuckers don't even do shit.
I just don't,
Half
you know,
of 'em.
you know me, Luce. I'm just not into giving people participation medals. Sean Porter got a whole career. He got a whole career full of participation medals.
I mean, let's
I
look.
mean,
I'm looking at Sean's
look.
boxer rec right now. He's got 4 losses, and the 4 folks he lost to was Terrence, Earl,
And Kell Brook.
Kel, and Keith. That's his 4 losses.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I
I
mean,
mean,
he's
who's
not
been
that
the
far
most
behind.
standout welterweight since Floyd and Manny?
You say he's
You
the
would
most
have to
what
say
now?
Bud and I
Mario
said
Barrios.
no, the most standout welterweight since Floyd and Manny. I guess it would have to be Bud and Spence here, because Keith for a while here. I don't know. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. OG Shelton. It's like you got high standards. I get you. Yeah, I get you, because you come from a different time.
Yeah, because if we take these names and put them in the 90s, none of them make it.
Oh yeah, they in trouble.
None of
They in
them
trouble
make it.
against the
As the
Marlon
heavyweights
Stallings.
go, the only 2 guys in the heavyweights that would go would be Usyk and Fury. Maybe would be the
I
ones going
disagree
in.
with you.
No.
I think Crawford will go in that era.
He said heavy.
Usyk is going because he's already a Hall of Famer with what he's got.
Almost probably would have went in that era.
How's Usyk a Hall of Famer?
Undisputed gold medal,
He did.
and
he
he's a
did-
unified heavyweight champion.
Yeah.
I disagree with you, because you're not gonna put no shade on AJ's name, because he done a lot of shit.
Yeah. He's the most accomplished heavyweight of this era.
I think AJ is the second to go, or third. I think AJ's the third to go. Behind.
Usyk is the most accomplished of all the fighters remaining.
I mean, you
right
don't,
now.
you may not like him, but the
Not
guy
a
is a
heavyweight,
two-time,
no.
is a 2-time 3-belt
Two-time
unified
heavyweight
champion.
A
Absolutely.
lot of
like
people
him.
don't like him, but
That's
they
a
gonna
fact.
respect
He's a
him though.
3-belt unified champion.
Yeah, I think it's Fury, AJ, and Usyk.
I think it's Joshua.
No, I think Usyk. This is just my opinion. Again, Usyk does not have a long enough amateur career. No, not amateur.
Pro.
What?
Pro.
Heavyweight.
Pro.
You talking about heavyweight?
Heavyweight
Sorry,
career.
heavyweight.
Yeah,
You don't have
pro.
a long enough
Yeah,
career.
but he's going in as a fighter. Not even forget about heavyweight. He's going in as an Olympic. He's going in there as a Hall of Fame fighter.
What he
His
did.
accomplishments
No,
are
I
washes
got you.
everybody.
I got you. But nobody was talking about. Here, I'm gonna tell you. Not you. Don't. It's not you, HLD.
No,
But this
man,
community.
man.
No. I'm not talking about you. I'm gonna tell you how phony this community is, right? And I'm not talking about you, because I didn't even know you at the time. Nobody was talking about Usyk when he won a WBSS tournament, right? And I said that was sad. And he became undisputed, right? Nobody gave 2 shits in this community, okay?
Shit, I did.
Nobody was giving him no props in this community. Only a few channels.
Yeah, it was true. Very few.
Okay, so when he goes up, no, listen, when he goes up and beat a heavyweight or whatever, then he get all these props. That's what I'm saying. That's why the community is it's wishy-washy.
Well, I mean, the cruiserweight division is not a popular division. Period.
Right.
It's not. And then you got a guy who don't speak English. He's like, weird as fuck because he is. The dude's weirdo. And so and he's halfway around the world. So they're like, yeah, nobody knows this guy. But when you put it down on paper, he blows everybody out. Right now, I consider him the pound for pound guy. I don't know about the 52 list, but I think out of everybody, the guy's got everything on his resume that nobody compares to. Nobody.
I think him moving up and bullying AJ was one of the most impressive things I've seen in a long time.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, the guy was the undisputed cruiserweight champion. He came up to heavyweight, had 3 fights, and then became the 3-belt unified heavyweight champion, and then defended it against the same guy and beat him again. Yeah. The guy is fucking
that was impressive. Yeah, no, he is good. Yeah.
Impressive, but it's been done before.
Exactly.
Not by Wilder.
I didn't say Wilder. It's been done.
It's been done before by Holyfield.
Yeah. I mean, that's cool and all.
You talking about, but Troy, you talking about an all-time great. Evander Holyfield's an all-time great, bro.
Now,
always has been.
It was he really in '99?
Always has been.
Yeah, he had been heavyweight champion.
He was one then.
Yeah, he had been heavyweight champion of the world 3 times. Yeah, he was all-time great in '99.
4 times.
4 times.
All right, I'm gonna do a little.
But in '99, he'd only been champion 3 times. The man said '99.
Copy.
Box shit. Let me pull a shit.
But he is the only 4-time. Full-time.
Yeah.
Heavyweight champion.
4-time heavyweight champion. 2-time undisputed. 2 times.
Woo! Oh man. Yo, he gave us some great fights.
Yeah.
He gave us some
and that's
great
what
fights.
Right. And that's what I was hoping to see him in Fury. So
Question to the panel. Who's the only 3-time undisputed heavyweight champion of the world?
We already know Muhammad Ali.
The best that ever did it.
Muhammad Ali.
Oh yeah.
So you talking rare company? You talking rare company? Usyk is in rare company.
He's not in the same company.
If he becomes undisputed at heavyweight in 2 divisions, he's a lock.
In the 4-belt era.
Yeah, but Fury is a wishy-washy charlatan. He's not gonna fight that boy.
I don't understand why people are trying to make him an all-time great.
I don't understand why they're trying to make anybody.
Fury? Who they're trying to make an all-time great?
Fury.
No.
I don't know why, but they do it.
He's
they
the
saying
greatest of this era. If you want to say about this era, but all-time great? Hell no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He hasn't proven that yet, though. He hasn't proven that he's the greatest of this era yet.
Overall, he's an all-time bullshitter.
Yeah, to be the all-time great in this era, he got to beat all the greats of this era. That's the criteria.
You mean he has to beat all the good
Supposedly.
of this era? Because there ain't no greats in this era, as far as heavyweights go.
I think they'll crown him that though.
Beating Usyk puts him on that thing, the greatest of this era.
He need 1 fight, and he don't seem like he in a hurry to go get it.
He don't seem in no hurry.
Actually, it's the other way around because he wanted it, but the guy wants to fight in February, right?
Man,
Usyk told him he'll fight him in April. Usyk told him he'll fight him in April.
Dude.
What's so great about both of them? I can understand Fury doing some of the stuff he does for his size, but he's sloppy. What's so great about Usyk? I see a good fighter. I don't see a great fighter. I really don't.
You can only judge him by
he's a
the
great
errors.
fighter. He's a great fighter.
How do you feel about AJ?
Good fighter. He's the best of this as far as heavyweights. He's the most accomplished of this era. He's a good fighter.
Right, and then he went in and got the shit beat out of him.
Twice.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He just lost. He didn't get beat up.
Shit.
He lost.
Shit. I think that first fight was brutal. The second fight was much closer, and I give AJ a lot of credit for trying. But Usyk washed him twice.
In the first fight, yeah, the first fight he washed his ass.
He's still the
Shut
most
up.
accomplished heavyweight of this era. It don't matter.
No, you're right. Like I said, there's no disagreement there. And then he got beat by cruiserweight.
No, he got beat by a heavyweight.
I mean, he got beat by the undisputed cruiserweight champ.
What's that guy's name that Holyfield beat when he came up? That was a good fight.
Michael Dokes, he beat.
Yeah, that Michael Dokes, that guy, yeah.
Yeah, Dynamite Dokes. He beat Smoking Bird Cooper.
Something special. It was something special. He said he was close to Bird Cooper.
He beat Smoking Bird Cooper too.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, Michael Dokes is something special, but them drugs got to him, but he was still.
Yeah, Michael Dokes was a bad man.
Yeah, he was a bad dude. Yeah. Yeah, man. Usyk is gonna be a problem for a lot of people because of his footwork, his speed,
his tenacity.
He got some dog. He got some
Yeah.
dog.
He's tenacious.
He got some real dog.
What he
Yeah.
did in the last 10 rounds with AJ in that second fight, just
Man, that was classic. That was classic.
In the ninth, when he got hurt and had to play keep away, and he got cussed out in Ukrainian by his peoples, came out and put out what he threw 15 straight in the 10th. He threw off the bell. He threw 15 straight and said,
Yeah,
"Man,
that was impressive.
You're gonna have to come get me." That's dog. That's something you don't teach.
Yeah, that was impressive because AJ had his ass.
Yeah, AJ had him dead to rights. He came out and said, "Go, come on with it."
Okay, well that proves he has another level.
Yeah, he definitely can go to different levels.
Yeah, he got an AJ that he got a level that AJ couldn't match.
Yeah, I agree.
That's because he has a stronger mentality than AJ. That's just a tough fact. We can't. I mean, it showed in the ring. If you take somebody to the edge and then they go to another level, then you're supposed to rise up too, and he didn't.
Right.
That man trains underwater until he passes out.
So doesn't that
make
make two good fighters when one good fighter can push on a pedal and make the other good fighter shrink away? Don't you think that makes him a step above a good fighter? Or does that just make him another good fighter?
I said he's a step above. I said that.
Yeah, I know. But
he has a stronger,
good fighter is a great fighter.
Not all the time, and not to me, because no one can explain what makes him great. Yes, he has another level, but I just don't see it. I just don't. I mean,
he can box. He's not afraid to brawl when he needs to. He can take a punch, and he'll outdog you. I mean, that's all qualities of a great fighter.
Yeah, because I watched.
Yeah, and he go to different people's countries and too.
I mean, he won all what he want. He unified and got undisputed, all in different countries.
Yeah,
and then if you don't want to give that credit, when he moved up, he fought a man 40 pounds heavier than him,
it's not
and
like
walked him down.
He was 40 pounds heavier than him.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't 40 pounds heavier than him.
Okay,
what was Usyk at the what was Usyk at the weigh-in and what was AJ at the weigh-in? Because 35 pounds, that's damn near 40 pounds.
The first fight, AJ came in kind of small for him. It was like 230 something, but yeah, it was 230 something if I'm not mistaken. The second one, he may have came in a little bigger.
Well, like we were saying earlier, for this era, it's gonna be hard. Somebody gonna have to beat Usyk to surpass him. You have to beat him.
Yeah, Usyk is a great fighter. Can't take that from a man. Yeah.
Now,
what he do? His speed. He's probably the fastest one.
Speed and those angles, the footwork is a problem for any heavyweight.
Right.
It's a problem for any heavyweight.
Those he throws at these where you can't see it, like, you know what I'm trying to say? He hit you with punch, you don't even see him.
Angles.
Yeah.
He uses angles.
He's a boxer.
And he been doing it since a very young child.
Yeah.
So
like
he's very
We listed all his qualities, and you hit the nail on the head. And like I said, he got a bailout, which seems to be his chin.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
yeah.
You know,
yeah.
The one thing you know with Usyk, when you fight Usyk, you're gonna have to beat him.
Right. You're gonna have to beat him. You're not gonna coast and you're gonna have to beat him. You're gonna have to take
Joe
it
Joyce
from
will do that when they fight.
You guys know who David Goggins is?
No, who is he?
He's by far, in my opinion, the toughest son of a bitch on the planet. Former Navy SEAL in all branches.
Oh, that
of
guy, that guy, that book guy. Yeah, I know
That's the cat that ran until his feet started bleeding.
the shit, right. That's the type of mentality Usyk has got. Is like you're not, it's pain. He'll know how to subdue that and push it beyond more.
Yeah, it
And
means something different to him.
it's totally. I mean, look, man. This man went back to his home, fucking with his house ransacked by fucking Russians and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing phases. Nothing phases him, and he trains like a fucking killer.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a, he's got a different level, and most of these guys don't got that shit where they're gonna get stomped on, and can they overcome it, and within the time of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
And Wilder can't do that. AJ can't do
Wilder
that.
said he was too small. I'm not fighting him. He's too small.
Okay.
I thought he said he wants to fight him.
Yeah, recently he did, but we talking about when Usyk moved up and Wilder was a champion. Wilder dismissed him, saying he was too small. He basically played him out like he wasn't nothing to mess with. Like, I'm not messing with that dude. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he's gonna show up to the fight today.
He's definitely gonna show up.
Mm-hmm.
He's
That's
definitely
if you can get that fight. I think they can make some money. I mean,
hell yeah, Wilder versus Usyk in America. Oh yeah,
great fight.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the caveat: Usyk is so much of a dog. Usyk will fight Wilder in Alabama.
And he will take that fight 100%. I do not doubt that Usyk will take a Wilder fight. Not just
in Alabama, but he'll fight him in his home state.
And so I think he got a shot at beating.
I think Wilder's got a puncher's chance, and that's it.
You got a puncher's chance. Yeah, no, that's about it. I give him a puncher's chance in every fight, but I think over 12 rounds. I mean, you got to land the perfect shot on Usyk, and he's shown that he can get rocked and still fight. I mean, I got Usyk winning that fight.
I see Usyk stopping Wilder
to the body.
I see stops him body accumulation on the top. I'm not saying he's a knockout artist. I'm just saying the accumulation of punches is gonna fold him.
I mean, he's a big Loma. I think he will stop him to the body. It's precise shots to the body. Wilder don't have the frame to take it for 12. I agree. He gonna hit him with something like Miss Lisa said. He gonna hit him with something he didn't see, and motherfucker gonna be flailing on the ropes.
Here's a prime example about a man. We were just saying he was not given the respect as a cruiserweight, but then he did what he had to do to go get that respect.
He took it. He took it.
We didn't. Yeah, it was right. Like somebody was saying, nobody was talking about this dude.
He took it twice.
And all right, you're not gonna. When he got that, and here we are. We all think, all right, this guy is one of the better of the. Why? Because he earned that respect from the fans and the pugilists.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I like Usyk. He's not my guy, but I like him, and I'll give him his respect because he did his thing.
Look at
it doesn't matter. He's just not my guy. You know what I mean?
No, it's nothing wrong with it, but we're giving his respect.
I did.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying, Lisa.
So even if
he's not your guy, look at the guy he beat. Look at Maris Breedis. Now Breedis just got beat, right?
Mm-hmm.
That boy beat Breedis.
Yeah, he
but
broke
Breedis
his
you go ahead
jaw.
and you take this broken jaw with you. Take this. You can have my belt, but you take this broken jaw with you.
Yeah, I remember that fight.
Breezes
Yeah.
is still a dog, and Breezes gave Usyk arguably his toughest fight today.
Mm-hmm. Sure did.
That's a fact.
So Usyk done ran through some shit. He done been in there with some killers.
Yeah, he should have. He got damn near 400 amateur fights. He's seen all styles. You get what I'm saying?
I forgot about that, Lise. I forgot he fought in the amateurs for 20 years.
Exactly. Plus, he been fighting since a little something. So yeah, he is you know, the creme de la creme. Yeah, ain't nobody taking that from him. Yeah. Yup. But I just read somewhere he said that if he can't get the Fury fight, that he's gonna go back down to cruiser. I don't know if that's true.
Nah.
Yeah, I saw that. I like, nah, it smelled like BS to me.
I doubt that.
Yeah, he said the training was very different for being a heavyweight, and then he said that he has to eat a lot more.
Yeah, to keep the weight on, because everybody remember all that BS they were saying at the second AJ fight. Lise, he coming in big, he coming in at 240. Remember that?
Well, he looked big, yeah.
He came at the same
scales 221.
Mm-hmm. Usyk is that's why I know that him and Fury. See, Usyk is not gonna go with those mind games. With Fury, I do know that.
That shit don't work. He like our boy said, he weird. He'll sit there and smile, do that weird ass smile. None of that. He can't get in Usyk head, which is why I think he kind of staying. You know, I don't think
the whole time he's smiling and laughing the whole time. He's thinking, "I'm gonna fuck you up."
Yeah, Usyk.
I'm about to beat your ass.
Fury's biggest wins have come behind his mind games.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. He's a master at that. Yeah.
I just pray. I hope and pray he gets that fight, because I can't wait to see him outclass Fury.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Fury.
It'll be interesting.
I don't think Fury's gonna make that fight. I really don't. I just want him out of boxing. Boring.
I don't have a lot of. I'm
a fighting man. I'm a fighting man. You big dosser. I'm so sick of them fucking clips every day. And then his dad, he sounds just like his father. I be cracking up. His father, they sound like the same person.
Yo, his
proper fighting man. Yeah, I'm a proper fighting man. Yeah.
I don't know if that gouged his eye out and shit. Is that
that's a wild. Yeah, that's a wild family, man. Yeah.
He got his ass kicked at that one fight by the authorities, right? Tyson Fury father. And Fury act like he was gonna go over the barrier. And,
no, that was Billy Joe's father. That was BJ's father.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
And then AJ sent him a text. Get beat up. AJ sent him the text saying you talk a lot. You know, you talk a lot, but you ain't about this life. You got stopped by a barrier.
Oh Lord. Yeah. Yeah, well, Fury is wild, boy.
He's a wild dude.
Yeah, I like his uncle.
Oh, Huey.
Yeah, his uncle was the
the one
brother.
Peter
Fury.
I like
he
him.
trained Savannah Marshall.
He's on track. He's going to Savannah Marshall, right?
Yeah, I like him.
He's
straightforward. Like he's not a lot of games and stuff here.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, Huey's the dark brother. That's what I like to call him. He's the dark brother.
No, he's a cousin.
That's their brother.
No, that's Tommy.
Oh, Tommy is Peterson.
Yeah.
Oh. No.
You saying
Tommy is John's son. Yes.
Yeah,
Huey is the one that's been very ill. He was supposed to fight Michael Hunter.
Yeah,
but the fight got postponed a few times. he's got some kind of illness, and he's got a long
They call
case
it
of
yellow belly.
COVID. No, he has a real illness.
Yeah, that back in the day, that was real. Yellow belly. Yeah, that was a real one.
What do you mean yellow? Like scared?
Yeah, yellow belly.
No. No, I'm not. No, this is real talk. He has a illness.
Oh, Huey's
Yeah,
sick.
Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, he's
I didn't know.
he's been sickly a lot. Yeah, and he's been having a long case of COVID. So I believe, but he has some type of blood disease or something. Yeah, something I think. Yeah,
Like lymphoma.
that's why I'm not sure.
I wasn't trying to make light of the man's illness. I just know that their family in particular is kind of.
They got her fighting again. God damn, Sky Nicholson.
Oh yeah, this girl has been
fights
around.
every
Yeah.
fucking 3 weeks.
They trying to build her up quick. I heard something about they trying to expedite her for what's the girl that just fought Katie Taylor?
Serrano?
Yeah, they trying to expedite her for Serrano.
Oh,
don't do that to her.
I would
I don't
agree.
think
but
she's ready for that yet.
I would agree. I would tend to agree.
Don't do that to her.
That's, I
Let's
heard
kill
that
the
maybe
hype
yesterday.
right now.
I had heard that yesterday. So.
Do not do that to her.
I'll be honest with you. I wanted to see like the winner of tomorrow of Baumgardner and Michaela go against Serrano. That would have been. I think that would be a great fight.
That's a good fight because they're at the same weight class.
Just
right around
about,
the same
right?
weight.
Anybody get in the ring with Serrano, that's a good fight. Serrano gonna put on for the crowd.
Yeah.
And
you
Serrano's
come in
got
there slipping.
another year or so left of prime.
She been around a long time. Yeah.
You come in there slipping right now, Serrano gonna beat your ass.
Did y'all think she beat Katie?
What was that?
I said, do y'all
So
think she
you
beat
better
Katie
be.
or no?
I think she beat
Yeah, she
Katie.
beat Katie. Yeah, she beat Katie. Yeah, she
She
beat
beat Katie in my eyes.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. That's not an unpopular opinion. Okay.
Yeah, she beat Katie.
I don't know. It could have been a draw or
I've had her lose.
Katie might have just edged it.
6 rounds.
You said Mark, you said you had Serrano losing?
Yeah, it got to a point where she was getting caught with clean shots trying to rush in. She was just getting caught clean, rushing in, just looking sloppy at times.
Yeah, but in that same time frame, what was
But
happening?
she was never on Dream Street. She was never on Dream Street, Mark. Katie Taylor was on Dream Street.
Katie
Yeah, she was.
Katie,
Yeah.
Katie was fighting. Katie was fighting, but I mean, I do recall a couple of times where Katie would throw caution to the wind and throw the game plan out the window and rush in and get hit with a clean straight left.
Katie ass was on Dream Street. Don't keep it clean.
Not
Even in
If that girl
that
did not
last
punch herself
round.
out.
Yeah,
In
she
that
was,
last
and
round.
she survived it. Yeah.
If that's three,
She got a chin. She
No,
didn't go down.
Yeah, she got a chin. You got to give her that.
I was like, whoa.
Katie Taylor's tough. Yeah, she tough as nails.
I thought she was gonna lose that. Yeah.
I wouldn't have been mad with a draw, but
I pressed the draw, but I do not see Katie Taylor have win 6 rounds. I don't see it.
No, I didn't see that
Okay.
at all.
I didn't see that.
see that.
It's a 10-round fight, so I didn't see her winning 6. No,
I did not see her winning 6 rounds.
but I see Serrano had won 7.
Mm-hmm.
That's me.
I seen Serrano
I
with two 2-point wins.
Eddie
With
Hearn,
2-point wins.
we'll see. That says a lot.
you said what now?
Serrano they was asking her about the rematch. She said, yeah, we can run it right back. Jay Paul and her team was like, yeah, let's run it right back. Eddie Hearn and Katie Taylor was like, we'll see.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So that tells you all you need to know.
Then why not? Oh,
That
yeah.
tells you all you need to know.
Told me a lot. It spoke volumes, but I passed the man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
No, I didn't know. I thought they said that they wanted to have it, but in Ireland. That's what I thought they said.
It's gonna happen next year, guys. I think sometime next year.
Mhm.
But
Right.
you know about the smoke. Hey, Serrano challenger. Let's do this. 3 minutes, 12 rounds. Let's do it. And
I was gonna say that, but I didn't feel like it would have added much. But I feel like if that fight was 3 rounds, if that fight was 3 minutes a round,
Oh, she'd have been out of there.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
You know
yeah.
what?
Serrano would have taken her out by the seventh round.
I'm gonna say something. Look, Serrano tried to put her on the spot. Okay, that fight was already agreed to prior to that, so she tried to put her on the spot.
Then just say yes, even though you know
during
it's
that
not gonna
press.
happen.
No, during that press conference, I wouldn't have done that if I was Katie, because you know what? They already knew that this was a 2-minute round, so why even entertain that shit?
Because you're not
She
gonna
tried to
back
put-
down from the challenge. You don't back down from a challenge. And then hey, I
Then
wanted
that's
to do it
something
'cause
that they should have. Then that's something that they should have negotiated
No,
prior
yeah,
to the fight. Katie did the right thing.
No,
She was
you're not
professional
understanding.
about it.
You don't back down from a challenge. You let somebody else tell you, hey, we cannot make this happen. But I would take it if you want the smoke. That's what I'm trying to get at on the competitive side, not on the technicality side. You presenting me with some smoke, I'm going to take it. Now, if the commissioners or whatever they say we can't do, we can't do. But I'm willing to take it. Don't back down. That's what I'm saying.
I think she handled it the right way, professionally.
She should have said, "Bitch, we can do 5-minute rounds like MMA. Let's go."
Right. That's what I'm saying. Just take it, and then
especially
it can't happen. But don't back down from the challenge.
Like at least I agree with HLD, Lacey, especially if you know like we're not gonna do this anyway. You trying to put me on the spot? No different from these niggas on YouTube be up here talking crazy. I'm gonna pull up to the AK. What do you think?
Who gives a fuck what people think?
But that's what the point is. They're selling a fight.
Well, I have a different way. I just have a different way of seeing it. You know what I'm saying? But I do know that there's some women that have fight for 3 rounds. I mean, 3 minutes. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if they choose, if they agree to it,
Well, Serrano does it in sparring with the guys and shit. So it's nothing new to her.
She wanted that because she knew that was her only way of that was her highest probability of stopping Katie. I need to get her for 3 rounds because 2 is not enough. Katie can box enough.
And she almost got her out though.
Yeah, I don't think she knew Katie was as tough as she was. I don't think she knew.
Well, if they decide to rematch, then that could be something that's negotiated. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not finna get that girl 3-minute rounds.
Yo,
they're not doing that shit. Not after that last fight.
Yeah, but if she was like, that's the only way she can beat her, she should have agreed to that from the jump.
Yeah, but like I said, Eddie Hearn and their team, they wasn't gonna do that.
I don't think they can. No, I don't think the athletic commission can allow that.
Nah, they would. They would if everybody agreed to it. But Katie's not. Katie and their team and Eddie Hearn, they're not gonna do that. I mean, what for what?
Some shit they don't agree. Some people agree to certain
Y'all
things.
don't know what they gonna do. Y'all just speculating.
Of course, it's all speculation.
You don't know what nobody gonna do. Neither one of them ladies got to where they are by being.
Taylor said afterwards
punks.
that she's okay with 2-minute rounds. She don't need no 3. Even if it could be agreed on, she don't care about no 3-minute round. She said she's good with the 2-minute rounds. So she ain't about that. So
Okay.
I mean that's all right. That's what it is. But
well, I ain't gonna I'm not gonna you know what I mean? Nah, I ain't doing that.
There's nothing to diss about Taylor. I mean, except that she got a freebie on this fight.
Yeah, I understand. I get you, Lisa. But I'm just telling you, in my own opinion, Serrano whooped her ass.
Katie is the money.
Okay, no,
Katie
I
not
got
gonna
you.
agree with
No, I hear that. I hear that part.
Katie not gonna do anything that's to her what they call that would give Serrano an advantage. She's the money. They gonna do exactly what Katie want to do, or the fight not gonna happen. Because Katie don't need Serrano. Katie gonna make $1 million whoever she fight.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't even know what she makes. Yeah.
Nah, they say that's been reported. She is in the 7s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Katie making big money. She a star over there.
So Celia Breakers didn't even make that type of bank?
Hell no.
Nah.
Later on, he didn't make
Wow.
no type of bank.
Nah,
And Cecilia, the real GOAT, because she got all of them fucking
Undisputed at welterweight.
not only that, all of them title defenses.
Yeah,
That's
Cecilia Braces was a
crazy.
monster. Yeah, she was a
Yeah.
monster.
And she just
Nah,
got
Katie-
older, slowed
Katie
down.
got that country behind her.
Exactly. That was
She
one
got-
of
she got
Carissa's
that mess-
biggest beasts.
Yep, she got that.
Carissa got all these.
What?
Carissa got all these accolades, and Savannah Marshall making way more money than her.
Yep, that's why they
Right.
fighting on her network, in her country, on her card.
No, the American
But that
network
ain't
doesn't support it.
Savannah Marshall's fault though.
No,
The U.S. is not
that's a
backing
US
her.
fault.
That's a U.S. fault. 100%.
Yeah, they not
US
backing
fault.
her. Yeah.
It's no different than
There's
with
still a
Wilder.
reason to be pissed off.
Wilder's famous, but the people who supposedly want to back him up don't back him up for real. They don't shell out the money.
Exactly. But then they get mad at AJ and shit because of his success. Get the fuck out of here. It's a bunch of bullshit. That's why this
People
fucking
keep thinking they're
community
cash
sucks
cows.
dick. Yeah.
People talking about cash cows. Like the cash cow in boxing right now is Joshua. Joshua making more money than all these dudes.
AJ's a cash cow. Canelo's a cash cow. And don't nobody else say shit.
But then they get mad. It's like, look, I support these fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, I bought Clarissa's pay-per-views and other pay-per-views. I'm just saying, it's crazy. It makes no sense. Like, why get mad? Like, it's not like, it's like, I don't understand why the U.S. just turning their back. This girl, I have said this several times. They didn't even support Andre Ward either.
I do
As a
not
gold
mean-
medalist.
I do not mean to make this a touchy topic because I don't necessarily believe that this should be the case. But if she was white, it wouldn't be this big of an issue.
Oh no, if she was white, she'd be on the Wheaties box.
He talking
Who's
about
that?
AJ a duck. Ain't nobody no fucking duck, man.
If who
Fuck
was
outta
white
here.
would be on the Wheaties box.
Ain't no fucking
If
duck. You say the
Clarissa
same
Shields
bullshit
was-
every
if
time.
Clarissa Shields was white, she would be on a Wheaties box.
With the same
Yeah,
name.
but if Clarissa
Mark-ass
Shields was
nigga.
white, the white folk be
Who you
supporting her.
talking to, Lisa? You talking
Talking
about
about-
She talking about AJ.
who you talking about? She said she was white.
I'm talking about somebody in the chat. Always got something.
Because you actually
some-
talking over people just to address somebody who's trolling you. And
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Like the people in chat want to be in the chat. Go ahead. Type to him. You can type to him. But go ahead. I want to hear what.
I ain't doing shit.
Go ahead.
No,
go
I
ahead.
said. No, I said
I see what
that.
she's talking about, Lisa.
No, I was agreeing with agreeing with Jay. If Clarissa Shields was white, she'd be on a Wheaties box.
She could
A
have the
two-time
same.
Olympic gold medalist.
She could have the same exact name. She could be from Michigan, the same way Clarissa's from Michigan, and she would be a multi-million-dollar fighter.
That is a fact.
But who would be supporting her?
The whole United States of
United
America.
States of America.
But you know what I'm saying? Like Clarissa Shields is not getting the whole backing from her own community as strong as it should be.
Nope.
Community is the country, AJ.
They actually make fun of her, man. I fucking
Yeah.
every dog. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Right, because
I see the shit that they call my girl, man. I'm like, what the fuck? Look, I mean, I'm not always happy with Clarissa because she be saying some stupid shit. That's because I call it what it is. But who she is in boxing, what she's done, and you're gonna be making fun of appearances, and I'm like, and that's from her own people. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck? You know? So we we want to attribute it to being white, but no, man, the community needs to change their shit and get their act together.
No, HLD, I
Yeah.
gotta disagree with you on that. What you saying is factual, and I agree with what you're saying. But I'm telling you, the way this place works, if Clarissa Shields was white, she would be on a Wheaties box.
Oh,
and have a
absolutely,
Gatorade commercial.
absolutely. I don't disagree with that with Shelton at
Okay.
all. But I'm just saying that if the community, the black community, will support her as they should, and put her on a pedestal as they should, and support her, put shelling dollars to put this woman where she would also get up there because she's not gonna be denied. She's not gonna get denied. But she's getting denied by her own people. And it's sad. It's sickening actually, because the shit that I see is fucking sickening.
She's
an American. She's not.
Bob Arum said it and they called him a racist. Bob Arum said it and they called him a racist. That's all. He said
what did he say about her? Oh.
He said black fighters don't sell.
That's what he said.
That's not true. Well, you know what I noticed? The way they do it in the US is like you gotta fight, if you're black, you gotta fight a Mexican, or you gotta fight, it's gotta be like some type of they don't want the same demographic to fight each other because they feel like they taken because they feel like they're taken from that same financial you know what I'm trying to say?
We on the same page. Floyd had to become a villain and fight a Mexican. Granted, it was one of the greatest fighters of all time, but he had to become a villain and fight a Mexican in order to become what he is, because he was not a superstar before De La Hoya.
He couldn't draw flies to shit. Let's keep it clean.
That Arturo Gotti,
he had to fight.
That was a coming out party for Mayweather.
And where did it happen?
Yeah,
in Arturo Gotti's
Atlantic City.
In
Atlantic City.
And
because Gotti was on his side.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. But he's a dance partner. But yeah, it took off. It took off after that. He had a lot of eyeballs on him. It's like he left her after that. That Corrales, and then Oscar De La Hoya back to man, big moves. Those were big moves.
It's just the way it is. I mean, it's a sickening situation, but that's just the way it is. Now, the all-time greats that we all know and love, they became famous and superstars because of the fighters they fought and the fighters they beat. They beat the top guys. When boxing was really not a niche sport like it is now, boxing was one of the 2-3 top sports in America at that time. That's the difference.
Right.
Boxing is not at the top anymore. UFC is more popular than boxing.
Boxing is the sixth sport in America right now.
Exactly.
Right. But they wasn't even watching. They probably didn't support her in the Olympics. You know what I'm saying?
People don't even watch the Olympics anymore.
Well, they don't watch the boxing part.
They really watch track and field. Track and field and basketball. That's not all they watch.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about amateur boxing. That's what they don't have amateur. They don't put money into amateur athletics anymore. That's why we got this guy that's a silver medalist. What's the heavyweight's name? The guy from California.
California?
You talking about California? Yeah, with the mustache. I know you talking about.
Yeah, and nobody knows who the fuck he is.
I will be the first to admit I did not know he's silver.
The heavyweight?
Yeah, heavyweight. Silver medalist.
He brutalized somebody. The dude he last fought, he put him in the hospital. It was bad, but I had no idea.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, and nobody knows about him. Nobody knows.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I know him when he was fighting when Keyshawn was fighting. I remember.
Yeah, but look, we talking about him right now. What's his name?
That was the first time we saw him. Shit.
What's his name?
Torres.
Yeah, Richard
Torres. Nobody knows him.
Their haircut don't help him neither.
Mustache, you need to cut that bullshit off his face.
You know what I'm saying? Holyfield didn't win a gold, but everybody knew him.
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather didn't win a gold, but everybody knew him.
It's a different time, yeah.
Roy Jones,
they have to promote themselves different now, yeah.
Roy Jones didn't win a gold medal, but everybody knew him.
Yeah, but they were promoted well too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't put the money into the amateur athletics anymore.
Right. They were blue chippers. They were blue chippers before they even went to the Olympics.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. Andre Ward was a gold medalist. They didn't really
Nobody
get
knew who
behind
the
him
fuck
like
he
that.
was. And nobody knew who the fuck he was.
Well, I knew him after he won that Super 6, though.
Yeah, that's what blew him up. That's what blew Andre Ward up, winning that Super 6.
Wasn't he a late replacement?
Yeah, for Alan Green. Alan Green that got hurt.
He got to fight at home as a late replacement. Come on, man. They do not. American boxing is not respected by America.
He was the only one that didn't have to go abroad.
Exactly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So what y'all saying? Y'all thought he got a gift? Like,
no, he didn't get no gift. He fought his way. He won the tournament. He beat everybody they put in front of him.
Nah, it was impressive what he did. And
I mean,
now,
it wasn't fair, to be honest.
How was it not fair, Pearl?
Oh, sorry. No. It's just because what I remember of it, because it was the first one created, right?
Right.
Yeah. So anyway, so they picked the combatants. Everybody had to fight everybody else at their house and at the rival's house. Andre Ward's the only one that fought every single fight except for the final, I believe, in Oakland.
Because it wasn't his fault that Alan Green got injured. That wasn't his fault.
No. I understand that. I just don't know how they couldn't have made an accommodation. I'm not trying to take nothing away. I just always thought that was kind of weird.
Taking something away.
What are you talking about? Am I lying or am I not?
White power.
White power.
I'm just trying to know why. I mean, it's kind of weird. I mean, he won it. Yeah,
it was already gonna be there though. Before he was, that's what I'm saying. They didn't pick the spot after Ward got in. That shit was already placed.
Yeah, they booked venues ahead of time.
No, I understand, and I get it. I get that point, but yeah, I mean, trust me, I already know the alternative. I just wonder why, they could at least make one of his fights like at the other guy's house. But yeah, it's all good.
But here's the problem with that. In that Super 6 series, right, with Andre Ward, honestly, none of his fights were close.
I don't know. I remember that Kessler was very controversial.
Huh?
No.
Yeah, the Kessler fight. At least that's what I remember. I thought Andre Ward won, but a lot of people thought that Kessler should have won.
A lot of people were hating because he beat Kessler unanimous decision. He beat Froch.
Why were they hating on somebody they didn't know?
I remember they were blaming him for his eyes damage. Yeah, that's what they were saying.
I do remember the headbutts.
Yeah.
He said Ward was
pure. Do I have to say it? This was in 1990. What 98, 99 was the Super 6?
Shit. It's a long time ago.
No, it was like 2005, 2006. Because I Ward won the gold in 2004. So it had to be like 2007, 2008, right?
It's been a cool minute.
Yeah.
Carl Froch still upset about him losing.
Why? He lost unanimously.
Because when you see you don't think they just think they was gonna go in there with that power, and they just think power is all it was. They just didn't think this dude was just gonna be that good. And he up on the inside. He ended up beating Kovalev. I thought the same way he beat Froch. Winning that fight, winning them bully to bully.
Exactly.
I ain't running from you all night. I'm stepping to you. And he was fighting on the inside, breaking those dudes' bodies down. And they was like, he was holding a hit. You got a free hand, you can hit with that other hand, homie.
Yeah. I mean, he was a bit of a Holyfield, Andre Ward, but I mean, what
you mean, a Hall of Famer?
Funny enough, though, that like the Froch fight was his cleanest fight of the tournament, if I remember correctly.
Well, how about B-Hop? He was the master.
He was more of a B-Hop.
Yeah, he was a master of that. Yeah.
Yeah, he remind me more of B-Hop.
Yeah.
I ain't seen. I mean, with the exception of Mikhail Kessler.
But you know what they teach you, at least especially in Newark, where you from. You know what they teach you, right? Motherfucker holding you. What do?
You hit him with the other hand, right? With the free arm.
You beat his ass up off you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let him hold you. negate the clinch. Don't let a motherfucker clinch you.
Now, Andre Ward was masterful. Look at this shit right here from the southpaw stance. Lead left. Bow. This kid is masterful, man. Boom.
Show the headbutt. Show the headbutts.
Now you got to go to the Sean Porter fight for that.
Nah, it doesn't even matter, bro. I mean, this shit fucking it's over.
Nah, the worst I saw Sean Porter was, what fight was that? Was it Berto?
Yeah, that was good.
That was bad. Yeah.
I don't think I support the dirty fighter, Puro.
He wasn't dirty.
I think that implication.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. He was, but it is what it is, man. It's not cheating if you don't get caught, or it's not against the rules if you don't get caught. You know, I liked Andre Ward because he did what he had to do to win the fight. But I actually do think Andre Ward was a dirty fighter.
You think Holyfield was dirty too?
Yeah, I do. Well, just with the head, I don't remember him like low blows or anything like that. But come on, man, that was his third punch. I remember.
Ooh, that's a good one. 1-2 dome.
A lot of those, yeah, he caught him. He was, that was a woo.
Let me ask you. Well, you ain't old enough. I was gonna ask you, but you know, for us or for me and Lisa, do you think Ali was dirty?
Yeah, he can be. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Holding your head down.
Grab you behind your head, hold your neck.
Okay.
Rub the laces and gloves across your eyes, thumb you.
Yeah. Oh, that was when they had the different gloves with the thumb.
Mm-hmm.
Not yeah.
Tito Trinidad was dirty.
Was he?
Bernard Hopkins was dirty.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Shit, Bernard Hopkins.
Floyd Mayweather is a dirty fighter to me.
Floyd Mayweather throw the elbow.
I see you.
Elbow.
Put the elbows up to your neck.
Forearm as well. Forearm as well.
Yeah.
Arms is big.
Y'all call it dirty fighter or being rough?
No, we call it professional
If
boxing.
it's not in the Queensberry rules,
we call it professional. It's called professional boxing. That's why they got a referee.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the refs sometimes it
Make the
depends
ref
on the
do
ref.
his job. Make the ref do his job.
I mean, Floyd versus old boy out of the UK is a perfect example. If you're gonna just rush in and lead with your head, you're gonna catch a bow. That's your fault.
Hey, look.
Yeah, I mean, they.
You want to stop a motherfucker from hitting you low? You don't cry to the ref. You hit his ass low. He'll stop. He'll stop.
Yeah. Yeah, but B-Hop was crafty with his stuff too.
Yeah, Reebok hit you low when the ref back is turned.
Exactly.
He'll turn you and throw a kidney shot. Boy, that was the prison tactics, man. I'll never forget that. I watched him turn motherfucker and hit him right in the kidney. So, oh, sheesh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
remember when he hit Oscar? What? That was a liver shot or a kidney shot?
Liver shot.
Oh my God, that was brutal. Oh,
he broke Oscar down.
Oscar couldn't even move. I was like, oh my God.
That's what he said in the post-fight presser. I couldn't get up.
Yeah.
Funny enough, that fight was the one that made me respect Oscar.
He said, I tried. I couldn't get up.
What you got on the screen is perfect, Mark. If the ref not gonna tell me I can't hit you on the bell line, I'm gonna hit you on the bell line over and over and over again.
Over. The ref tell him at the beginning of this fight, he said, "Right here is good."
Oh,
now that one was a pelvis shot, but most of
the guy, how the guy's positioned. The guy is bent, hunched over.
Yeah, like I said, if the ref don't say nothing, I ain't got a problem.
But the guy, how many punches had the guy had taken at that point and hunched over?
Like 4 of them.
I couldn't stand Kovalev. I'm sorry. I just
Your way out.
I hated him.
And I think that's why people like excuse the low blows, you know, because people hated Kovalev, you know, especially in the
I
second
can't
fight.
stand that motherfucker.
Especially in the South.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right?
He's a good. He was a Kovalev's a good fighter. Now I ain't gonna take that from him. Now I can't.
But he was a racist piece of shit.
And a woman beater.
He was
He was
just.
a racist.
Ugh.
He is a racist piece
Yeah.
of shit.
See where he from.
I wanted him and Adonis to fight, man.
Adonis did not want that fight.
Never
That's the
wanted
rumor.
it. Never wanted
That's what
it.
they say. I've heard it
wanted
both ways.
Adonis wanted no parts of Prime Kovalev.
I don't know. He had a one hitter quitter too that left.
Left hook was dangerous, yeah, for sure.
They both, yeah. That would have been an epic fight.
It's just like that other European. People don't like to admit it because they don't like the motherfucker. They think he's overrated, which I do as well. But for a while,
Who, which one?
Triple G was avoided like the fucking plague. Nobody wanted to fight him. The only motherfucker that wanted to fight him was Andre Ward. That's the only motherfucker that wanted to fight him.
Yeah, I remember people. Yeah, but it was like, you know what? Yeah, but he didn't want to fight as he started getting success. He didn't want to fight people either. But you know, is he the most? What's the word? He's probably been the most successful middleweight in this time right now. But would I put him up there with the Monsoons and Hagglers? Hell no. Or Mel Griffins and them? Hell no.
In his prime, I think skill for skill, he'd be in there, but I don't necessarily pick him to beat anybody.
I'm just talking about who's on the scalps.
Yeah, I put him at the bottom. I put him at the bottom tier. But shit, that motherfucker can fight.
B-Hop.
He
Yeah.
would have contended. Yeah, he would have contended.
Yeah.
He would have been a contender, but he wouldn't have beat nobody.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Triple G's a
man.
good fighter. He got one of the better jabs, you know, a power
He wasn't
jab
beating-
too.
He wasn't beating no Monzone. He wasn't beating no Hagler. He wasn't beating no Emil Griffin. He wasn't beating that.
Yeah, I think Hagler was mauled him, to be totally honest with you.
And that's the hard thing about like an era like Triple G's, where like it's kind of like it's not very.
It was barren, bro.
Yeah, it was. Well, I wouldn't call it barren. It's just the people he beat. Not a lot of people knew him. I mean, he beat him so easy. So like, you know, a lot of people maybe kind of assume they were just, you know, not that great. But it's just, I don't know. It's just, it is what it is. You know, I like Triple G. I like him a lot. But yeah, I would have put him in the top of those. With those.
Why do you think your guy avoided him for 3 years?
Which guy?
Your guy.
My guy.
Alvaro.
Who? Tank?
Yeah. Talking about Canelo.
Oh,
I'm talking about Alvaro.
I don't remember him avoiding him, to be honest. But hey, I don't know.
Waiting on his ass to slow down.
I mean, I thought Canelo was gonna get knocked out, to be honest, when they announced that fight. But hey, he did it. You know?
Canelo got a hellified chin.
Yeah, man, he does.
That shot right there that you got on the screen, how many motherfuckers would have took that?
Oh, Canelo got a rock solid chin. I'm not taking that from him.
Nah, I think they waited for
Both of them jokers got chins, man.
Yeah, Triple G ain't never been dropped to stop. Never been dropped to stop.
Look at Jeff Horn. There go your boy. There go your boy. Hey, OG, there go your boy.
Yeah, I see him. I see him.
You talking about it took him less than 2 years to move up to 160. He fought at 155. That's middleweight, bro. He didn't move up from junior middleweight.
Who, Triple G?
Nah, Canelo was a middleweight champion at 55. 55 is middleweight. That is not
Yep.
junior middleweight.
Anything over 154 pounds is middleweight.
It's a middleweight. Yeah, come on, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That was that when they was saying the Canelo weight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why didn't he just?
Well,
Why didn't he just campaign at 154? I'm confused.
Because he was too big. He was too heavy, but he didn't want to move all the way up to middleweight. He inherited that from what's your boy from Puerto
Cotto.
Rico? Yep, Cotto.
Cotto.
He inherited that from Cotto.
Yeah.
Man. Whatever. Didn't Cotto win? And I like Cotto a lot. That's my guy.
Mhm.
Didn't he win when he fought Sergio Martinez? Right.
Yes, he did.
That wasn't at the full, but yeah, I guess it was. I guess you could still count it because it wasn't. Yeah, because it. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Because Cotto was small.
Anything over 154, Lisa, is middleweight.
Middleweight.
Right, because he was kind of small for that weight.
I got one for y'all. Do y'all remember Cotto sitting ringside watching Floyd beat the brakes off of RIP Arturo Gotti?
Yes.
And then promptly moving up to 147?
Yes.
Nah, I don't remember that. Yeah.
I remember too,
right?
Nah, I don't remember him being in the audience. Probably forgot.
Yeah, he was. Nah, yeah, he was.
A lot of Floyd fights.
Yeah, he was right there.
Floyd fought his brother or his cousin or something, but he was at a lot of Floyd fights watching and scouting, and nah, he didn't want that shit.
He didn't want that shit. Nah, he didn't. What's your boy? Sugar Shane Mosley said he had a toothache. He had to go to the dentist, and he didn't know what he was doing in November.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they all fought him though, right?
Yeah, they all fought him.
Fought him when they used the money.
Yeah, 5 years later, 7 years later,
they got all the.
And guess what I just heard Floyd say?
Go ahead, Lisa.
I just heard Floyd say, and I listened to the video recently. He said, "Yeah, I would have had liked to have taken Shane's or whatever." He said, "But I'm glad it happened, or even Pacquiao or whatever, because a $50 million fight turned into a $300 million fight."
Oh, I'm sure he said that. I'm sure he said that in retrospect. But I remember a young Hungry Floyd calling out Costa Zoo, Sugar Shane Mosley, De La Hoya, Cotto, Prince Nassim. He wanted to smoke with everybody. That's when he was young, hungry, wasn't getting paid.
Everybody forgets those names.
Don't forget them.
Yeah, didn't nobody want that. Costa Zoo beat Zab, and he lost one time and retired?
Who did he lose
twice? I think he lost twice.
James
Who did he
Prince,
lose to again?
he spoke in his book about Floyd didn't want to fight Corrales though. That was one fight he didn't want.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
And they was able to convince him for the right money that he fought Corrales. He said he'll take to do it, and he was like, they had told him no. Then he called. He said James Prince said Floyd called him back the next day. He was like, set it up. You know.
And Mark, there's more to that story. I recently saw, not recently, but I saw the interview with James Prince on this one YouTube channel, and he says that he was like pushing Floyd to really take that fight, even though he didn't want it. And he also told him that like Corrales was going through like marital problems, and this is the perfect time to fight him.
But the thing was, Piro, being honest, there was no version of Diego Corrales that was going to beat Floyd.
Not 130
Floyd
or
was just too much.
I mean, we say that in retrospect, but I mean,
Floyd was just too much for him.
Why did Floyd not want to fight him, and why did they try to convince him
Diego
to fight him?
Corrales dominated and beat mostly everybody he fought. Floyd destroyed that man. That fight was not even close. There was no version of Diego Corrales that was going to beat Floyd Mayweather back then.
We'll never know.
We know they fought. We know.
No. We know that he beat that version of Floyd of Diego Corrales. But you hear what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. I hear you, and I agree.
Yeah, he would never beat him. He wasn't good enough. Diego was good, but he wasn't good enough to beat Floyd. That's why I kind of get pissed when people say about the Mosley thing, right? They mentioned the Mosley thing, but nobody was saying that when Mosley blasted Margarito's ass up out of there, because everybody thought Margarito was going to beat Floyd.
But he didn't want to fight him.
Well, it didn't really matter. I'm saying because
he ran scared. He was shook. Did you remember? He was like looking like he stole something. Like, oh shit, where he at? Where he at? The boogeyman.
Exactly.
Just playing. But I remember that from the interview though.
But after Shane Mosley blasted his ass up out of there, now they switched their energy. Oh well, yeah, Shane got to fight now.
Yeah, but that was like 5 years later though.
It didn't matter when it happened. They still thought.
I hear you, but I hear you.
They still thought the Tijuana Tornado was going to beat Floyd until he got his ass handed to him by Shane Mosley.
I mean, yeah. I mean, shit. I mean, it is what it is.
And that was my guy. I love me some Margarito.
So but I didn't think he was
his motherfucking
The worst I
Floyd.
saw him get beat was by Pacquiao. That was bad.
I don't know if it was as bad as Mosley. Mosley fucked him up.
Nah, that was bad.
Yeah, I remember
Pacquiao
the
ended
Mosley
his
fight
career.
too.
Pacquiao ended his career. Mosley didn't.
Yeah. Mosley stretched his ass though. True? Yes.
I mean,
Mosley stretched his ass.
I mean, we're gonna be arguing like what's worse, an extended ass kicking where they break your eye socket and your face never looks the same, or just getting stretched out and able to fight again.
He's able to fight again. You're right.
I'm just saying. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you're right.
Kicked his motherfucking ass.
All right. Well, shit, I'm about to land the plane on this one, y'all. So, y'all got anything you want to say before shut this one down so we can?
Great show, Mark. Great show watching the boxing.
Right.
Yeah, great show, Mark. Yeah.
Great show as always, brother.
Y'all got anything y'all want to plug or promote before I let y'all go?
The fight's tomorrow. Everybody support Savannah Marshall versus Clarissa Shields. Everybody support Baumgardner and Mayer. Support those two fights. Support Haney and Kambosos also.
What about the Wilder card? Support the Wilder card too.
Well, I don't want to see nobody in tune-up. I don't like tune-up fights.
I appreciate you having me on, Mark.
I appreciate it, bro. Pull up tomorrow. We're gonna do a media reaction for the Shields. I think that's the first card. That's the first fight of the day. So we're gonna do a media reaction to that. If you guys are members, you guys already know we're gonna do a members only watch along, so you guys can pull up and watch along with us. We're gonna cut up, have a good time. Then we're gonna start the live immediately after the fight. So definitely pull up for that. It should be a good one.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a crazy day tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, Pura, what you gonna think is gonna be?
And don't y'all drink too much either.
Right, early, right? No early. Beer and some water. I'm gonna need it. But yeah,
hey, we didn't get Puro's picks.
Hold on, motherfuckers got time to get drunk, go to sleep, and wake up and do it again, Lisa. They got an early card tomorrow.
It's a whole day of boxing. Y'all gonna miss something.
No, it's a midday break. We got a midday break after
this shot. Oh, he got him. He's knocking him out. Oh, he got him. Oh shit. My bad, yo.
Oh, the guy with the blonde hair?
Oh, yeah. God damn, he got him. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
We got about a 4-hour window.
Hey, this guy last name is Hands. Can you believe that?
Yeah. Yeah, Hands is beating his ass too. No, Ogden is beating Hands' ass.
Yeah.
Ogden is beating the shit out of Hands.
Yeah.
Wow.
Card too. All right. Well, I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Shout out to Centos. I see you pulling up. Tyson Garcia, Big Dog Willie, the winning team. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody doing their thing. So, Puro, did you give me your final picks on all of this before I let you go?
Sure. Let's see. I got Wilder in 4. I got Haney unanimous. I got Clarissa to winning, and Baumgardner in 9.
Okay, can I get my predicts?
Let's go.
I got Wilder in 7. I got Clarissa decision, unanimous decision. I had Baumgardner 6-7. I got who else?
Plant Dirrell.
Plant Dirrell. I think I got that Plant majority decision. And I have Haney either late stoppage or UD.
All right. J-Mon, give me your did you give me your pick? You gave me your picks already, right?
Yeah, the only one I didn't say was Plant Dirrell. I got Plant by decision.
Anybody got upset of the night? What would be upset of the night, Piro? I think all of us gave us.
Well, the ultimate upset would be Kambosos.
If you go in, that's what HLD said. J-Mon, Lisa Bell, what would be the upset of the night for you?
Clarissa, if that happens, but I don't think so.
Right,
I got Helenius.
Helenius being Wilder would be upset of the night for you. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, I appreciate everybody's time. Appreciate y'all energy. We'll be back in a few hours. I'm gonna finish watching this DAZN part, or it's gonna start watching me, and I'm gonna fade to black in here. All right. So shout out to everybody pulling up. I see y'all tomorrow. All right. Anybody got anything they want to plug?
Subscribe to Marq, please.
This guy on his face.
What'd you say? He.
Peace.
Peace. Oh man, I missed it. Okay, there we go.
Check your chat.
Look at Eminem. Shout out to the Super Bowl in the building. Shout out to B Hova. Thanks for supporting the show. And the
That's me.
Huh?
That's me.
Who B Hova?
Me, J-Mon.
J-Mon, you B Hova?
Yeah.
Cool. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Let me give him the drop.
A 10, a fucking 10.
What you doing, bro? I'll catch you on the flip side.
I'll see you in a couple hours, man. Pull up, man. We're gonna have a good time.
Sure.
All right, my G. All right. Lisa, thank you so much, my sister, for your time. This was fun.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
No arguing on this one. 4 hours and some change.
Nah.
Screaming and yelling or arguing. That's all it is. These guys just need some boxing to watch. When they don't get no boxing to watch, they start wanting to fight.
Yeah, we be fighting each other. Yeah. We just want to see fights. That's all.
I heard you earlier today. Y'all niggas suck a dick, you bitches. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh man.
She said, "You a fucking junkie bitch ass nigga." I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. Yeah.
All right, sis. I see you.
Yeah, I just be wanting to see the fights.
Right, that's all it
I don't want to fight with the people. I don't really care about the. Like I told you last night, I said I'd just rather just watch the fights than knowing all this shit.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, peace, Aaron. Have a good night. All right, sis. I'm gonna see you in the next one.
All right, peace out.
All right, God bless. All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats. I'm sorry. I think we had somebody was trying to get on. What's his name? KOBK. KOBK #CCD. Yeah, my bad, fam. As you can see, I was trying to wind it down. I saw you backstage, but that's why I didn't bring you on. Cause I knew I would be up here for another 30 minutes to an hour trying to land this plane, homie. But try to pull up a little bit earlier next time, and I'll definitely get you right on air. But thank you so much for your time. Thanks for energy. Thanks for your energy. Shout out to the boxing scientist, Aaron Parker. Shout out to all the neighbors in the neighborhood that made this show possible, man. Without y'all, we could not do the show at this level. Thank you. He said Wilder gets beats late in this one. Okay. Shout out to Tyson Garcia. He got Wilder losing. Would that be upset of the night? Cinto said Cotto got his revenge after Pacquiao beat Margarito. Absolutely. Definitely. Pacquiao broke that face up too, though, a little bit. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, the winning team. Shout out to everybody out there doing their thing. San Francisco Ray, is this City Slicker? What'd he say? That whole Marshall issue shit is an excuse. What? Oh, marital issue is an excuse. Floyd was getting locked up over his ex-wife. That excuse wasn't valid for him. Okay, cool. All right. Well, let me do this quick members only roll call, and we'll be up out of here. Shout out to everybody who supports the show, whether it was super chats, cash up that I have a cash up that I didn't do. Shout out to Piro for the cash app. Shout out to Rob G for the donation, supporting the show. Shout out to Clips. We are going to order that Wilder fight as a unit tomorrow. So shout out to everybody who donated to put in for the pot to watch the fight. All right. With that said, sometimes we had these conversations to be all over the place. People be arguing, be beefing. Never forget, homie.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad,
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did Deuce Times, Boxing Lounge, Toya the Tutor, It's Mex, Mike from Boston, MFB, Ace Retro, Rod of the Storm, Here to There, my boy DJ, Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss, Got Body News, Pittsburgh T, Taylor Bell, Maddie Yoel, C Jones 0224, Cliff Bailey, Con Shonery, Lisa Bell, that guy Eclipse 330, Cooking with the Champ, on the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr., New Media Today USA Boxing, HLD, Cooking with Sir Senior, Brandon Washington, Born Supreme, Karma Serene, Ace Retro, said that twice, Lady Shan Dundam Season, Dub Right Side, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, Puto, D Bevel the Champ, Rob G Films, and of course my good brother Derek Lincoln, the big fish himself.
What up? What up, gangsta?
Yeah, man, this was so much fun, man. I really enjoyed doing this episode, man. A lot of good energy over here, a lot of good picks. Who's gonna win tomorrow? We don't know. Only time will tell. In the meantime, in between time, run this ad from the sponsor, and I'll see y'all on the next one.
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com, unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.